I've been walking through the fire with my head up high to line. Every scar became a scripture, every tear a deeper sign. They try to silence the truth, try to ban what's real and right, but the louder they deny us, the brighter we ignite. All is standing on his word, fact is standing on the line. Still we do it for the people, still we never waste the time. They counted us out, but we counted the cost. Never lost a mission, even when we lost a lot. Truth in our lungs, hope in our stride. We don't move with fear, we move with God inside. Oh, still untouchable, can't break what's chosen. Still untouchable, truth stays spoken. Our hands to the sky, feel the rise when we come through. Still untouchable, we level up for you. Hey. Untouchable, we ride. Untouchable, for the truth. Untouchable, yeah. Step is elevation, still grounded where we came. We don't fall for reputation, we don't run from saying names. Organ crying like a prayer, violence know how it feels. Tambourine shaking the ceiling, every note remind what's real. They said power changed the soul, but it sharpened our resolve. If we eating, then the people. If we winning, then it's all. No crown without the weight, no shine without the scars. We speak light into the dark, turn the wounds into the art. Still untouchable, heaven knows us. Still untouchable, doors stay open. From the struggle to the summit we break through. Still untouchable, we rise for the truth. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable, 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 oh. Untouchable, hey. I sing for the ones who've been silenced. I cry for the nights we survived. Every note is a promise kept. We are proof that faith multiplies. Ooh. Oh, we don't bow. Oh, we ascend. Ooh. When truth calls, we answer again. Ooh. Untouchable. Hear the anthem. Untouchable. Feel the momentum. Choir in the back, violins lift the roof. Still untouchable. Untouchable. We do it for the youth. Untouchable. Level up. Untouchable. Still chosen, never folded. Untouchable. Still standing, still rising, still rising, still untouchable.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is going to do what a man is going to do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really are doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Welcome to a special edition of the Ladies First Show, the infamous Ladies First Show. We are here once again, Friday. This weekend, we are not going to have the Ladies First, so we decided, instead of doing the super panel, to do the Ladies First Show. So thank you very much once again for being here. I appreciate y'all. Just to remind you, if you don't know, we are going to have a watch party on Discord Sunday. Okay, so pull up. The link is in the description and in the community tab. So join us while we watch the Super Bowl and we eat and drink some beers. So thank you very much once again for being here. I appreciate y'all. As you guys know, we have a couple of goals today. The goals are rolling in the bottom. So I appreciate y'all. Let me thank already the people that became members. Mr. Omi, he became an untouchable.
The untouchable empire, baby.
We have Miss Peach. She became an untouchable too. Thank you very much.
The untouchable empire, baby.
We have Christopher Campbell. He's an untouchable.
The untouchable empire, baby.
We have my boy Ray Midnight in the building.
The untouchable empire, baby.
We have Jay Wheels in the building. Shout out to Jay
The
Wheels.
untouchable empire, baby.
Jay from the J and Untouchable, true and true. We have the lovely lady Zarax.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you so much, Zarax. Some people are being kind. And of course, the one and only Adrian Nicole with one.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Untouchable membership too. Thank you very much. As for cash apps, we already have one. Shout out to Mr. Tariq for the $25 cash app. We need 175 more. So we thank you and we appreciate you. If y'all send it to me, I will show it. Me and Ali splitting on these shows, we split the cash app. So no matter what you send, If you send it to me, I will show a paper. If you send it to Ali, he's going to do sign language.
Was that Cash App off the show, Fatty, or on this show?
It was sent like to me 20 minutes ago.
Okay.
Yes, so it probably send you during the show. So there's yours. This one is to split. Okay, thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. But let me introduce our guests. Our guests. We have new friend, Miss Tia. She's in the building. How you doing, Tia? Thank you very much for being here. Thank you. We have the lovely Gemini. She's in the building. Hey, Gemini, how are you doing? Thank you very much. Thank you. We have my boy Thomas Legacy in the building. Shout out to Thomas.
Yeah.
Sir? Thank you very much, Mr. Thomas Legacy, for being here. Thank you. We have the one and only. He got upgraded. Mr. Chosen and Cherished in the building. How you doing, Jonathan? Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you too, sir. And today she's going to talk a lot, friends. The lovely Smell the Roses. She's in the building. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you, Roses. And untouchable founding father himself, Ilkan Ali, is in the building. And I am just Team Fatty. I am here. And thank you very much, Miss Red Lipstick Vibes, for the Cash App. We are $30 in. We don't do receipts, okay? We're running from the IRS, so don't ask for refunds. We're not sending nothing back, even though we are showing these to y'all, okay? So, friends, first topic of the show. This is ladies first, so we're going to give ladies a little bit of rope, and if the men are talking too much, y'all ladies can tell us to be quiet.
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?
So, icebreaker. Let me bring Roses and Tia here, okay? Lori Harvey didn't lose by leaving Michael B. Jordan. Okay? This is the icebreaker we have today. Lori Harvey didn't lose by leaving Michael B. Jordan. Okay? So, Tia, where do you stand in this statement? Do you believe that I think this Tia, can you flip your phone to the side? Let me see. 1, 2, 3 testing. Yes.
I'm here.
Okay. No, it's because we have a little bit of feedback, but can you do you agree with this statement? Lori Harvey didn't lose by leaving Michael B. Jordan.
If I can be honest, I really don't know much about their relationship.
So let me give you a little bit of feedback, right? Backstory. Lori Harvey is kind of known for being the it girl that leaves the high-profile celebrity people, right?
Yes,
she
I
goes
know
from
that.
Future to Michael B. Jordan to Edris. Like she has a bunch of Diddy,
She has a
maybe,
list.
right? Yes.
Yes.
And men say that, for example, Earl leaving Michael B. Jordan and Michael B. Jordan upgrading when it comes to his status as an actor now with all these roles as Creed and probably winning an Oscar with Sinners and all that. Like he keeps going up and up and up in status, and she's going to regret leaving Michael B. Jordan. My question to you is, do you think she lost by leaving him, or do you think she will always win regardless for whatever reason?
I wouldn't say that I think she will always win. And I don't feel like she lost out. It's just their relationship probably just came to an end between only they would know why their relationship came to an end. So I don't know if what worked for him probably didn't work for her. So I don't like to look at it as a win or lose. It's just what works for you personally.
Do you think she will regret it one day?
Um, she might. Depending on their circumstances. I don't know like why they broke up. So, if it was like really beneficial to her, then yeah, she probably feel like she lost out. But, I really don't know why they broke up for real.
So you would have to have a reason to know, like if she one day she will regret not cuffing, having kids, and all this with Michael B. Jordan.
No, I don't.
That's interesting.
Hmm.
Do you think Future lost by leaving Ciara get away?
Um, that was a weird dynamic. Honestly, I don't think she quite fit the aesthetic when it came to Future. She looks more happier now that she's with Russell. Future, I definitely feel like he may have definitely dropped the ball when it came to Sierra. She was probably trying to dim her light regarding him, but it seemed like she shines a lot with Russell. Like they have their own equal shine, and it just looks good for the both of them.
So, but did you notice how you could fill in the blanks when Future left Ciara, but you can't
Yeah.
fill in the blanks when Lori Harvey leaves Michael B. Jordan? You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
and
Like,
I don't know.
why is easier to fill in the blanks when the bad boy leaves the woman, and but when the woman leaves the good guy, is very difficult to fill in the blanks, and we need to know the full story so we can make sure. Like, why do you think that happens?
Well, because I have a little bit more, I know a little bit more with them. Like, Future and Sierra were in public more, I guess, at the time. Only thing I know regarding Michael B. Jordan and Lori Harvey, from what I read, was he didn't want as much sex as she wanted. I mean, that's not much detail. Like, he probably just wanted more in depth connection with her, and she wasn't willing to give that.
Mm. Roses, let me ask you the same question. Actually, start by the second part. Do you think she will regret it?
Do I think Lori Harvey will regret it? Yes.
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 And
Because
why do you think that?
because the man that she's with now is like a cleaned up version of Future. He doesn't have the rapper lifestyle, or we don't really know what his back, like he doesn't have as many baby mamas as Future, but he's definitely a playboy.
Idris?
Yeah. Yeah.
Damson?
Yes.
I don't. Are you sure?
Yeah. Yes, you don't see him out like socializing with different women, and like they hang together for events, and he takes pictures with her. They're like PR boyfriend and girlfriend, but when he's on the weekend, he's a playboy.
Yeah, but he has no kids. He doesn't have.
Yeah,
like,
he
no...
doesn't have any kids, but I don't see him wanting to settle down with just her and making her his wife, his one and only.
Yeah, but there's a thing. They kind of, she circled back on him, or him circled back on her. He actually looked like a good kid.
I mean,
like I don't see no scandal. Maybe I'm tripping, right? But I don't see no scandals. I don't see nothing crazy.
Just see, for me, I think Michael B. Jordan was ready to take her serious, was ready to make a wife out of her. And you see, she's been dating this guy for many years, or for a few years now. We haven't heard of any kind of engagement or anything like that. I think he's just comfortable with showing up to events with her and, just keeping her as a one of many.
Who has higher status? Michael B. Jordan or Denzel Idris?
Michael B. Jordan.
This is before or after Idris get the Black Panther role, like they're predicting right now.
He has to have the role first. Like right now,
We got to do the movie first, baby.
Yeah,
He got to be Black Panther first.
We can't count ifs. And then if he does the movie, he has to do a better job than
Then Sinners. So Michael B. Jordan just came out with Sinners,
right. And
which is
he
a
has
phenomenal, one of the best movies probably
the
ever.
boxing movie. He has that. He was the bad guy in Black Panther, right? Wasn't Michael B. Jordan the brother, the half brother?
He's both.
Killmonger or whatever.
No, he's Killmonger. Yeah, but he's a little
Yeah.
bit old. He's a little bit older. Like he has like 4 or 5 years older than Idris.
His
Like,
money
they
is
kind-
longer. His money is longer. His career is more established.
You don't want to get caught in sitcom or series or being typecast, and like most people, to be the headliner, to be the top guy, you want to be in movies, not in TV shows.
Yeah, but he been in
What
movie.
TV
He
shows is he
he
in?
literally was on the Formula One movie with Brad Pitt, like co-star.
Yeah,
Like he's a worldwide actor too, just like Michael B. Jordan. He might not have like the years of like but there's a thing. If we talk about Michael B. Jordan when he was doing Fantastic Four or whatever the movie was, or he was on The Wire, right? Like we have let people kind of evolve. I think they both on the stratosphere when it comes to status and money, and probably looks.
He had to be a head. What movie has he carried by himself though? Michael B. Jordan has been his top star.
He literally was the star of the series The Snowfall.
No movie.
No, we talking about
We're talking about a blockbuster hit, a movie.
Yeah.
You have to carry a blockbuster.
Sure. Absolutely. I can recall or tell you the blockbuster.
Yeah, see, we can't either.
But that's my point, right? So y'all are saying that he has to be Ed, like what is the Sinners is clearly the come, like this is the welcome to all you, like I'm here type of moment for Michael B. Jordan. Did he add there before? Like the Creed movies are okay-ish, but they are not all that.
The movie with Jamie Foxx was I think the movie with Jamie Foxx was another great one. And I don't think you just have to be a blockbuster movie. You can still be a major star in the sitcom. I mean, look at Martin, look at Will Smith. They didn't get their major blockbuster movies till after Martin and the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. So if he's had some hit sitcoms, that's ultimately going to lead there anyway. So you're a smash hit in a sitcom, that's just as good as well. I know blockbuster movie pays more and the Oscars look better, but it's still
right. And he's Michael B. Jordan is considered an A-lister, you know, and he's been in blockbusters where Damson isn't really in the blockbusters yet, and he's growing, fatty, like he's an emerging star, but he's not like the top actor. Right. Where that's what.
And
Michael
he
B. Jordan
has production deals, exclusive first.
Sure.
I mean,
No,
he's
but there's
worth
a
$25 to $35 million.
Sure, but the thing is, Michael B. Jordan been on the limelight for a long time. Idris kind of is recently got his breakthrough role with the Snowfall thing. That was what.
Oh,
or
I
he-
see what you're
like
saying.
it was a pandemic thing. I'm saying that for their age, like Michael B. Jordan is in late 30s, I think Idris is on his middle 30s. They are up and like they will be the Denzel Washingtons and the Samuels that we'll be talking probably in 30 years. Because this
So
first
you're
role
right,
from
Patty. You're right. It says Idris has a longer, more diversified career. He's actually worth between 30 million and 40 million with stable, strong film and TV career over decades.
No. Are you sure you're not talking about Idris Elba? That's not no.
That's
Yeah,
not
Idris.
Samson,
Oh, am I reading
Michael
the
B.
wrong
Jordan's
guy?
career has
Oh,
been
I'm
like
sorry.
25
I am.
years.
You're right.
No,
You're right.
that's
You're
not
right.
even-
You have me.
No,
Sorry.
Fatty
I'm
asked-
sorry. Let me.
Fatty asked
My
who's the
bad,
better-
Thomas.
Who's the top guy?
It's both are
Michael B.
British and
Jordan.
both are called Idris, but it's not the same Idris.
You went to
It's-
Idris
it's
Elba.
Damson.
It's Damson.
Yeah, it's Damson Idris. It's not.
Hold on. Let me
Idris
do it
Elba.
again. Okay.
Is this the guy from
Damson.
Snowfall?
Yes.
Yeah, they're not Michael B. Jordan and him on the
Oh,
same
nah,
level.
they're
Fatty.
on two
They're
different
not on the
lanes.
same level.
until he does Black Panther.
Until when he does Black Panther, but still he gonna still have some more. He gonna have to do some more movies, Fatty. But I believe the Black Panther will skyrocket his career. I'm not denying that at all. If he really gets that lead, because is it talks that did he get it or they're in talks for him to get the lead?
So there's heavily rumored that he's going to be. It's heavily rumored that he's going to. You can hear it as Tia. Tia, if you can change devices, if it's possible, like try to get a tablet or steal your son phone, like say, give me that, and let's see if you actually get it better. And Gemini too, we need to ask Gemini to get the thing. So my thing is, I don't think, like I said this and I'll say it. I don't think Lori Harvey lost anything. As long as she looks good, she will get somebody that is closer. Like we see what happened to Meg Thee Stallion. As long as she looks good, she always can stumble upwards. That always. There's nothing that stops a beautiful woman, especially one that is in the industry, that actually to stumble upwards. Gemini, I don't know if you can hear me, but if it's possible, if you have a device, go steal your son a tablet, please. Just steal it. This is mine now. Because he's not, like, for whatever reason, you and Gemini having a lot of problems. You and Tia, if you can too, if you have another device, try to change it. Okay, try to go to a tablet or something like that, or a PC if you have it. If not, we try right this way. But if you can, I would appreciate it that if you try to get another device, because it seems like y'all having technical difficulties. But
I think you guys are asking the wrong question, though.
What's the right question, Jonathan? Tell us.
Okay, two-part question. Is Lori Harvey a good catch? Yes or no question. Ali, give me yes, no. Fatty.
No. Not for
realistically, or our men perceiver.
For fun. She's a good catch for fun.
No, our men perceiver.
Fathers and sons.
Our men perceiver, or
give me realistically. Give me realistically.
Realistically, no. Our man perceiver, yes, because she looks like this.
She's beautiful. The reason why I asked that is because if she was a good catch, but Michael B. Jordan can't keep a good catch, then there's something he's lacking. It's true. Like a good catch woman, you lock her down, you make her the mother of your kids. It's pretty straightforward.
I agree.
But she must not be a good catch, which is why. But then if he couldn't lock down a bad catch, then I don't know what that says about him either. But maybe.
No, we can't do that.
Sorry, Ali, but like if he was in love with the bad catch, that's not good either, right? So either way, he doesn't look good because she left. He's not going to look good anyway.
But see, what's not fair is that we keep trying to validate a man's position and his value based on what the woman thinks. If he was a so-called player or womanizer, same thing with the Idris guy, playboy. If we're expected to be a catch and change and be the monogamous for the woman, then why is she not expected to change when she gets a good catch as well too? And we keep invalidating the men because what you asked is a great, phenomenal question. To me, like not even to me, if you're looking at based on relationships, she can't keep a man, she keeps losing, and just because she keeps telling herself that, and just because she keeps getting mad that she loses, doesn't make it she's still valuable, but it makes her a loser. She's still an unmarried woman with no kids. She still can't get any man. I don't believe it's certain that'll date her, but she just can't keep them. Even if take that back. Even if she can get any man, she can't keep them. You know, it makes her valuable, but it doesn't make her a winner because she can't keep these men.
Only if we know
that she's getting rid of them. Because the rumors is that she actually is the one leaving these relationships.
That's what I'm saying. So she'd be a loser woman. She'd be a loser woman.
No, but that's the thing. Not keeping them would assume that the man is the one saying, I don't want to be with you anymore. If she's actually the one saying, I'm done with you, I don't want to be with you anymore. Like, is it the fact that she can't keep a man, or is that she doesn't want to keep a man?
Even if she doesn't want to keep. So if Roses, let's say Tia and Roses up here, and Roses got with one of us and kept us, she'd be seen more of a catch and valuable woman than Tia if we all got there and she keeps leaving us. She'd be a loser woman, where Smell the Roses would be a winner woman.
Is Meg Thee Stallion a loser woman?
Yes.
Yes.
No, she's a winner. She won.
No, she has.
No,
She's
she's a revolving
we're going to do this again. We're going to do this again.
She revolves men.
Wow.
She
Hey,
can't
man.
keep a job, Daddy.
No, one second. One second, please. Thomas, 1 second. Let's define winning. Winning is achieving a goal. That's what winning is. I have this goal. My goal is to climb Mount Everest. And if I can do it, I won. No matter if I did it on my knees, no matter if I went and do barrel rolls, I got to the top, I put a flag, I take a picture, and I won. Meg Thee Stallion stumbling upwards and getting a 6'6", $300 million clean-cut, great family Klay Thompson. She's a loser when she got literally the top of the top. Go ahead, Thomas, and the rest of the people. Well, is that what y'all saying?
Okay, in that
one second, please. Tia and Gemini, can you hear me? Tia and Gemini, Ali, can you ask them if they can hear you?
Tia and Gemini, can y'all hear me?
Damn, they are streaming from Mars.
I think Gemini. Gemini, can you hear me? I think she can hear me.
I can hear you.
Ask them if you can change the device.
Do you have another device like a laptop or
a laptop, a tablet, another phone? Yes.
I'm using my laptop right now, but I changed the browser to Explorer.
It's not working well. Try to go live from your phone if it's possible.
Can you guys hear me?
Okay.
Yeah, try your phone. See if you can go from your phone. You got an iPhone or Android?
Google Chrome is pretty good.
Yeah, try with your phone.
So okay, so her stumbling upwards, she got lucky. Obviously, I think Klay is the idiot in that one. I think he downgraded just on the morals, principles, and values. What she did with Tory Lanez, I think that was like, I think she should be nothing but a good night, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Him marrying her, that's the fool. But so she left a man in a peak status. The height of his career is still soaring, and what she's doing is she's forfeiting security, legacy, and exclusiveness just for the optionality, the options. I got options. You know, we don't trade the things different. Men, you know, we more on the commitment, like we trade commitment. All she doing is trading access from Michael B. Jordan to the access to the next man. Walking away, all it does is just puts her back fresh on the dating market with getting older,
and
higher
more bodies.
Expectations, fewer top tier caliber guys, because she's in the limelight. You know, that shelf life is quicker than the average woman. You know, you get about good maybe 5-10 year range.
Not for her, because what do you know her for? She's not the actress. She's not a singer. She's a beautiful woman that was born into a nice family as a stepdad. Like her limelight is literally be famous.
But I think that's the problem, is that she was born into, or like she's in that family. Like how does any man compete with Steve Harvey?
No. She been with men that can definitely compete with their stepdad. Absolutely. Like all these men that she getting are top of the line men. But that's the thing. If she's just is the it girl because of how she looks, period. Not because she is a great singer. She's a great talent. She is just a beautiful woman. And as soon as you get on these circles, right, and you get one of these high value men or top of the line men, you are going to be a commodity for the next one, then the next one, the next one, the next one. I just wonder, how did Meg Thee Stallion lose when she literally got what she wanted? How did she not win?
But I'm not saying she lost, but
I think Ali was the one saying that. I think not if Ali was smell the roses or something like that.
Yeah, she lost because she keeps trading teams and she doesn't get a ring. But maybe that's not her goal, to get a ring. Maybe her goal is just to be a revolving door for all these men to hit it and quit it, hit it and move on. She can't keep a manager. She can't keep a label. She can't keep a boyfriend. She just has a bunch of broken relationships everywhere she goes. Drama everywhere she goes. Not yet with Klay, but it's bound to happen.
And
I thought they were single. I thought they were single before they married as well too. And all of us know that relationship ain't gonna last. So if she gets a ring on her finger and they married and have a solidified relationship, we'll go, dang, she did all that and still came up. But women themselves, even the Keke Palmers, will say they're single until they're married, and they still don't see themselves as a valuable woman unless they get married as well too. Even when they try to be disingenuous and say they can still get other men, but if she's a pass around and now with a guy who would deem probably a winner and say she's valuable because she's with him, her value is based on the fact that she's with him, not on herself. When people don't look at her as a good woman.
Yes, but there's the thing. What is winning for a woman that didn't get married?
Getting the clay.
No. Like that's a great.
She won because of him. She didn't win because of.
No, how does she?
Her.
She
it's
hasn't
not like saying like.
No. Fatty said, "How is it? How else can she win other than get?" That's the only way that the woman truly wins is getting married.
How?
Because when they give up those guys and they start going, we say they hit the wall. They left all these guys. Oh, hold on. So, by time they get to a certain age, they're gonna want the guys that they always wanted, but they can't get them anymore. And a lot of these women end up single. The only women we've seen that have been passed around supposedly or being able to get the woman they want, they dated in the industry of Fatty is Sierra. Like who else won outside of Sierra dating with all these men in the industry?
They won according to our metrics. Who says that Erykah Badu didn't win? She got 4 kids by 4 high-profile men, and she's drinking and living the life, singing, getting run. Like, hey, we have to think respectfully. Once again, just like some men can be very happy and they are winners by being bachelors and they be by themselves, we have to understand that some women are not calibrated to be on relationships. Actually, they are terrible at relationships. They are on the best version of themselves when they by themselves because they are not trying to ruin everybody's life. Like a lot of
so even if you do that in the base of hierarchy, she's still a baby mama. She didn't keep none of those high profile guys. She lost.
Baby mama,
She can't keep the average guy. She can't keep the top guy. And maybe like you said, she can keep the average guy, but she's not willing to date down. So she just stays by herself and justify it by saying this because I'm Erykah Badu and I deserve better.
Sure. So my thing is this, right? And this was the problem with the conversation we were having last show. Y'all can find losers in women in every category. Jada Smith is a loser. Lori Harvey is a loser. Like divorced women are losers, baby mamas are losers. And then when it comes to men, single man, winner. Married man, winner. She left him for another man, winner. Like, why do we always have this predisposition to attribute losing every time a woman is not with the man or is with the man but is not on the traditional role of like Denzel Washington wife? But every time a man, no matter what the situation, if he's a baby daddy, if he's lost his bitch, if he's single, if he's a bachelor, if he's getting kids at 80, if he's Nick Cannon, if he has no kids, why, for whatever reason, we can diagnose them as losers?
Nick Cannon is a loser. He's a loser.
You're basically saying all men are winners and women are losers.
No. That's not my opinion. I'm just saying that
Russell Wilson
was my problem with my last conversation was no matter how you diagnose a man, like for example the Tom Brady situation, when Giselle announced that she was pregnant by the new guy, he literally typed he posted the Logic song, "I don't want to be alive, I just want to." All right, how is that a win? How is that to win? How is that Russell Wilson marrying Sierra win? How is that? No, but that's my point. Is like we kind of always find a way of making, no matter what the man is, a winner. But
no,
the
we don't
woman,
think Wilson
no matter
is a
what
winner.
that.
We don't think Russell Wilson is a
Russell
winner.
Lost.
He lost. He's a big L. We call him a lame.
Why? Okay, but that's the question.
No,
right?
Fatty, it's the other way. I think you're doing the other. If a man leaves his wife, he's a loser. If the woman leaves him, he's a loser too. He's not a real man. Just like we'll say if the woman leaves, it'll invalidate the man as a real man. He couldn't keep his woman. It's actually the woman is always perceived to be the winner by society, where the man is always perceived to be the loser.
Really?
Yes. We lose our, like you said, we lose our families, we lose our relationships, we become broken homes, and it goes, hey, that man couldn't leave that woman.
Yeah,
that man couldn't get that woman.
You might not be a loser, but you lost, right?
We say Russell lost because he's cleaning
Russell
up another
lost.
man's future, another man's son.
Absolutely. So what about Meg Thee Stallion? She has no kids.
Lost.
She's
right.
Yeah, but you see what I'm saying? Like, think about it, right? No. Hey, 1 second. Today we're going to
go ahead.
We're going to have a conversation, right? But think about it. Russell Wilson got a woman with another man's kids. Loser. Klay Thompson got a baddie in the prime of her life with no kids. Loser. Michael B. Jordan lost Instagram baddie. Loser. Idris Kuffer. Loser, because he's going after all this man. Like you lose your family because your wife cheated on you. Loser. You cheat on your woman with another woman. Loser. Like it's again. I'm open to change my mind because Ali said it's the opposite. So I'm trying to do the Ali route, right? But that's the thing. Is it possible for a man just to be a winner and take some losses? And is it fair for a woman to be a loser but win a lot? Because I think even though Meg Thee Stallion might be a loser in terms of relationships, she won. She got what everybody wanted. She won. So if you are a loser and you win, does it make you a winner? If you are a loser, if you are Meg Thee Stallion with a terrible track record and people call you loser when it comes to relationships, and then you stumble into Klay Thompson, do you become a winner? If you
because we call Russell a lame for dating her, and we call Klay Thompson a lame for dating Megan Thee Stallion. Most of the people are calling him a lame for dating her. Like, he looks like a sucker. He tolerating what other man wouldn't tolerate. Same thing with Russell Wilson. He'll let his woman show her behind. The women, when they want to look good, being able to tolerate those type of behaviors, they'll make that man look good so that they can get a Russell Wilson as well too. But in reality, we look at that man as a sucker, and women look at him as a sucker too.
I have a question.
Meg won in that though.
Hey, David, how are you doing, David? 1 second, David. Did you click on the link by mistake?
No, I didn't.
So, you got the link from Ali?
Yeah.
Ali,
the link was in the
No, I don't see. I thought he got the link from you.
The link was in the chat and said fantastic, right?
Yeah. You didn't get it from me. You had to get it from Fatty. Said for fantastic.
No. Let me change you the. No. I dropped the link for Mr. Fantastic. And let me change his name, Mr. Fantastic. Okay. Now that we change your name to Mr. Fantastic, David, what's your opinion about the
what the world?
No, it's because we dropped for Mr. Fantastic. We have to follow the script. Do you think Sierra is a loser, David?
Do I think Sierra is a loser?
Yes.
Well, that all depends on what behavior pattern she carries. I mean, if she carries a loose woman's behavior pattern.
Your ass goodbye.
Friends, Ilkan Ali does live open panels every day. Y'all want to showcase y'all talents? Y'all need to go over there. If I drop a link for somebody and there's no name there, please don't click the link. That's disrespectful, okay? That's all. Let's be nice. I don't want to say it, right? This is just let's chill a little bit. Let's go back to the conversation, please. We're talking about winners and losers. I wanted to know, and once again, where I'm focusing on the woman now, is it possible for Meg Thee Stallion to become a winner just because she got the results that every woman desired, all contrary to her track record?
Fatty, yes. I've been saying yes. She won. She won with Klay. She won. Sierra won with Russell Wilson. In those two instances, Klay lost and Russell lost, but those two women still won.
Can you elaborate on that? Thank you, Dark Relief, for the $10 cash app. I appreciate you, sir.
All right. So if you want to look at looks, both of them, you can say both of them pass the look standards. No questions. We're not going their bodies, how they looks, cool. But the fact that your status and your caliber, and you, Mr. Old Christian Russell Wilson, you take a rapper's baby mom who had her first child with a man who already has 7 to 8 kids, and then you wipe her up, change his last name to your last name, you let her post or whatever, do what she want. You played the sucker role and all that. They call that the Sierra's prayer. So everyone want to do the Sierra's prayer. Russell, he could have done better, or if not, I ain't talking about looks wise. He could have found a woman the same looks wise, but without that extra, he could have found a woman with no kids and started the whole thing from there. So in that instance, based on Russell Wilson's good boy Christian image and his morals, he kind of downgraded with his morals, because he could have had a child with a woman who didn't have a child out of wedlock. Mr. Christian Russell Wilson.
So does that mean just because she had a child out of wedlock, she's less than a woman that doesn't have a child? Because just because a woman don't have a child don't make her a good woman.
What about a virgin? Do you think
hold on. Thomas, answer her. Tia, if you had a son, would you see a woman with a child more valuable, or a woman that's childless for him to be with? Who would you deem as more valuable?
I can't say, because you can't base a
person. I answered your question. Hold on, Tia. I answered your question directly. Hold on, Thomas. She has to answer. Oh, yeah, but you didn't answer a question directly.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm gonna ask you again. If me and you are husband and wife, and we have a son, do we deem the woman that's childless more valuable, or the woman with a child?
I can't say. I need to know the person's personality.
So,
I can't.
Okay, hold on. Let's flip it. Who would we deem more valuable for our daughter? A man who's established, or a man who isn't established?
A man who's established.
And there you go. And that's the point. You're okay with our daughter picking for what's in our best interest of our daughter, but because we don't want to judge a woman based on our circumstances or women that we align with, we won't make that same judgment for our son to make sure he gets the best for what's best for him as well too. And that's the problem, Tia. You quickly said established man. You didn't care who he was as long as he's established. But when we say childless woman,
he could have been an established dope dealer. He could have been an established murderer.
Like this every time.
Can I finish?
Yes, ma'am.
Just because somebody has a certain type of caliber or makes a certain type of money, that doesn't mean that they're going to be a good man to you.
It didn't change your answer.
Yeah,
you still answered that you would prefer them to be established. You didn't waver. You spit the answer out right away.
Yeah, I want somebody who's established.
But when Ali asked
hold on, Samantha Rose, hold on. Hey, Tia, why didn't you ask about the man's character who was established, but you were worried about the woman's?
I want to know everybody's character.
No, Tia. No, you did, Tia. You said you didn't say that, Tia.
I definitely want somebody who's established.
No, but that wasn't your response. Hey, Jonathan, you saw her response too, right? That's why you smiled.
I saw her response, but I also think Jonathan, don't do that to raise any woman's child.
No, Jonathan
falls in love with
that's not what they're saying. Like Tia did this twice, right? The first time she did this was when I asked her, did Lori Harvey lose? And she said, I don't have no information, so I can't talk about it. And then when we flip it and we say, did Future lost? And she was quick to say it because now a woman is on the good light and the man is on the bad light. This is the same situation. Is woman, a lot of times when we say, do you want a tall man or a short man? A tall man is better. A man with money or a man with no money? A man with money is better. A man with muscles or a fat man? Man with muscles. And then we say a fit woman or a fat woman. It depends on the character. What are we talking about? We can have more context. Is the I need more context to see if that baby mama of 3 is a good catch or not. When if he's a baby daddy of 3, he shouldn't be even talking about, because I don't need to know his character. He's a baby daddy of 3. This is the winners and losers situation.
I agree, but let me just land a point.
Huh?
I agree, but I just need to land a point.
What?
Tia walked into one of Ollie's classic traps that he loves to set, and that's why I love coming on this show, because I love his traps. But you know, there is an unfairness that men are judged, and Ollie, I agree with you completely, that men are judged by what we bring, and women are given a pass in a way that men aren't. I 100% agree with that.
But
a man should get a childless woman when he gets married to a woman, right? She should be childless. It should be for society, for the man to benefit and society to benefit. He should, just like the woman needs an established man for security, he should have a woman without no kids as well too. So he's not compromised, correct?
I would agree with you when we take a 30-second glance at someone, but if you fall in love with that person, it doesn't matter if she's got a kid or not, right?
Okay.
That's where I think Tia was going.
Okay.
It's just that,
So then,
see an established man versus a broke man. Yes, the established man at first glance flashes more money, and you don't necessarily need to see his character because you're more caught and mesmerized by the fact that he's established, right? Whereas a woman one woman with child, one woman without a child, you need to go into depth to understand what type of woman that is. Because you could have a childless woman who's a terrible woman to be married to. And you could have a woman who, got pregnant at 16, bad choice, but she has faith and didn't want to abort the baby. And, now you meet her at 25 and she's got an 8-year-old and you're like, okay, great. You know what? You're a wonderful woman. I'd love to raise your son with you, right? So I think what Tia was going is that, we need to go in depth. But she walked into your trap.
I definitely did, but me personally, I don't base men off of their money or their status. Me personally, I go for the person's character. I don't care how much money you make, what type of job you have. You can be the owner of a Fortune 500 company and you treat me like shit. Sorry.
Would you give a chance to Michael B? Would you give a chance to Michael B. Jordan?
If I had the opportunity to even meet him, but I would have to meet him first.
No. Right now, let me give you an example. Would Fatty give a chance to Iggy Azalea? Absolutely. I want to play maracas on her head. Boop, 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 boop. Right? I don't have to know her character. I don't have to know her character. I will have fun with her. I will do live streams with her. I'll give her a chance, right? Would Tia give a chance to Michael B. Jordan?
On talking level, yes. I'm not trying to jump in the bed.
Talking to date.
Talking to date, yes. I'm not looking to jump in the bed right away.
Okay, so Michael B. Jordan is 38 years old. What if he was a McDonald's worker?
Okay.
No, not okay. If Michael B. Jordan at 38 years old was a McDonald's worker, getting the minimum wage or closer to $30,000 per year, would you consider that man to be your future boyfriend and your future husband?
I will go on a date with him. Yes, I will go on a date.
Fatty, Tia's a catch. Fatty, she's showing you that she's a catch.
That was not
a question, Tia.
She's a catch, though. You're trying to trap her again, but she's
no, it's not. How's that a trap?
Hey, that's not a trap. That's called. We're going to see if a logic holds. Okay.
Should he be chosen and cherished?
Right. There's always saying if Michael B. Jordan was a 38-year-old man working at McDonald's. He's been working at McDonald's for 15 years. Okay, he's earning $30,000 per year, and with that salary, probably as a roommate or something like that, would you date him? Consider to be boyfriend and to possibly be your husband?
Yes, I'm trying to tell you.
Fatty, add to it. So, Tia, as long as he's flipping burgers and fries, you'll accept that for the rest of his life as well, too, right? He doesn't have to improve from flipping burgers and fries. He can keep that job for the rest of his life and you'll stay in love with him, right?
If he's a good person and he treat me right and we're respectful to one another, why does it matter how much money that he has?
Okay. No, so have you been with a McDonald's worker in the last 5 years?
I absolutely have.
Okay. Are you still with him?
No.
Okay.
You guys have never met a real woman. Tia's a real woman.
Yes. Hey, Jonathan, how do you know? No. It's funny. It's funny. Hey, Jonathan, how do you know that if you don't know her character?
Because I mean, all of us are just getting to know each other, and we're
Oh, absolutely. But how do you put a positive connotation, a positive view to somebody that you literally just met and you heard like 3 phrases from her?
Well, good question. I mean, I speak to thousands of people every year, one-on-one, and I can see, and just the way that she takes the time to listen and then doesn't even take 2 seconds to give an answer, that she doesn't care if that man treats Tia right and brings all the covenant of
she will give him a
marriage,
chance, right?
She's not going anywhere.
So let's
money
test
don't
it out.
matter.
Then why he had
Let's test it out. You are going to go ahead.
Fatty, address the answer earlier. Why didn't she say nothing about character? And she wanted the man who was established for our daughter.
Can I elaborate more?
No. That smile means Jonathan got checkmated. That's what that smile means right there.
Y'all ain't ask her. Y'all didn't ask her. Tia don't care about the character. She don't care about provision. She don't care about money. She care about character. If you treat her right. She don't care about money. She don't care about provision. She don't care about security. She don't care about your ability to sustain. She don't care about you making $30,000 a year and got a roommate, can't do nothing for her. As long as you treat her right and being respectful, she's gonna rock with you. Ain't that right, Tia?
Exactly.
Ain't that right, Tia? Ain't that right?
She might have a delay.
I guess not.
I definitely have a delay. I don't know what was said. All I hear.
Tia, just refresh.
But I think when Ali, when she said that she wanted an established man for her daughter, that just even more proves the point that she's a good catch, because basically what she's saying is that she wants to make
Why
sure
are you smirking, Jonathan?
Children,
I know he's smart. He's good. I love Jonathan. Hey, Jonathan, you know what you do. I love Jonathan.
It's like that.
Hey, Jonathan, look, he can't even hide it.
It's like the face that, hey, I'm trolling today.
I love it. It's so easy to do that. It's so easy to go. You know
she's
what?
basically telling you that
the problem.
She wants everything good for her children, which is why she said that.
Sure. Hey, Thomas, can you continue your line of questioning, please?
Yeah, so that's what I was trying to tell that. See, Tia, they don't understand. I understand. Him making $30,000 a year ain't nothing. He may not be able to provide for himself, ain't nothing. He barely could provide security for you, ain't nothing. Forget all that. As long as he's just treating you right, being respectful to you, forget the finances, forget provision, throw that all out the window. $30,000 is good enough as long as he's treating you right and being respectful, right?
That's how I feel. I came up from nothing. And I can't put a dollar amount, because you can have it today and be gone tomorrow. But if you have some type of connection and that love and respect for one another, that will take you a lot further than any freaking dollar.
Forget the bills, though. Forget provision. Forget survival. Forget none of that. When I said no, because one thing I agree with you, Tia. So many women out here are so money hungry. They always want a man to pay for this and pay for that and pay for that. So I actually respect you, Tia, for you being willing to take a $30,000 a year a man. I gotta salute you, but he's treating you right. He's being respectful. $30K a year. I respect the hell out of you for that, Tia. Shout out.
Wait, there's no punchline?
No. The money don't matter with Tia.
Hey, Tia, do you have kids?
I have 2.
How many baby daddies?
I have 2.
And money still don't matter.
Are they people that you see in the good light, or they did you dirty?
I wouldn't say they did me dirty. We just didn't align.
Okay, so you left him.
Yeah.
Why?
Because we didn't align. Like, you want me to get into
we didn't align is like a oh, we went separate ways. Then I will explain it, because she always wanted to go to have international trips and I couldn't afford it, so we went our separate ways. That's the reason, right?
So my first one, we just grew apart. I went off to college. He didn't graduate high school. I was a young mother. I had my daughter at 19.
Okay.
And then I had my son at 30. I tried it a year with his father, but he wanted to be in the streets. I'm just
How
going to be
much did he
straight up.
make, Tia?
Oh, here we go.
He actually made
Here
a
we
decent
go.
amount of
Here
money.
we go.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
What does streets mean?
He worked for the city and he wanted to be in the streets. He made
What does-
he made
what
a
does-
decent.
What does being in the streets mean?
You know, out there.
Out in the
We-
street shit. I'm not gonna
So-
be
so-
like telling.
So basically committing crimes in the streets, getting illegal
Oh no,
money.
no! I ain't gonna say he committed crime. He took care of where we live.
So
I
he was
had
a
no-
cheater? So he was a cheater?
No, I'm not saying
Now,
that.
that's my point. Is
What
he
does it-
belong
what
to
does
the
being
streets,
in the
meaning
streets
he's not loyal. He is in the streets like he's doing street activities. Like we
street.
like.
We just gonna say street activities. All of the above.
So one second, Jonathan. Hey, Jonathan, remember when you said, "Oh, good character and intentions"? How is a man that is running the streets a man of character, putting his family in danger, making sure that maybe one day he might not get home because somebody did something to him or somebody actually got him? Like,
Well,
how
I
is
think
that?
that- I think that's what she's
How am I?
saying.
1 second. How am I valuing a good character? How do I say I value good character, and then the person that I get is a stripper that literally earns a living shaking ass for $1 bills? How is that possible?
People can fall in love, and that clouds their decision-making skills.
Yeah, absolutely. But there's the thing. Remember, when she got the first one, I was young. Totally
She was a
fine.
teenager. It's
She
not
was
even-
19.
Yeah.
At 30, are we young at 30 or are we good now?
Well, but
he had
if he
good
was
character.
from the streets and he could talk smooth and he could make her fall in love with her,
So
then
he's not about
So it's not about character.
So
it
it's
is
not about- and by the way,
Tia,
now,
didn't he have good
wait, one
character?
second.
Yeah, he had good character.
Y'all have to listen to her words. The first thing she did to actually compliment that man was he was taking care of family.
Mm-hmm.
First thing, it was running the.
It's not always about money.
No, but
That's
that's
what
what you
I'm
mentioned. No, no, no.
He took care of home.
No, T, that's what you said, not me. Like imagine me saying, man height is irrelevant. And then you ask, what do you like more? Like, what is the thing that you respect about your dad, Fatty? He's tall as fuck. He's 6'8". Like, height matters, right? If you say you don't value money, and you say this man was running the street, which is kind of, we're going to question his character, because he's not putting himself just in jeopardy. He's putting his family in jeopardy too, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the first thing you mentioned is that he's taking care of family, which is money.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that kind of thing that you value people that can provide for you, and you don't value character because you got pregnant by a man that was running the streets?
Well, if I was all about money, then I'll still be with him because I know he's going to take
So why-
care of
so why-
home.
so why did you-
And she
so why-
left him because
yeah.
he was on the streets and he wasn't.
She left
So,
him.
so well, no, hey, please, Jonathan, 1 second. Hey, Tia, did you know that he was running the streets before you met him?
I'm gonna be honest. No, I did not. And
So
I'm gonna be
he-
even more. Let me talk. I'm gonna be even more honest. It was a one night stand, so I did not know this man.
But
So
you
I
value,
did not know
but you.
who he was as a person. I did not know that. I just said I learned that within.
You
the
didn't
first
know who he
year.
was as a person, but you got pregnant by a man when you value.
I'm not gonna get an abortion. Like
condom
whether
broke.
he's here or not,
Exactly.
my child is going to be taken care of.
Jonathan,
broke, Tia, right?
no,
Yeah, didn't the condom
Jonathan.
break? It's the condom broke.
This is my point. Like women,
It happens.
from a one night stand, women, the consequences for a woman are far greater than a man. A man doesn't have to raise a child, and if he's not providing and protecting in the way that he needs to be, like I can't imagine not living in the same house as my kids.
So Jonathan,
We need to
the
think about
condom
that.
broke.
But
You gotta give us
Jonathan,
some
your
grace.
daughter's gonna date a man one day, right?
Yeah.
Would you prefer your daughter date a man that already had families with multiple different women all around the city?
No, 100%.
Okay, see, so that's all we're trying to say. It's not. I mean, it's possible to fall in love and not care about those things, but
Mhm.
it's just like you wouldn't want it for your daughter, just like I wouldn't want it for my son. You know,
True, but I also want my daughter to pick a broke man over an established man, 100 every day of the week.
a broke man that wouldn't be able to make sure that she could eat, or
she's gonna feed herself. I don't worry about that. She's gonna feed herself. I want her to come up with a man, and I want her to support a man and him support her, and I want them to build something together.
I
don't want her marrying some 40-year-old man who's wealthy.
Oh no, yeah, I don't want that either for my son.
I don't want that at all.
I understand that.
Okay.
I want a 19-year-old or a 25-year-old, whatever age she gets in her head that she wants to get married, and I want her to meet someone that around that age and come up together like my wife and I did. My wife and I, we were broke for years.
Of course.
Right.
Years.
Yeah.
It happens. I get
And
that.
I
I get
think
that.
Kevin Samuels would describe that as an IKEA marriage. You know?
I like that. Yeah.
But the thing about it is with women, I find it very interesting that for women, it's very I just cannot believe the fact that, let's say a person, you're dealing with someone that made $80,000 a year.
Mm-hmm.
And let's say the one with $80,000 a year didn't have as much character as the man that made $30,000 a year. I just find it hard for women that's going to accept that drastic decrease when a woman's survival, provision, bills paid, making sure security is always usually at the top of the list. So although Tia, I hear you say you'll give a $30,000 a year, man, not making no more. That's it. $30,000, been working at McDonald's for 15 years, ain't going nowhere. That's it. I find it very hard that you will accept the $30,000 a year when you look at a lot of divorces, finances, breakups, finances. You know, the less money you have is more arguments, is more beefing, bickering, can't pay the bills, repossession. So when we look at those parameters in a relationship, let's say your baby dad's making 80. Let's just say that. You would actually really accept a $30,000 a year, man, given your whole circumstances with 2 kids. And I just need an honest answer. Would you really accept that? And you have to front the foot of the bills, especially if you're making more with 2 kids. So you're inviting a new man in your life that you still have to front more, and that's not at least at your level to make things easy for you. Because why else would you have that man around?
So with that being said, so you're just pretty much saying like he just want to be at McDonald's. There's no conversing behind closed doors between me and my man, working on anything for us as a family to move forward.
Right there, 30,000.
No, because money doesn't. You said money doesn't matter.
Money doesn't matter. But I don't care.
No, Leah, listen to what Thomas is saying. If money doesn't matter, why do
Then
y'all
you
have
have
to
to
have a conversation about money if money doesn't matter?
Right.
So I don't mind making more. A lot of the time, it be the man ego.
No,
I don't care. I'm gonna be straight up. I don't care. I don't care. He can make 30,000. I can make 80,000. I can make 100,000. He's just at 30,000.
Okay.
If he's okay with it, I'm okay with it.
Okay.
Girls, Tia's a unicorn. Question. You guys have to understand this.
She's one of a kind. I tell you that much. She's one of a kind.
I see it, Jonathan.
I ain't never seen a woman damn my life that's going to step to 30,000 a year, man. She's one of a kind. I give you that much.
No, it's
Wait, smell the roses. Who's on a roll?
That's because I dealt with men up here. I dealt with men down here.
Okay,
I dealt with men right here.
So why did you say just a minute ago in the background when we're at home and we're talking, you made it seem like you would want him to eventually want more than that 30K?
She was saying they would do that together.
A question.
Okay.
Yes.
I was just asking, like, is this just comfortable? Like I'm just saying, like, me and my guy or husband or whatever, this is what we talked about. He's okay with, hey, I don't want to do this. I don't see myself doing more. Because yes, those conversations come up, but I'm like, hey, well, I want to do this. So that means I'm going to be up here. Are you okay with that?
So if he didn't have any ambition to do more and grow himself, you think he would be supportive in you growing and expanding yourself? Because if you're doing more, that means that you're out of the house more. You leave him with the kids. The more of the responsibility would be on him, right? Because you're having a career, or you're getting your postgraduate degree, and now you're out of the house more. So what if he said he didn't want you to do more? He wanted you to stay where you're at, and that is just where he wants to stay at 30K, and he wants you to stay at 80K.
Well, no, you can't tell me where to stay at because I have a vision for what I want to do.
And so when the guys keep circling the wagon on this, it's because they know that eventually those two things aren't going to match.
Right.
So
and I
like
completely
you got to find somebody equally yoked to, if you're ambitious and you want to, you see your family going in one trajectory, then staying and saying that you would stay with the 30K man. I mean, it's nice, but it's a little disingenuous because eventually it will create another broken home.
That is
but not
true.
necessarily, because what if she wants to pursue her career? He's happy where he's staying and just being that supportive man behind the scenes in the backstage.
So Jonathan, but what I'm hearing is money for the guy that I'm going to end up with doesn't matter, but I care a lot about my money.
Right. And growing myself.
Right?
And so eventually that's not going to work, Jonathan, because he's not going to understand that she's more ambitious than him.
Yeah,
right,
but it will work if he makes her feel chosen and cherished every single day. If he's faithful, never lies, comes home, supports her,
but he doesn't have
rubs
to.
her back, draws a bath for her. Cooks
No.
Jonathan.
One second, Jonathan. 1 second. I know. Hey, 1 second, Jonathan. Right? Hey, Tia.
Yeah.
Jonathan, I like
would you be okay with having a house husband?
I didn't hear you.
Would you be okay with having a house husband? Like, you go outside, you are an entrepreneur, you get the money and all these things, and if you make enough money, you take care of bills, take care of everything, and the dude just run, like Jonathan says, run your bed, water, all of these. As long as he's nice to you, you good.
Yes, I agree with that, but I'm also going to piggyback off of what she also mentioned as well. She did say that it will create an issue. But that's the man that you get with. Is some men out there that are ego driven, which is why
no. How would they create the issue? For you or for the man?
I didn't hear you.
Would that create the issue for you or for the man?
It'll be an issue for both of us because he doesn't like the fact that I'm so ambitious and he's not, and he doesn't understand why I want to progress.
Why would that be an issue with you?
Huh?
Why would that be an issue with you?
It wouldn't be an issue with me. That's what I'm saying.
No,
but
you said it will be an issue with both.
With both of us, because we're going to be arguing because he doesn't understand why I want what I want. But I'm totally understanding with why he want to stay where he's at. Okay, I'm not going to push you. I'm not going to push you to go get a doctorate or a graduate or your master's degree if that's not what you want to do. But hey, I'm going to go do it. And if he's supportive of what I'm doing, I appreciate that. But don't come at me and try to bring me down or tell me to come down because you don't want to go where I'm going. If you're supportive of me and you're supportive of being a house husband and you're okay with being at home while I go out and make the money, that is okay. As long as we're on the same page and we understand each other, why does it matter what other people think what dollar I make and how much
I just want to make sure. So you are okay with taking care of a man?
Yeah, you're not, girl. You're not.
You are okay with taking care of a man? That's what
you know. You're not.
Tia. Ali, I think she can hear us again. Tell her to refresh.
Can you, Tia? Can you hear us? Oh, she's not froze. She good.
So,
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you are okay.
Tia, are you okay with taking care of a man? You might have to refresh again.
But guys,
hey, Gemini, can you hear us, Gemini?
McDonald's making $30,000 a year.
Yeah,
he's
I can hear you guys.
Okay, Gemini, you're good now. Yeah, Gemini, you're good.
Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes. You're good.
Yeah.
Hey, babe.
No.
Thank you for not giving up on us, Gemini.
Hold on a second, y'all. Hey, babe.
That's a catch. See, she didn't give up.
I'm muting you, Thomas. I don't know what you're doing.
I can't hear.
Are you okay with taking care of me? Are you okay with taking care of me?
It depends.
She's not asking you.
Go with it depends again.
Oh
I
man.
can't with
Hey,
you, Thomas.
hell to
I
the
can't with you right now, Thomas.
Hey, just say hell to the no.
So
It just
I just
depends.
asked her
I don't
why she
know.
said hell
Do
to
you
the no.
want to ask
She
me
coming.
something
She right.
else?
I may need to get a
Can you hear
divorce
me?
to get a guy.
yes, we can hear. Give
Patty,
me a
read some
second,
of those
Gemini.
super chats.
I may need to get a
Gemini,
divorce
give
to
me
get
just
a
a second, okay?
Alright.
So you are okay with taking care of a man?
Yes, I'm here to take care of a man.
No. Take care of a man financially.
Damn. I'm here to take care of my man.
So
where you been?
Can I?
Last question, Ali. So you had a kid when you were 30. Right now, how old are you?
I am 37. I'll be 38 next month.
What if?
Damn.
So you want to get married again, or first time?
I've never been married.
Yeah. Do you want to get married?
Eventually, if a man is willing to marry me with
then-
my two kids, if
So
that's
it's
a problem,
Fine. No, Tia, you are not a bad
But
looking
you'll take care of me
right?
too?
Like you are not a bad
You
looking
look
woman.
really good for 30. Your skin is
Yeah, you look pretty good. You're not bad looking woman at 38. You are willing to take care financially of a
you
man.
cool.
So you are telling me that on these 7 years, there's no man that treated you right that you could just make a husband and write to the set to marry? You telling that not a bunch?
if I'm gonna be honest, no. I am an entrepreneur. I'm a model and an actress, and a lot of people are. A lot of men don't like that. They are offended by that.
What does that mean by model and the actress offended?
I am a model and an actress, and I get a lot of guys that say, "Oh man, you gotta kiss this guy. Oh man, you gotta do this." I'm like,
that'd be a hard no for me, but yeah.
Oh, finally, Jonathan.
Whoa, wait, Jonathan. But their character, she's a one of a kind. She said she's a unicorn. She's special.
She is, but all of us have our different lines in the sand, and for me, because of my faith, I couldn't do that. But
I don't know. Hey, Jonathan, I think a real man would be able to handle that. You know, especially
Yes,
when you're talking about what a real woman is. I think a man who's not insecure.
I think an insecure man will go ahead and say, "No, I can't do it."
I think you're demonstrating your insecurities for the first time on the show, Jonathan. I thought you were a real man. I thought Jonathan was better than us. I thought you were the best man.
I thought he was a man of God. I thought he has forgiveness in his heart and he wouldn't judge people just by their profession.
But there's covenants who make it a marriage. There's
4 years ago.
There's lots of Hollywood actors that refuse to kiss on stage.
I think you're being extremely judgmental, Jonathan. And I think when it comes to this conversation,
I'm not passing judgment.
Whoa.
Ali, isn't he judging her too much?
He's judging her way too much.
So we went from you are a unicorn and one of a kind,
and now he's judging her.
This is a deal breaker. You don't know her character.
Just let him talk long enough.
You don't know if she's doing. You don't know if she's doing spiritual movies. You don't know if she only does movies for Tyler Perry, and because he's gay, there's no friction there. You have no idea what she does. You don't have idea how much of an entrepreneur she is. Sometimes I look at Jonathan and men like Jonathan, and I kind of look at him and says, "Oh, this doesn't smell good," because for whatever reason they judge women without knowing them. That's crazy.
Not pick me, Jonathan.
That's crazy.
No, honestly.
Why are you laughing, Jonathan? Why are you red? Hey, Jonathan, why are you red?
Jonathan,
hey, Jonathan, I thought you were white. Why are you red? What's going on with you? Why?
Listen.
Hey, John, you can't miss on your face card.
Go ahead, Jonathan. You got this. Oh,
like
man.
that.
If I had fallen in love with a woman who was an actress, I would say I'm not comfortable with that. You'd have to pick.
Yeah, but there's the thing. Why are you insecure? Who hurt you?
It's not about insecure. It's about I don't want my wife's lips kissing another man.
Yeah, but what if she doesn't kiss another man? Is that okay now?
Yeah, if she's not intimate with another man on set, then fine. Yeah, act all you want.
Okay, so as long as she doesn't have no
Just act it,
smack
John.
scenes or no kissing scenes, you're good,
No,
right?
it's not you.
Yes.
No, it's this.
Yeah.
Well, do you, Tia? Do you do like? Are you open to do those scenes, or for respect or your man, you would not do them?
Oh, she's gone.
Damn.
Hey, Jonathan, you're doing a good job today, Jonathan.
Yeah. Yeah, you are so good. You're so good today.
Let me get Tia and Gemini here, and then we go to Gemini because she be waiting. So once again, Miss Tia, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll be honest. I don't understand why a woman have kids by men that don't meet the requirements that they usually expect for their husband. It doesn't look like the man that you had before, either because you're young or because like it doesn't look like that character as the reason they attracted you, especially the last guy that literally you said was a one-night stand, right?
Yeah,
Why?
I was attracted sexually.
Sure.
And that's all that mattered. And
So
the baby
it-
just came out of it.
So why can't I just be sexually attracted to you to put a baby on your
You
neck?
can, and that's all that we're gonna have.
Raw? Do you want to make sure?
I didn't hear you.
Raw?
No.
But he did raw.
Okay, why are you comparing yourself to another man?
Because I go by the guy that went before me. Can I sing a
Why?
song? Can I sing a song?
Yeah, go ahead.
No.
You letting
You
me
laughing.
raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you're single, mom. No, like it's like, do you know that song?
Yeah, I know that guy. I did a skit with him, and
Oh, very cool. Brandon Jamal. Okay.
apparently to him, I'm not attractive, so I don't give
Well,
a
according to
rat's-
him, wait, why did he say that you're not attracted? And by the way, shout out to my boy Samson. I have to kind of cover his name. Thank you very much, Samson, for the $20 cash app. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you very much. Can you elaborate on that? What did he say? You are not attractive because of what?
He didn't say it directly to me.
What?
He
Fatty.
said it to the person that we were in the skit with.
That you were not
So-
attractive? I think you are very attractive.
Well, apparently to him,
Yeah.
I guess, women with kids are very unattractive, and I really don't care what those type
But
of
that's
people
the
think.
point. What I want to know is if the
What?
guy
Oh, never mind. I ain't gonna say nothing. I get onto it later.
Per se, just
Ali,
the
like
kids
that, you
itself
had
in
a
general.
one
I think
night
it's just the
stand.
attitude.
You had a one night stand raw with the
With
man
my
that.
son, with my son father.
Why
Correct.
can't I do the same?
Why do you want to?
Because I don't want to put the jacket. I'm not cold.
Oh, so because of what I did 7 years ago, I have to continue being the same person.
No,
for
you
what
don't
I
have to
did?
continue, right? But like, are you telling me that you didn't have unprotected sex on these last 7 years?
I actually been using condoms.
All like not
the whole time in the 7 years. T- you know,
100% of the
I'm saying
time.
the person after that, yes, I definitely use a condom.
I said the
but
condom
person
broke
I'm
a
with-
1,000 times.
From
With the person that I'm-
so
the
from
person-
2008, 2018 to 2025, every relationship you had a condom on. Every sexual relationship.
We definitely started with a condom. I was honestly say that.
Oh, wait. You started with the condom.
started,
and then
you
you
were
took it off,
Then
right?
and then they asked for papers. Mature enough to have a conversation. Hey, you
I have
want to go
cashier
to the
papers.
doctor, and we exchanged that paperwork to make sure before
So-
we took those steps.
Okay.
I'm not ashamed to say that.
There's a lot of
But
cats
yes,
to
I
me.
definitely started
Hold on,
with
Tia.
a rubber.
Tia, can you? So heavy is the head that wears. She went away. She coming right back though. Hold on. Dang, that was fast. No,
Hey,
that's
Ali.
Heavy is the head. I remember where you at, Ali. I remember.
yeah, heavy is the head. Okay, hold on.
Ali, don't you dare distract the fact that she's not willing to give it up raw.
Oh, hold on, Fatty. Hold on, Fatty. Hold on, let me let you finish in the kitchen.
I want what I want. Do you see these?
No, hey, no. I'm going back to
Tia.
ATL.
Put me on the big screen. Do you see, Tia? Do you see these?
I'm here.
Tia, do you see these? Do you see these? Tia,
I don't know why the sound keep going out. I can't hear anybody.
tell her
You
to refresh.
can you hear us? Can you
Do
hear
you
us?
see his microphone? Can you hear me?
I see. I can see you're in here now.
Okay.
So Tia, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Because we talking about condoms. Does a woman like the guy she lets go raw, or the man she makes put a condom on typically?
Could you repeat that? Does the woman like the guy who puts a condom
my
on?
brother. Jonathan gives it away every single time, though. I don't like that. He keeps giving the answer. Who does a woman typically like more, the guy she lets go raw, or the guy she makes wear a condom?
I never thought about that. Like, if I'm having sex with you, I like you.
Raw.
I can't say that. If I decided to lay down with you, apparently I like you. Why does it matter if it's a condom or not?
Because women typically, from our experience or men's experience, when she really likes you, she lets you go raw. She lets you hit it raw. That's how women.
No,
that's how women end up pregnant and keeping the child of the man she actually like. A lot of times, women ain't gonna try to keep the baby of the man she doesn't like. She know who to do that with. But let me ask you this: this is the part where it's rubbing me the wrong way. I don't understand. Even though heavy is the head that wear the crown, because I think a real man can carry that weight. Just like my brother Chosen and Cherished.
And like Jonathan.
You said you love a man no matter what. That's what you told us. Okay.
Yes.
And you also said you dated the top guy, the middle guy, and the lower guy, right? And you date men of good character. Have you ever dated a good man with good character?
Yeah.
What happened with them?
I thought I responded to that. Like the guys that I like wanted to pursue like something more, they didn't agree with the entrepreneurship lifestyle that I chose. The kissing of the other man, the meat modeling,
right? So
the long days I spend on set. I can be on set for 16 hours a day, and they don't understand that.
Right, but you said you love a man no matter what, which means if he needs you to change, you would adjust for that man as well too. If you say you love a man no matter what, if you meet a man and he's the love of your life and he has good character, and you say love no matter what, that means regardless of the environment, regardless of the situation, you're going to continue to love this man, and you will make adjustments for this man as well too if you actually love him. So I would have to ask, did you actually love these men? And to demonstrate the love, you would have to actually love them more than your actual interests and your own feelings. If you truly love these guys and say they're men of good character, you would set that aside to be with this guy.
Well, I guess I'm gonna be selfish because I'm not stopping what I'm doing. If you enter my life and I was already doing this, I'm not stopping what I was doing.
Right.
I'm not gonna come into your life and tell you, hey, you doing too much traveling on your jobs. Yeah, I think you need to pull back.
And that's what so thank you for telling us the truth. The reason why you don't care what they're doing is because you don't want them to care about what you're doing when it's necessary for them to care about what you're doing for them to be with you.
No, that's
not it. Hold on. Yes, it is, man, because if you don't care about what they make and you care about what you make,
I think
no, it is. Hold on, Thomas, please slow down, please. No, it's no. Even if you do that, you say you don't care about what they make while you make sure you make what you make, and you ultimately don't care about their career while you care about your career. But it's to keep them from having to judge you. That's all that is. Because a lot of times, if I ask somebody if they should sell crack or not, and they say I don't care if they sell crack, and you don't use crack or have anything to do with crack, it typically you would be open to selling crack or being around somebody who has crack as well. Hey, Thomas, please, fam, let me not lose my track of mind. If you don't agree, I'll bring you back up here. What I'm saying is that a lot of times why women won't judge is they don't want somebody to judge them. That's why a lot of times women don't judge women either. Why she was okay with her daughter, or why we were okay with our daughter having a man who established, but we not cared about whether our son gets a woman with a baby, is because she has children. She don't want to get judged because she has kids as well too. So she wants to maintain her value to not only herself, but to men as well too. So she will set stipulations or set things that she won't judge so she doesn't get judged and she don't get held to that same standard. That's all I'm saying. Because for you not to care about money, for you not to care about what they do, but you care about what you do and what you make, you do care about money. You just don't want them to judge you the way you judge someone else, too, how you would judge somebody. That's all you're doing.
I'm not judging anybody. I'm not judging anybody.
I said it wrong.
You're judging me because you didn't let me go.
You're keeping from judging those men so they don't judge you. Just like you wouldn't judge a woman in your same predicament, so you don't get judged. Because I'm gonna ask you again: there's a woman with children. Does she lose her value?
No, I don't feel that way.
What if she has Ali? 1 second.
And
what if she
has?
has?
I'm not
Whoa, 1 second.
Because I had kids young.
No, Tia.
Because there are women with no kids that ain't.
No, that's fair. No, Tia. What about if she has 5 kids? No,
that
fine.
don't mean that I'm lesser than. Just because a woman without kids, that doesn't mean that she's more.
No, sure.
significant.
But what if she has 5 kids and 5 baby daddies? Does she lose value?
Why does my value go down if I have a kid?
Can you hear
and
us?
a man value doesn't go down if he has a kid?
Can you hear? Can you hear us, Tia?
Yeah.
Hey, so quick question. Shout out everybody, man. So y'all been working through this for a little minute. So idealistically, right? Make yourself a man. How about that? Make yourself a man. If you are a man, okay, and you have to choose between a woman that has no kids and a woman that has kids, and everything is the same. They both have good character. They both are decent people. They make all the same amount of money. They about the same attractive level, let's say 5 to 7 range. One has a kid, one doesn't. Who are you choosing?
The one that makes me feel good.
Oh,
yeah. So see how you're doing this mental gymnastics. I just told you everything is the same. They're the exactly same person. Listen to me again. I'm gonna run it down for you again, love. They're exactly the same person. Okay. Let's make them even better. Let's make them identical twins. Identical twins. Exactly. They look the same. They have the same personality. One has a child. One does not have a child. Who are you choosing as a man?
She's not
I'm going to go with the person I connect with. I don't know
No,
why
she
the
already
way you
answered.
want me to respond.
Why
I'm
would
going to go
you
with
not
the person
connect?
that I'm more
So again,
connected.
No. Fantastic. Hold on, Fat. I'm getting right back to you. Hey, Tia, you just said earlier that you had understood by men that you lost your value to them when you had children. You said it was hard for you to remain with certain people because they saw that you had kids. And you also added the fact that you model and an actress that you lost your value to these men. I can go scroll back and I can share where you said that because you had children, you lost your value to those men.
No. I never said anything about me having kids lost my value.
No,
I said
to
the
the
type
men.
of career that I'm pursuing, I did not keep men. But I'm just nobody never said anything
hold on, Patty,
about
hold on.
my value with kids.
Tia, I'm gonna ask you straight, direct. Does the fact you have children affect your value in the dating market with men? With most men, do most men look at you and would judge you based on you having kids or not? Would your value go up if you're childless versus if you have kids to a man? If a kid wants to be with you, does your value go up to him when you don't have children?
And I'm giving you the response that I get on a regular. I have not had no issue. I have not had no issue. I lead with the fact that I have kids. I lead with the fact that I have an 18-year-old daughter. I lead with the fact that I have a son that's on the autism spectrum. I don't keep nothing a secret, whether you're going to be here or not.
Fatty.
Ali.
How old is
Tia. Now, Ali, because the part where you go in, you just like, see what I'm saying? You're banging against the wall, right? Let's even with the kids, you have no issues, right? Especially because you have a special needs kid that probably needs assistance, right? Which is a massive burden for anybody. But once again, we have to take care of our kids. Can we go back to what Mr. Fantastic was saying, please? Let's go back to Mr. Fantastic was saying real quick. Tia, can you answer that question? Is the same person you have to...
She dropped out.
Hi, Chris. One second, friends. 1 second. Thank you very much, Mr. Rich Boogie, for becoming a Patreon member. He's my 4th member of Patreon. Thank you very much, sir. Drop the link in the chat of my Patreon so I can have 5 members.
I got signed up for that.
Hey, Fatty, you gonna cheat? They gonna start saying you can't. I want something that makes noise behind me too, so they'll say you can't.
I told you.
Hey, you better send me whatever that is, because you gonna get all the cash now. Hey man, y'all better send me that. I'll make the sound for you. Ding ding.
Don't worry, friends. We are splitting the cash there. But let me get to you.
She built for it tough.
No, she's here. She's here. No, she's here.
Do your thing, girl.
But fantastic. Can you repeat what you said, and then we open the panel for the ladies because we kind of send them out. Yes.
I don't know. I think she's very she listens very well. So could you just answer the question, love, with it being the parameters I gave? You're a man. Make yourself one of us. All right. You one of us. If you are a man, all right, you got to choose. Everybody make you feel the same. They both wonderful. They both beautiful. They identical twins. One got a kid. One don't. Who you choosing?
The one with the kid.
Okay, so thank you. Now you're biased. I'm glad you answered truthfully. Oh,
Hey, are you serious? Yo, that's crazy.
Yes. Well, you told me to put myself in
No,
the
you're right.
man's
You're
shoes.
right.
I
No,
never
hold on.
Never
Let me say this.
But
Hold on,
from
let
my
me-
perspective,
Hold on.
Friends.
She's
Hey,
gonna
I'm
take
talking.
care of you.
I'm talking. Come on, man. Let's not be selfish. There's a one-on-one going on. Let him extinguish this, and you got it. Come on.
Yeah, I got you. So thank you. I appreciate you in being honest, and this shows what they were trying to get around to. And I saw this before I even got up here. You're biased, right? And that's nothing wrong with that, I guess. You feel me? But you know, most men, majority of men, 99% of men, and I know you say you had a son. As a mother, I hope you love your son enough to not want your son to end up being second place in a gene pool and taking a woman serious that's already decided to have children before she gets to him, versus giving him a fresh chance and a fresh start to, you know what I mean, begin a life and a family of his own versus being second place. This is the problem that happens. Just real quick.
Sorry.
Problem that happens, but with the and especially for us, the single motherhood shit, man, is horrible. The single mother worship, the single mother protection, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Hey, circumstances are circumstances, but realistically, y'all know what the deal is. Okay, if a man's got the option, he has no children. A man that has no children and he has options, he is not choosing the woman that's got kids over the woman that don't got no kids. It's just unrealistic.
I think it's so disingenuous, Mr. Fantastic, what you say.
Did the woman you choose have kids?
It's so disingenuous. It's not even gonna. It's never gonna.
Hold on, Thomas. Jonathan, we literally have a clip of a show where you said you shouldn't be with you'd pick a woman without no kids. And did you pick a woman with kids, Jonathan?
I picked a woman without kids.
Exactly.
But what I'm saying,
you said what came with her if she had children. You said it on the show.
No, but what I'm saying is that you can't. What his dilemma that he presented: a woman with kids, a woman without kids that are identical. No one is ever going to be presented with that option, ever. Because how do you fall in love with two women at the same time?
No.
So
No.
First.
Have a good faith conversation. That was a scenario.
Mr. Fantastic didn't ask it a question in good faith. He didn't ask the question in good faith.
But when Mr. Fantastic asked the question and he was asking her to put herself in it, maybe she's answering from the standpoint of, I already have 2 kids, so I would pick the guy that has kids too, because he would understand my plight in life, you know?
Well, no, she was a.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it's not a good faith question.
The
question is, I'm sorry.
Hold on, I got it. So again, Mr. Chosen and Cherished, brother. Listen, man.
You gotta be good. Are you coming at me with good faith or no?
It is very possible for a man to love 2 women at the same time, brother. It's very possible. I mean, you know, married dudes got side chicks every day. You feel me? But on a serious note, no, it's a scenario to where that actually happens with men that have options, as to where he's saying, hey, he's weighing the positives and negatives of the women that he have the options with, and more likely than not, if he wants something substantive and long term, and he does not have kids, this is a single man, a single childless man. He is not going to choose to be second place in the gene pool. Especially, we're talking about a man with options. We're not talking about a man that can get what he can get.
I agree with you. I agree with you that if that were the case and you could build that perfect dilemma of choose a woman with kids versus a woman without kids, yes, he probably would choose the woman without kids. But what I'm saying is that that's a disingenuous question, because no 2 women are the same.
See,
you'll never meet them at the same time. You can't, there's no way you can craft a scenario that is so perfect where I'm looking at 2 identical women across all different profiles or all different areas.
You're just being difficult, Jonathan. Let's stop this. Let's stop this. No, it's Jonathan. It's because you are being difficult. If I tell you there's 2 cars that are the same, one is Audi, another is BMW. There's no reason for you to say there's no way that 2 identical cars, because even cars that come from the same factory probably have a little difference between them. You would choose the Audi R8 over the Audi TT, even though they come from the same factory. They might be the same, come from the same factory, have the same pieces, all the same engines all together, but you'll say, I'd rather have this car that they have no previous owner then they have this car that had 3 owners. It's the same car.
Fatty, this sounds like a beautiful analogy. You're
That's
making,
fine.
but
Hey,
it's-
Fatty,
but
give it no to
it's a
Fatty.
fallacy.
So this how y'all.
Can I
So
ask
let me
a
tell you this. No,
Yeah.
hold on, please. Can we tackle this real quick?
And
This is how
Thomas,
y'all
I got you,
One's
brother. I
letting
got
me
you,
land, by
Thomas.
the way.
Hold on, no, Jonathan. This is how we, me and Fatty, as much as people trade, we're not trying to have the good faith conversation. We'll keep adjusting to what you're trying to do. So let's do this. There are 2 women that's marriageable that you would marry, regardless of what they. If they, we're not saying they're the same woman, they're different women. But these are 2 women that you believe are marriageable for you. Which one would you pick? The one they're both marriageable. The one who has a kid or the one who doesn't have a kid?
I don't disagree that I would pick the one that didn't have children.
No. Can you answer it? No.
I
That's
just
not.
answered it.
You answered it without answering it.
No, I just said.
No, can you just say I would pick?
If I had 2 women, but what I'm
No, real quick. No, context.
No.
No.
I disagree with the premise that it's a perfect question. It's not a perfect question.
Jonathan, would you pick the kid with the woman with the children or the woman not with the children, Jonathan?
I'm telling you, I agree with you that I would pick the woman without the kids if I didn't have kids, and we're coming at that. But what I'm saying is that is not a question or a dilemma that's going to be presented most people ever.
Sure,
right?
but
we're trying to paint Tia in a corner, and we're trying.
No,
to,
we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not.
Because
Because once again, Jonathan, the thing is, she being logically inconsistent. Money doesn't matter, but my money matters.
Career doesn't matter.
She's not doing nothing based in reality. Jonathan, do you believe that a woman with 0 kids is as valuable as a woman with 5 kids?
I agree that I'm not gonna place a judgment on a woman based on whether she has kids or not. I refuse to do that.
So Jonathan, this is Jonathan, but that's my point, right? And by the way, shout out to Nino Nation for the $5. Shout out to Nino. He reached 1,000 subscribers, so he's finally on the Big Dogs League. Salute to you, sir, for actually pulling up. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. So, Jonathan, before Thomas and Fantastic and Rose and Chris get in the middle, right? This is what I'm saying. This is disingenuous, right? We definitely should judge, and we should tell our sisters to judge, our daughters. Like, this is how women get got. Oh, he has 5 baby mamas, but I'm not going to judge him. You know what's going to happen? You're going to be the 6th. Congratulations, you just played yourself. You are telling people to not judge people on past requirements, and now I come in with 5 baby mamas, meaning I'm a serial impregnator. I'll bust on you and I'll move around, and you are not going to judge me because I did that. And now you are the 6th baby mama on Ali's show complaining how man ain't shit because I told you I was going to be with you when I never kept the 5 women that came behind you. Like, if you are a coach, if you are telling women what to do and how to move and all that, why not telling women and men especially, if this woman has a certain type of kids, number of baby daddies, she's a red flag, get another one that doesn't have it. Like, why not actually go that route?
I think when someone comes into a relationship with children, all it talks about are 2 things. One, their judgment skills. They may have not made the best judgment in picking the right partner. The other thing it says is that maybe they weren't as good at holding a relationship together or committing to that relationship. Or again, going back, they made a judgment, picked the person who they thought could commit to a relationship.
Josh,
but it doesn't say anything about a person's character because they have kids.
Hold on.
Yes, it does. You literally said it does. You literally said it.
She said she had a one-night stand, and by that one-night stand, she created a family. That is totally
that's horrible
egregious.
judgment. Yeah, that's horrible judgment and character and everything.
That is
and
horrible judgment.
Oh my God!
One-night stand is not
someone you don't
judgment.
know, and then make a family with a person that you don't know. That is really bad.
Jonathan. Jonathan. Building a family with
to make people feel
no, Jonathan. No, I just want 1 second, friends. No, let him clarify. Let him clarify. Hey, Rose, great point. The Mr. Fantastic, great point. You are telling me that if Fatty comes here and I'm saying, hey, bro, I'm not about that live. I'm out of the game looking with y'all binocles. I literally was making a joke about having sex raw, unprotected. You are telling me if I pulled up and I told you that my only kid was out of a one-night stand with a stripper or somebody that was running the streets that I didn't even know what she said. I didn't even know him like that. You are not telling me that shows that I have a lack of like judgment or like I'm missing something. You're telling that's not the negative?
That's exactly what I'm saying. That is a sign that you don't make the best decisions. 100%.
So why should I pick you if you don't make good decisions?
Because if we weren't friends or had love for other people in the world because they made bad decisions, there's no one on this panel right now that hasn't made a bad decision in their life. And if you try to tell me there is, I know you're lying through.
No, but you're not the one.
You're right.
The reality is because a woman who went to a club and was attracted and got talked to by a handsome guy, takes her back home. They have sex, and for whatever reason, she made a bad judgment.
And she letting him skeet in her raw and get her pregnant. Hold on, Jonathan. Hold on.
It just says that she made a bad decision.
No, brother. No. Hell no. Listen, you know, deciding to motherfucking order the goddamn or eat the gas station sushi is a bad decision. Okay, that we all make. Okay, motherfucking deciding to go to a club, have a one-night stand, have unprotected sex with a random man. You don't know his name. You don't know his last name. You don't know. You ain't looked at no my chart. You don't know how much money he makes. You don't know anything, and you make the most serious decision that a woman could ever fucking make, bro. Okay, in producing a life. All right.
Well, she didn't know she was producing a life.
I got that, Josh. But as men and as humans, as people, does the fucking what's the likelihood of you getting a motherfucking let's say a board member fucking job or a high level job at a Fortune 500 company with being a convicted murderer out on parole? What are your chances?
Very low.
Extremely low. Yes. That's the equivalent of a single one night stand, random dude, single mom, skeeting motherfucking fest, coming to me thinking that I'm going to take her serious for a long-term relationship. Stop it.
Hey, fantastic. Why don't we ask her? No. Hey, Jonathan, 1 second. She's right here. Hey, Tia. And we yourself. Wait. No. Let's ask her. Hey, Tia.
That's her story?
Let's go to let's go 1 second. Let's go with the recap so Thomas can get the microphone and interrupt. Okay. The recap is you met this dude, one night stand, dude was running the streets, you get pregnant, you have a kid because you are not in favor of baby deletions, right?
So that was
1 second. Even though you want me to correct me the story, like anything different?
No, go ahead. I'll correct when I talk. Go ahead.
Even though you might not regret the results of it, which is your baby, do you think that was do you think that was a terrible decision what you did that day?
So because I summed it up. Yes, I met the guy. I met the guy on Sweetest Day at a club. We talked a few times. Excuse me, I'm talking, y'all. I met the guy on Sweetest Day, and we talked a few times. We hung out a few times. So the first time I actually had, sex with him, I did get pregnant, but that was around, let's say, around Super Bowl. So I want to say that around the beginning of February, and I found out around Valentine's Day that I was pregnant. Again, I met him on Sweetest Day.
Sweetest Day is when the girls approach the guys, Mr.
And I approached him, and I'm not gonna.
That day doesn't even exist. That day doesn't exist. It's called that day is called White Day in Japan. Y'all Americans don't have that shit, so be quiet.
Yeah, so you was going, so you'd already pre-selected. Go ahead.
Yeah, he was certainly pre-selected.
You can say whatever you want to say.
Baby, I'm saying what you said.
No, it's not important. It's not important, French. It's not important. Go ahead.
So yes, I met him on Sweetest Day. I approached him. We talked a few times, and we went out a few times, and I had sex with him, and I found out around Valentine's Day. So it wasn't like, oh, wham, bam, thank you, man. I met him in the club, and then I went home with him. So I did know that he worked for the city. So he did, since you want to keep saying oh, he's just a street guy. Yes, he's a street guy, but he also have a job.
Yes, like Ghost from Power. No. He's a nightclub owner. He's a nightclub owner, right? He has a job. And motherfucker, he's a drug dealer. What are you doing?
In the streets. He got
come on, man. What the hell? Hey,
one foot in,
If
one
that's what
foot
y'all
out.
want to go
Okay.
with, oh well.
He had the job, guys. He had the job. Hey, but Tia, answer the question so Thomas can go, please. And then
This
we'll
is an invite, hey,
and then
drug
we
dealer
open the
by
panel
night.
to Smell the Roses and to Chris. Thank you very much for being here. Tia, was that a good decision or would you regret it?
I don't regret it, but no, that was not a good decision on my part.
And was this the first or the second kid?
That was my second child. It was 11 years apart. They're 11 years apart.
So go ahead,
Tia,
Thomas, and
I just
interrupt
have-
it. What I'm going to say is, like, do you regret it? Let's imagine that you could have a kid, but that situation would like you know the
Do-over?
the Man in Black thing that you do the and they
Oh,
disappear.
the neutralizer.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Let's just-
I wish I would have done it differently. You know, a kid
would you pick a
probably would've-
would you pick a different man?
I didn't hear you.
Would you pick a different man?
Would I pick a different man from the club?
To have the kid with.
To have the
no,
kid with.
because he's not a bad guy. He's just not right for me.
Yeah, but okay, hold on, y'all. Can you tell
Okay.
us the ideal guy, like everything?
No,
about
Ali,
his life?
Ali, 1 second, because Thomas been waiting for a while.
Okay.
Ali, just for a second. Let's go ahead, Thomas. Go ahead and interrupt it, and then we go back to question of Ali and then Chris.
Hey Tia, I just have one
Yes.
question, just between me and you. Just one question.
Mhm.
Nope, nobody else is around right now. I just want to know from you, honestly, 'cause I'm really curious. Why the woman whoop the child over the woman without the child? I just want to know why.
Why the woman with
Have
the
your
child over the woman without a child?
Yeah, I just want to know that one.
And this is just from my perspective and
Yeah.
from what I've seen over my more mature years.
Yeah.
I just feel like, and again, I may be biased. I feel like the woman with the child is more nurturing. She's going to be more catering to you because she has a child and she knows what it is to be that versus a woman without a child. Like she's just all about self. She doesn't have to really worry about nobody else. She doesn't really know how to care for anyone else. And this coming from like some male friends, they would talk about their girl without the child and the woman with the child. Of course, it is like some stipulations, like you gotta wait for her to get a babysitter and all this other stuff. But the woman with the child, she's gonna be more nurturing to you. She's gonna be more submissive to you versus the woman without a child because she feel like it's just all about me and you have to take care of me.
So
Any
Tia,
follow-up questions?
Your son. I just want one follow-up. Yeah, just last question. Your son.
I do not
Become
want him with the
same
woman with
scenario.
the child.
Hey,
I
Mom,
do not want that my son
I
with
need
the
help
woman with the child.
with
Wait,
choosing, 'cause I
but
really got
but they're
this
more
serious.
nurturing. No, but they're more. No, one second. One second, please. Thomas, great question. So this is what you said.
That's why I asked.
This is what you said. You said, woman with a child are more nurturing. They're going to treat you better. No, 1 second. Not just the kids. They're going to treat you better. They know how to treat you better and all that.
Yeah.
And now your son gets with the woman with a child that probably will treat him better because she has a child, right? According to Tia. And you said, nah, I don't want my kid with a child. Why?
Why I said not most. Why you?
What?
I feel like you put
What?
Not all women. I didn't say all.
No,
women
nothing.
are
No, nothing.
nurturing.
We're not doing that.
I'm not going back.
No,
and forth. If you
I'm
go
doing the
rewind, I did say that.
jutsu to stop. Okay, stop. Not all. We understand.
Yes.
Minorities, we understand. In general, are women with kids going to treat their men better than women with no kids?
I feel so. Yes.
Okay, so now that we established that,
Yes.
if well, like Thomas asked you, if your son gets a woman that has a kid, which means probability of her treating him better are way better than the one with no kids, why would you not want your son with a woman with kids that is going to treat him better? Why? I know my internet isn't frozen.
Is she? I don't know if she can hear you. Can you hear him? Still? She tapping the phone or some shit. I don't know if she can hear you or not. She's trying to figure it out.
How can I get out of this?
Watch this.
Hi there. Tia, can you hear us?
She can hear you now, I think. Tia,
No, I
can
don't
you hear
think
us?
she can. No,
Yes,
yeah,
she
she
can hear you.
She got a phone call.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You can't hear us.
We hear you.
Yeah, we.
That's what the question. That's
The
one of the
la- I
questions
didn't
here.
it kind of cut out when he said way better, so I don't know what he
So
said
you
afterwards.
said that woman with kids treat
Yeah, I
men
still
better
can't. I
than
just see
woman
his
with
lips
no
moving. I
kids.
don't
Yeah,
hear
she
you.
can't hear you, Fatty. Fatty, she gotta
Every
tell
time,
her to
every
stop.
time, every
Refresh.
time you stop
Restart
hearing
it.
me, Ali, tell her every time you stop hearing, refresh.
I
She
almost
left. She's
did.
coming back.
She beat me for
And Jonathan, and this is what you get for Jonathan. This is what you get for trolling. You're going to be cut today, like you're going to be clipped today. White
Fatty,
man capping
That's
for
why I asked.
unicorn.
There's no trolling. I'm dead serious.
Oh, absolutely not. We believe you. So, Thomas, I'm going to put you back up, and then Ali. So, Tia, your statement is that women that have kids treat men better than women with no kids. Why wouldn't you want your kid to be with a woman that treats him better, a woman with kids? Why would you want him to not be with her since they treat men better?
I just want my son to experience life differently than I do. I don't want him to go down my same.
There's
Yeah, but
nothing
details.
to
Hey,
do
Fatty,
with
get
you.
Brother.
There's nothing to do with you,
Question,
okay?
yes,
This
for
is
the
a
clarity.
general statement. You said once.
If this was a general statement, then any boy that was raised by a woman that has multiple kids, I would want him to have a better chance than his mother has.
Let her finish. Can you give context? Can she give context, ma'am? Can you break that down? What that looks like? Like,
Why is it a better life if she's going to treat her better?
Why is the kid having a woman without no children life going to be better?
Yes.
I'm not saying
Well,
that
there's
his
going to
life
be
is-
less mouths to feed.
Hold on,
based
Mr. Johnson.
flesh.
Please let her speak for herself. She's a grown woman, my brother.
I'm not saying that his life is going to be better, but I know boys see the struggle that their mother go through taking care of the household.
What?
Yeah, and hold on. So again, yeah, this is the problem, right? In your scenario. Now, you as a mom, right?
Yes.
Would you ever put a man before your kids?
No.
Thank you. Checkmate.
That was good. You know what's good about that? That she did that too. Ain't nobody a bigger cock block than children. I have no friends. With my kids, you don't know how many times I go upstairs, downstairs, trying to get my kids to go to sleep because she is nurturing. With the fact that she's nurturing, she's gonna be with the kids more. So Tia,
Yeah.
if you don't have no kids, I get
before the
you to be
man.
more nurturing for me. I get you to put me first. I get you to be obligated for me. But you just admitted the fantastic.
But I would do that for my husband, not for my man. Not just for no random guy. No, I'm not doing that.
No, she just changed it. Ali, she just changed it. She changed it. She
What?
changed it. So you put your husband in front of your kids?
She can't.
Yes, because that's my husband. He's the head of this
can't.
household.
No. So if you marry Fantastic tomorrow and he becomes your husband, he now is priority over the kids that you had before you met him?
Yes, because he is my husband. We took vows. He is the head of the household. My husband come first. I'm not just gonna put some random guy that I'm dating before my kids.
The
So how
same
do you
guy that hey, this is
Why
incredible.
y'all trying to switch my words
And
up?
it's not because he's tricking, because you literally said you'd be willing to take care of a husband. There's not the vows. There's not usually a traditional relationship. You said if the man work at
We're
McDonald's.
not in tradition.
No, Tia.
Things
Tia.
are not traditional now.
No. That's the point. That's what we're saying, Tia. Nothing about you is traditional. But now all of a sudden, you are using the traditional thing as scapegoat when we know for a fact you had a kid when you were younger, you had a kid when you were older, you were having casual sex.
I surely did.
And none of that was traditional.
So why
It
you
wasn't.
are you bringing
Hang on,
traditionalism
hang on.
now?
All of that was traditional because that describes basically half the entire world does that.
All the
So
baby
that-
mamas out there that come out of both sides of their neck.
I'm not passing
Right.
judgment.
Oh
I'm
my
not
God,
saying-
Jonathan.
You're right. It's
Come on.
not all of the baby mamas
You don't
out
think
there
kids at
talk out of
16,
both sides
18,
of their
20
neck.
are having sex, casual
Hey,
sex.
hey,
Come
hey,
on,
hey,
don't-
hey, hey, Jonathan.
Don't be
Just because
disingenuous.
Jonathan, just because half of the world is doing it right now doesn't make it traditional. Traditional means something that people been doing from generations. It's something that is ingrained in the culture. Having one night stands and having a baby. You know what traditional is? Traditional will be Tia dad go to that man's house with a shotgun and says, now you're going to marry her because that's tradition.
I'm glad
put
you
the
brought
kid-
that up,
You put
Patty,
the,
because
you put
then
the kid on
obviously
her,
the
now
Super
you
Bowl
cover.
isn't
That's not traditional.
Then I'm glad you brought that up because the Super Bowl isn't traditional. It's not old enough.
Wait,
So
what?
if we have Super Bowl traditions and they're only like 50 years, then kids sleeping around for the last 50 years, that is traditional now. That is
If
that
the
is in
NFL was
2026.
15 years old, you would be right.
Right?
NFL goes
But he's not.
to the
He's not
NFL.
right. Is the NFL 15 years old?
I'm not passing. I'm not
It
making.
just changed
You
to-
guys, don't,
Jonathan,
I think
it
you
just
missed.
changed
Hang
to
on,
the
Thomas.
NFL.
I'll let you land that plane in a second. I got to
Get in
speak
the
to Patty.
30s.
You know what the thing is that you got to separate behavior.
Mont, you have
from-
to be on camera, man. Stop playing with me. God damn it. You be on camera. I'll put you up. Bloop, get up off camera. Come on, Mont.
You guys got to practice separating people's behavior from their identity. And you guys want to paint people with your judgments
Patty,
based
send me the link
on
real
their
quick.
behavior. And you want to say that what they say or do is who they are. It's not. So I don't agree with kids. I don't think it's great that kids are out having casual sex. I don't think it's great to be creating babies and whatnot. I think they're better decisions that we can all make. I don't judge.
You
And
should.
Many of us should. No, we
You
shouldn't
should.
judge. But the point is that it is tradition because it's happening now all the time. So it's the new tradition.
Aren't you Christian?
Yes, which is why I don't judge.
So no. Don't 1 second. Don't you have a manual of traditions that you have to follow?
I follow traditions. I follow the word of God for sure. But
Yes, right,
but what
yes.
Part of that tells me not to judge other people.
So why
Okay,
don't-
right
why
now
doesn't
you're.
your wife have children? Why doesn't your wife have children? Why didn't you pick a woman with children from another man?
Because of what Tia said, we chose that life. She wants her sons
To
have
choose
an
women that
easier
aren't
life.
baby mamas because their lives would be easier.
Would be easier. There'd be less
Right.
decisions a night. Let's say her
If
son
they
gets
lived
married
in-
at
if they
25. That
lived
means
a
he's
life
not having another
opposite of
mouth to
her.
feed. What's that?
If they lived a life opposite than the life she chose, which
She wants
isn't
that.
traditional.
Yeah, but what I'm just arguing is that it's now the new tradition. Like, tell me.
Oh no,
you
no,
go to-
no.
No, but
it
Smother
can't be
Rose,
the
you
new-
go to Walmart.
Baby mamas are never the tradition. They're never gonna be the tradition.
Hey,
That's what we're saying.
Roses. What he's doing is he's the typical pastor that now, because his church is full of baby mamas, now he's catering to them and saying this is the new tradition. Now, matter of fact, Jonathan, being lesbian and gay is something that is trending on the last decades. There's so many women that are bisexual, bicurious. By the way, Atia, do you like women? Or you ever kissed a woman? Ever?
No, I don't like women. Not
Okay.
at all.
So if Tia tomorrow, Jonathan, became a
Yes.
lesbian or a bisexual because it's the new tradition, because most of these women are doing these things, right? Would you be okay sitting here based on your religion, based on values and all that? Would you be okay with saying it's okay because these kids on the last 15 years have been doing it, so it's okay for her to be lesbian? We'll be okay with that?
I'm going to answer that. Give me 1 second just to preface that.
Yeah, okay. Open Gemini.
When I said the word, when I use the word tradition, I'm not using it in a connotation of good or bad tradition. I'm just saying
Sure.
what's happening.
Mm.
I'm talking about what 2026 is.
What the
Right?
culture is today.
The culture, the behavior, what's the reality. So I'm not passing judgment saying it's a good tradition that we have a ton of baby mamas. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it's good that you got a bunch of dads that created baby mamas. I'm just saying that that's what the reality is.
But would
No.
you say
Hey,
that-
Rosie, just 1 second. Rosie, that's not the definition of tradition. You're just making words up. That's
No,
actually
a
no.
tradition is
One
something that
second,
gets
1 second,
happened.
please. 1 second. There's tradition, which is something of old, and there's modern. which is something of current that is right now modern. These behaviors are modern behaviors. They are not traditional behavior. Just because everybody doing it right now doesn't mean that they're traditional. They are modern behaviors.
So all you've done is
John, what you
qualify
gotta say
the word
about that,
tradition. All you've done
No. It's not qualifying. No, Jonathan, you are
all you've
using.
done is change the. You've just attached an adjective, modern versus old.
No.
tradition to the word
It's
tradition.
because the
You
word
just attached an
tradition
adjective.
carries weight. The word traditional, when you say something is traditional, carries
didn't
weight,
use
meaning
traditional.
your
I said
dad
traditional.
was doing that, your granddad was doing that. It carries weight, comes with lineage, comes with habits, comes with customs, all of these things, right?
But you don't think any of our dads were doing that? And it was happening back then too. It's been going on since the human exists.
What does that have to do with Tia having two baby daddies?
Nothing.
Or the fact that she doesn't want her son to get with the baby's mother.
Yes.
Guys, we all agree that in an ideal world, even Tia is saying this, if you don't have any baby mamas and you're a single guy and you meet a woman and she doesn't have kids, that is an easier life. That's exactly what Tia is saying. Like, and going to Mr. Fantastics, yes, you would always pick the person that didn't have kids because it's going to be an easier life. It'd be at 25, you don't have to raise another kid. You don't have to provide. Like, I had a difficult time providing for my wife back when I got married at 32.
But that's not what she said. But that's not what she said. She said women that have kids are more nurturing. They are going to treat their husbands better.
For sure, they're more nurturing.
Okay, so if they're going to treat their husbands better, why not send the kids to these women that are going to treat them better?
Because maybe you don't want to have to take on the responsibility of raising other kids when you don't even know that you want kids. What if he doesn't even know he wants kids?
Hey, Jonathan, this is the problem we're having with you. First, you say, I'm not judging the woman for the amount of kids she has. I literally said 5 kids, 5 baby daddies. I'm not judging a woman because she has 5 kids by 5 baby daddies. And now you're saying the life is going to be more difficult. So I don't want my kid to go through that. Isn't that passing judgment?
I'm being pragmatic, Fatty. When I was 32 years old, it was a heck of a lot easier for me to provide for one woman than I would have been provide for 3 mouths versus 1. So I'm just being pragmatic.
No, you're not being pragmatic because a pragmatic man never will consider a woman with 5 kids. A pragmatic man would say, no matter how good you are 5-time WCW champion. I'm going to go to the WWE. I'm not dealing with this shit. That's what the pragmatic man does. I only have money for 1 Happy Meal. I don't have money for 5 Happy Meals. So I'm going to steer out of your way and I'm going to go to the woman that has 1 baby because I can afford 2. You are not being pragmatic. You are being the woman whisperer.
I'm not disagreeing with you that yes, it's probably far fewer men out there that are lining up to say they want to be the stepdad or the adopted dad of five kids. I agree with you.
Let me get Roses and Chris here, and then I'll go to read, and then Mont take us on. I'm going to read the super chat as soon as Mont is done.
Freddie, can you drop the link in the back? I gotta put it.
Yeah, I can. Chris, anything that you heard? You've been paying attention for the last 30 minutes.
Yes.
Anything? How are you doing? I hope you're doing good.
Good. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you very much for being here. Is anything that you heard that you want to comment on before we move to the main event?
Well, I guess the only thing I would say is Mr. Fantastic posed a question. I'm prepared to answer that. If I were in a man's shoes, just from my experience, if there were a woman that had children and a woman that did not have children, I would go with the woman that doesn't have the children. And I say that because, if I'm a young man or a man and I don't have any children at that time, I might not be ready to take on that responsibility, and I might be wanting to just know the woman. But it's more likely that a man would choose the woman that doesn't have the children. And I'm just going based off of the question that Mr. Fantastic asked in simplicity, because I know that there are a lot of reasons why people choose the answers that they choose. But just based off the question that he asked, that's my answer.
What about you, Roses?
No.
Yeah. Do you want to say anything before we go to Mont?
Oh no, I've said everything. I'm good. We've exhausted this.
Mont, I'm trying to
picking no
put,
baby mamas, no baby daddies, and I don't want my son picking a baby mama either.
Mont, I'm trying to put the thing on the private, but it keeps giving the private studio I think they have a new update.
Just post it in the comments, then I'll
Yeah,
click it right
I'm going to post it in the chats. Okay, this link is for Mont and for any woman that wants to pull up. Is on the chat. My chat on Ali chat. Just click on it if you can.
Can I ask Mel Rose one question?
Absolutely.
If your son came home with a girl who had a child with someone else and said, this is the woman I love, this is the woman I want to build a life with, what would your reaction or response be to him? And I'm not trying to like trap you or anything. I'm just curious.
No. I would say you got to find another woman. You got to find another woman. I'm just never going to be on board with that. I don't think he would come and tell me that because he knows that mama is like, I'm cool here, but I'm very strict at home. No, that is not going to fly with me. Now he might go and tell his dad that. And I hope that his dad would say the same thing that I'm saying, but I would say, have your fun, but I don't think that you should be thinking about proposing marriage to this woman. I would have that talk with him and then I would leave it alone, hoping that it would just go away. Or praying, actually, doing my Hail Marys, going to mass in the morning and at 7:00 at night, on my knees as much as I can to pray her away. That's what I'd be doing, y'all. No lies. No.
Pray her away is wild.
Pray her away. Yes.
That's interesting.
May she go back to her baby daddy where she started her family, just go back to where you came from.
That's interesting. Do you think that long term you shouldn't go about that situation in maybe a slightly more conducive way, just in case it ends up being a long-term thing for your son?
No. What other way could be more conducive? I'm praying in a way. I told him I don't support it. I'm never going to change my mind about it. I'm not going to, hark on him or go down his throat about it every single day, but I'm going to be praying it out of our lives. Yeah. I think that's very, that's as nice as I could go about it. I've raised him this whole entire time that is not an expectation I have set for him. I don't have him in tutoring and SAT prep and in good schools for him to bring that to me. That's not.
Yeah, I totally understand. I guess my thing is, right, let's say your son actually is like, okay, my mom doesn't approve of you. Cool, right? I'm still grown. I make my own decisions. But then he chooses to marry that woman and she becomes his wife and they have more kids and she has a kid of her own, right? The energy that you put out, right, might not be something that you can take back. That's all I'm saying. That's going to be.
She could probably hate me forever. I would be fine with that.
You would be fine if your son hated you forever?
Not if my son did. I wouldn't be fine with that. I wouldn't do anything for him to hate me forever. Like I would still, throw her a baby shower. I would do all of the things that a mother is supposed to do. But he would know that in the back of my mind that I'm like, no. No.
Okay.
I'm not feeling this. Cool. I'm not feeling this. But am I going to make it so that he is out of my life forever? No, I would never do that.
Okay. And I only say that because I'm one of those guys that when it comes to my woman, like the woman that I choose, like my
you want to be supported.
Even if I'm not supported, it's just a way that you go about it so that if I know that my mom is kind of not, I'm going to say not nice, but if she really did a lot to try to get this woman out of my life, that would really this is the woman I chose. She's my woman. If I chose her.
No, I get that. I feel what you're saying. I was the same way with my husband who has a child. And it took me 2 years to get my mom to come around to the fact that this is the man that I love. Yeah. And then it took even longer to get her, even after marriage, right? My father still gave him my hand in marriage. My father saw the things that my mother couldn't see. And hopefully my husband would be able to do that for me. But I'm telling you, because of I experienced her being what you're talking about. If this is the woman I pick, you know, I would not approach it the same way my mother did. My mother is Catholic, Spanish, very traditional, married my dad 3 days after she turned 18, had me 4 years later. I knew that that was going to be an uphill battle. Like, I knew that that was not what she wanted for me. But I would not play it the same way she did it with my son. He knows the expectation, but if he decides to keep going forward with it, I will play my position.
Okay, cool. That makes sense. I wanted to talk about because a lot of stuff that was being said was kind of blasphemous, like by like Tia and stuff like that, and also you, Mr. Chosen. Like, it just doesn't make sense what y'all talking about, and I think y'all really just like trying hard to make it make sense. There's in no world is a woman with children more inherently just more nurturing than another woman. It's just not how that works. Like, oh, you have kids and now you're more nurturing. No, it's a lot of women who have kids and aren't nice people at all, right? And aren't nice to be around. They're not,
and they're lazy and they don't care for you at all. They just put kids out and they put a tablet in front of them and they're good to go.
All of that. So this idea that a child changes a woman who was not nurturing and makes her nurturing, that's not normal. That's not that's not what you want.
I didn't say that, by the way, though. That was
okay.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Think because you're a mother, you're a good mother.
Yeah.
I definitely don't.
Hey,
Tia, you gotta refresh, baby.
Tia, refresh. Every time your screen gets black and you stop hearing, Tia, refresh, please. And this talks about Tia's stubbornness. She doesn't learn well. She keeps doing it.
And also, Mr. Chosen, like, I know I have children, right? But in what world does it make more sense to choose a woman with kids? Like, if I have 3 kids and it's like, oh, she got 3 kids, now we got 6. Like, why would I want 6 kids now?
If you want your child support to be lower.
No.
That's probably the only reason.
Yeah, I don't disagree, and I was latching on to what Tia said, that she didn't want her son to pick a woman with kids. My trouble was with Mr. Fantastic's question, in just the sense that the likelihood of any of us being presented with 2 options of identical people, one with kids, one without,
is it realistic?
It's never going to happen. And if it does, it's like 1 in a million. But that aside, I agree intrinsically that it's better to choose someone without kids, because you set your life up to be your own, to start and to build from scratch. But if you happen to fall in love with a woman who has kids, where my framework or the way I look at life is, I'm not going to judge her because she brought a kid. If I fell in love with her,
give me
just
just 10 seconds. The
way you were talking about it.
You coach men too, right? You coach men and women, or just women?
Me?
Yes.
I only coach couples and men.
Couples and men. Okay. So, like, if a woman like just lost on the internet and she says, "Oh man, I really like what Jonathan said. Let me send him a message. Hey, Jonathan, I have this guy that has 5 baby mamas. I fell in love with him. Should I be the 6th? Should I give him a kid? What will be your answer in principle?"
I would always ask, do you think he's making the best decisions, and do you think he has the best track record for making good decisions? And allow her to come to her own conclusion, right?
Jonathan,
yes, I agree.
Jonathan, come on, Jonathan, come on, Jonathan.
It's not, Fatty, it's not up for me. I don't live in I don't tell people what to do. I don't tell people not to shoot heroin. I don't tell people not to snort cocaine.
If you coach people out, do you not tell them what to do?
Okay.
How can you be a coach that says, "Hey, Kobe, do whatever you want"? Hey, Shaq, you can play the point.
Because
you want hey, Shaq, you want to shoot 3-pointers? Just go ahead and shoot it. I'm not going to judge you. Like, Fatty, what?
Fatty, listen to me for a second.
Hey, Fatty.
I'm a marriage and family therapist first, and I'm a coach second.
Sure.
So because of my therapists they shouldn't tell people what to do. And I'm going to give you an example why. I had a client who, in the middle of a session, had to stand up and go do a line of cocaine in the bathroom and come back.
Sure.
Right? a lot of other therapists around the world judge someone like that. But the reality is that cocaine was saving him from heroin, which was probably saving him from suicide. So there's always an adaptive or a maladaptive way to look at someone's decisions. Right?
Yes. So if I'm addicted,
but it's not for me to tell someone. So hang on before you continue. What about a smoker, for example? I say to a smoker, you shouldn't smoke cigarettes. Well, what if it was cigarettes that got them off being a raging alcoholic, which describes probably half of the people in.
I agree.
Right?
I agree.
So this is why you can't tell people in life what to do. And
absolutely.
If they listen to you, well, then you'd probably be Jesus or God himself.
Sure. So if I'm a goon, okay. So if me and my wife have a problem because I'm a supreme gooner, right? And I literally pause the therapy sessions to go to the bedroom to jack off, right? You are not going to tell me to stop. You're not going to say, sir, I understand that you are a supreme gooner and you goon anywhere and everywhere because I went to the restroom and I saw some shit on the wall, but this is ruining your marriage. Like y'all, hey, lady, just as a suggestion, give him more end jobs, give him more mouth, give him more whatever, so this man doesn't have the necessity to just go wild and spread the whole community. Like you not say that?
That's not what a good therapist does. A good therapist would say,
Hold on.
ask him, what message are you
Chosen.
sending?
I don't know if you
what message? My message is that's my message.
I don't know if Chosen noticed.
She still, regardless if that's the marriage, though, she still needs to come to the conclusion.
Chosen. I don't know if you noticed, but you took off the coach hat and put on the therapist hat. You're not allowed to do that, right? Those are two different things. When you're coaching, you're coaching. When you're a therapist, you're a therapist.
Of course, I do two different things when I work with. But either way, just by what I do in my therapy practice and my coaching practice, people don't change because you tell them to change.
For sure.
So whatever I say as a therapist or as a coach doesn't matter. You could tell people that you're blue in the face.
Yes, he does.
For them to stop doing something.
Yes, he does, because you are in a position of power.
They want to change.
No, it does. You go into the pastor, you go into the coach, you go into the teacher, you go into the therapist. Is a position of power. A lot of times people are on a type, like they are on a what do you call like a lock, like they're locked in a position, and they need to go to the pastor so the pastor can say, y'all have a lock here. Let me kind of facilitate so y'all can go your way. Opinion of a therapist or a coach when two people don't see eye to eye is of extreme importance, because that might be the difference between a divorce and, oh, I didn't hear what he was saying the way he was saying, but now that the therapist is saying, now that my bestie is saying it, I'm going to do it and I'm going to go that way. So yes, they are going to listen to you because that's what they're there for.
But it's a suggestion. It's not I'm telling you to do it. Like I see a therapist for a shooting at my job. She's not telling me, Raquel, you don't go to work because it reminds you of the shooter. She's saying when you go to work, these are things that you could do to ease your PTSD.
It's exactly how
she
I
gives
work.
me suggestions, but she doesn't tell me, bring stuffed animals to work or put more plants in front of your line of sight.
And so Smell the Rose, I'll tell you, hang on, Fatty. Let me land this plane. And Smell the Rose, I'm telling you exactly what she's doing, which is what I do, which is what all good therapists do. If I tell you to do something and you do it, that's called first order change. It's not long lasting because you have to remember to do it. Second order change is a transformation. First order change is an improvement. So if I just tell you until I'm blue in the face not to do things, you're gonna the minute you forget to do them, then you're gonna relapse. When people make their own intrinsic decision to change, that's when they change. So it's my job to hang on, Fatty. I'm going to land this really quickly. It's my job to ask questions. You want to be a gooner and go do that? What impact is that going to have on your wife? What impact is that going to have on your marriage?
I just spray your bathroom.
Well, yeah. What impact?
You've got to ask them.
He froze.
Questions to get them to realization, not my realization.
I'm not about to talk to this man about eating his meat, bro. I'm not. No, listen.
Well, you're not a
the
therapist.
bathroom is off limits. You're not finna use my bathroom for your no.
But that's the point. Is and this is what I never understood therapists when it comes to relationships. These people go to you because they don't see eye to eye. There is to be somebody in a position of power that kind of helps put things in order so they can move along. If you get a woman that is cheating on a man, and you are not willing to side with the woman and say, "Sir, what you're doing is wrong. This is what you need to do to break." Like, actually, let me listen, right? Because I need to listen, right?
Mm-hmm.
A woman and a man come to your consultation, and they having marital issues because the man is pulling a Bill Clinton. He's having blowjobs on the Oval Office, motherfucker going on the Epstein Island, whatever the fuck he does, right? And he come to you, right? The woman didn't do nothing. The man has these problems. What is your approach?
You just described like half my clients are in my career. Men and women, men and women cheat. Do I need to be the one to point out to the man that cheating is not a good thing for his wife, or that he's not doing damage to his wife? Am I going to be any different than all of his friends and everyone else? If I come at him with guns blazing, I'm no different than every single person on the planet. But you got to remember, he's also choosing me. What I've got to do is I've got to awaken the giant inside of him to change. And the only way I can do that is if he feels good about himself. Now, before you roast me now, making sure that someone feels good about themselves is how they change. Making someone feel bad for their behavior is how they further entrench themselves in that bad behavior. So it's my job to pull them out of their shell, lift them up so that they have the wherewithal on their own to make the changes they need to make. If I just sit there waving my finger at them, he's going to back himself into a corner, and he's not going to come back next week, even if his wife wanted him to come back.
Mr. Chosen, you're straw manning.
And he didn't took me step by step on what he would do. He put it on general terms, and you use terms I don't understand. You didn't say, so this man is the wrong one, this woman is the good one. She definitely not feeling good about herself. The man, they are there for whatever reason. Like, how would you solve that?
Infidelity, Fatty, is one of the hardest things because she's going to have to go down a path of forgiveness. He's got to go down.
I know, that's why y'all are very well paid. It's going to you, $250 a minute, whatever the quote is. Now they're sitting in front of you, and their time is money, like talking with the lawyer. Like, what is the first consultation about?
The first consultation is you got to ask him to make a covenant with her. That the only way that we can work together is if there's honesty, transparency, fidelity. Is he prepared to commit to that? If he's not prepared to commit to that, then I can't work with him, right?
Now, okay, you said, yes, I am committed to these. Shake my hand, baby. Yeah, we shake your hand.
So everybody. He's saying, I'm not going to cheat anymore, and I'm going to work to repair, right?
What's it? He could say that at home. Baby,
yeah, but he's got to, if he's going to ask me to work with him, he's got to say that to me. I've got to know. Otherwise, he's just lying to me.
Jonathan, don't take me the wrong way, right? Because I'm black. Black people don't believe in therapy. If I can have this conversation with my woman in the home, I'm not sleeping with nobody anymore. Let's shake on it. We're good to go. And you are not willing to either put me on our place or to legitimize her stance because she didn't do nothing wrong.
No, I mean, obviously there's a path of forgiveness that she's got to go down. Like, just because you say I'm not going to sleep with anyone else anymore, you've now got to deal with her feelings about forgiving him for the things that he's done. But then now he's got to go down a journey of maturity where he actually can never do those types of things again. And then it's my job to get him to prove to her that that's the man he's turning into, right? Because if he can't show her that he's not changing, then she won't stick around.
So Jonathan, the thing that men have a terrible opinion about therapists is because exactly they can tell you who is right and who is wrong. If I go to grandma, she's going to, or auntie or pastor, Charles, whatever, their job is to tell what's right and what's wrong, what's moral, what's immoral, what needs to continue, what needs to be stopped, so we can fix this and move along. If I have a person that is inside of a relationship, be man, woman, or indifferent, in that chair, just using the fact that you can pick sides to abuse that thing and to actually go there and get these very nonchalant, nebulous, like, see what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to take advantage of that, especially because these people that are cheating, they are great manipulators. They manipulate the shit out of people. So if I find somebody, like, fellas and ladies, do you know when we have problems on the panel? Fantastic knows this for sure. We don't want to have opinions on the panel, and clearly there's one person that is right and that is wrong. And here comes a right in defense motherfucker. Oh y'all, both of y'all. Yeah, I'm not going to pick sides, but like you shouldn't be involved. Shut the fuck up. If you are not going to tell what's right or wrong, why do we need your opinion in the middle of people fighting and all that? It sounds like a therapist. I respect the coach thing, because the coach, you have to kind of pull people. Hey, you are a bad free throw shooter. Don't let them foul you, because you're going to miss that shit. But the therapy part, I don't understand, because if you are not going to nudge people left on right, and you're going to kind of ride the fence because that's our job, is not to be partial, like what are we there for?
Well, Fatty, you use the term manipulator. It's the biggest, most difficult challenge when you get someone who's disingenuous, that's either lied, cheat, whatever. And it's up to it's my job to keep them in the therapy room or even in the coaching room, to keep them want to be engaged when their wife is only wanting me to say, yeah, you're a terrible man. So if I say to him, okay, great. First, you asked, what do I do first session? I bring them in. He cheated on you. Yeah, you're a terrible man. How could you do that?
Sure.
You know what? He doesn't come back next week.
But
that man doesn't come back.
Yeah, but there's but there's the thing.
Basically how it goes.
But he shouldn't go there on the first place. Then that's why therapy should he shouldn't go there.
Well,
on the first
he shouldn't
place.
have cheated in the first place. He shouldn't have cheated.
No, sure. But if I'm going to your,
but if he comes to therapy or.
I'm tired.
Yeah, but also like nobody's telling you to like chastise this man when he comes into your office.
I am.
Well,
I am. Don't y'all say that shame works? Don't y'all say that public pressure works? Don't y'all say all this shit? Now all of a sudden it doesn't work. A person, hey, you know why I stopped stealing? Because I got caught. I got slapped by my teacher. I'm not stealing anymore. Do you know why I'm not going bullying on people? Because I got bullied on people. People shame me, put me on my ass. Now I'm not bullying anymore. Shame and pressure from people that you respect absolutely work. How many people are stealing and on the corner, and then they go to basketball, they get the honorable coach, and they stop doing their shit because now they know better. The part of it is, once again, if I'm going to spend top of the dollar to just go there and to not get reprimanded, to not get like put on the right direction, I'm just going to go there to feel good about myself. You know what I'm going to do when I get out of the office? I'm going to jack off on Jonathan's bedroom again. Motherfucker didn't scold me. I'm going to spray it twice.
Let me
ask you. I sprayed once. He didn't tell me nothing. Now I'm going to close. I'm going to close that motherfucking toilet. And you're going to have to clean that shit afterwards.
Let me ask you this though: what do you think is more powerful, my shame of him or his desire to do what he does? Like his man's sexual desire is going to be way more powerful than mine.
His desire to do what he does, and that's why he should never go to you in the first place.
Hold on, Fatty. You know, so shame can work, right? Shame is a tool in a toolbox, but it's not always. It's not the only thing it's not always going to be the best decision. You know, you got to use discernment and know when to use shame and when not to use shame.
And the therapist is helping you work through why you are doing the behavior. You know, it's like you got to do your own soul searching to figure out what it is that drives you to go goon up the bathroom.
Exactly.
But some of the best therapists are the ones that actually is honest and gets on their clients. It lets the clients know about their BS up front. Like those are the best therapists.
Hey, why so serious? Hey, friends, I book sessions for y'all to talk with me. Now I'm a coach. I'm going to tell you exactly why you shouldn't masturbate on a public bathroom. I'll tell you, I promise. And I won't even charge you $1,000, $30. That's going to come. Our meeting is going to be this. Hey, Mr. Ferry, how you doing? Glad to meet you. Hey, man, I be jacking off everywhere. Get a stay-at-home job and do that shit inside. Okay.
Ew, his laptop, his computer is gonna be.
Put some plastic on it like our grandmas used to do with the couch. I don't care. Just put some plastic on it. Don't ever take that plastic, no matter how many years you're going to have the computer wrapped up in bubble gum, in bubble wrap. It is what it is. But there's the thing is, if we are not being pragmatic about this, and this is why women love therapy, because this is their language. This is not man language. This is woman language. I'll go to a place that is going to be very noble about the things that are going to happen, and then as soon as I get my fix, I go back to my own life and I'll feel good about my shenanigans. I hate when people, and again, Jonathan, is you have a code, you can go against that code. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But if there's the difference between the therapist and the coach, I'd rather go to the coach and ruin my life doing pragmatic shit that might not work than go and sit on the couch and have 23 sessions. And we know people always get hurt, people always go through something, and then in 2 years I'm back on that couch again because I didn't something that actually stopped the bleeding. The bleeding just was contained for a second. Now I go back there again. So
I
don't know.
prefer the life coaches too. I've had a life coach, and the life coach does tell you what to do once you tell the life coach what your goals are. These are my goals for my 5 years. And then my life coach makes sure every time we talk, every 3 months or every 6 months, like, did I hit those markers? And if I didn't, then she's like, well, what was your distraction? What were you doing? And then she like gets in my ass. So there's time and place for different things. Like traumatic things, you might not want to go see a life coach because they're prodding you and they're trying to help you get over it faster. But if it's something traumatic, like an active shooter at your job, that is probably where you need a little bit of more like delicacy, right? Like, Raquel, why are you throwing up every day before work? Is it because you think that it's going to happen again? Like, what can we do? Like, you have to live your life. So how would you go about living your life and not, upchucking your breakfast every morning? You can't do that every day. You're going to have to figure out a way to work it out up here. And eventually I did.
And on that.
And by the way, just a disclaimer, because I don't want to be quoted, Jonathan. Just a disclaimer. I prefer life coaches if your name doesn't rhyme with Mr. Let Go and Bruiser. If your name rhymes with that shit, forget what I said. I don't mean it.
But the one thing about infidelity and affairs in particular is that you've got a relationship that's hanging by a thread. And if you can't keep that man who's cheated in that coaching room or that therapy room and he leaves, your chances of repair are virtually nil, right? So there's just so much there that you got to keep him engaged, so that the second you make him feel like shit for who he is and he leaves and never comes back, then you've killed the process.
The team.
So we talk about coaches and what about attachment strategist? What is the title? Damn, let me go to his bio real quick.
No, we got to keep it on track. Don't go there.
Freddie, let me know when I
got to bounce too. I got to take my wife out for a date, so we're supposed to go.
Freddie, let me know when
I can. Good for you, Mr. Chosen. Good for you.
Hey, Jonathan, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you guys so much. It was a good spicy session. I was geared up for it too.
Oh, absolutely, Jonathan. And don't worry, because you're going to definitely get clipped.
I just want to say I love you guys all. I love
we love you too, Jonathan.
We love you too, Jonathan. And glad that you went back to white instead of red like you were a couple of minutes ago.
Tell that man not to skeet off in that bathroom.
I will do it again.
My wife, every time I'm on this show, she's like, "You just love this show." I'm like, "Yes, I just love this show."
Hey, thank you very much, man. Only God can judge me.
Take care, guys.
Fatty,
will you turn my stream off too?
Absolutely, okay, sir. Thank you very much. Go ahead, Mont, and then we go to the super chats and the main event.
Guys.
We're going to talk about Tom Brady and Miss Giselle. Who is losing, who is winning, and we go with there. Okay, go ahead, Mont.
Yeah, I had a for Tia, because I was listening a little bit earlier, Tia, and I think that
that's what you try to get for being the woman.
She'd be right back. But Fatty, I also all right for you now. Never mind.
She's here.
Okay.
I want to hear what Mont feel like sounds like when he get mad, because he don't be just like all the time. Hey, don't stop.
Is the monotone? It's like no.
Did I tell you not to do that again?
Yes.
Don't make me come in there.
He turns into the whole.
They take that serious, right?
What did you say?
Hey, hold on real quick. I'm about to come up in there.
Tia. So earlier you said that you would, if you were a man, you would choose a woman with kids.
Mm-hmm.
And what was your explanation? Why would you choose a woman with kids?
I just said some women could be more nurturing. I didn't say all women.
Mm-hmm.
because I don't feel like all mothers deserve children. But I said for the most part, ones with children are more nurturing. That's all I said.
Okay. So maybe that's your idea of it from the outside looking in, but I'm pretty sure most men who have dealt with women with children will tell you that they're not the softest women that they've dated.
I definitely know that as well from hearing other stories, for sure,
Yeah.
from the male's perspective.
Yeah. And I think if we can't move past like the first part of like just acknowledging something that's like a blatant, obvious, like truth and reasonable position to take, like that makes it really hard to like really have a honest conversation. If somebody asks you like, all right, if a guy got 2 kids and he's the same guy as the one without no kids, which one do you choose? It's like obviously choose the guy without no kids, right? Because you get the opportunity to start your own family. You don't have other people involved in your relationship. Like it's so many things, right?
Yeah,
you don't
there's
have
so
to
many
acclimate
things
to
on
children.
both parts. I'm sorry for cutting you off.
Oh no, go ahead.
No, why are you saying
Oh,
yeah?
I'm gonna
That's
start talking like that too.
Hey, now that's what you're doing. That's a yeah. No, not yeah. No, not yeah at all. Hey, sorry. This is actually why. Remember when we got into your ass? Pause. What is yeah? No, it's not yeah. I know you are wrong. What you're saying is wrong. It's not both sides. Like she said, yeah. Like she said, yes, on both sides. Not on both sides. The guy that is single and has no kids has more money for you, has more time for you, can have a life story by himself. Doesn't have another baby mama, another kid that he has to take care. Like he's so many things that a guy with no kids has than a guy with kids have. And she says, yeah, both sides. It's not both sides. You know why I know it's not both sides? Because she said it. I would rather have my kid with somebody that has no kids. She said it. She already said it. Want to know the true opinion about a woman? Ask about her brother and ask about her kids. The opinion that she gives about her kids is the true opinion. The opinion that she gives about random men is just she doesn't give a fuck and she doesn't try to be judged on the next relationship. So she's not going to tell you, don't date a baby mama because I'm a baby mama, so I don't want to go. No, like I'm literally putting myself in a situation where I'm not going to get picked. That's all. It's matter of fact, it's selfish. That's the perfect word. It's selfish. I'm sending other men to burning buildings that I wouldn't send my sons to. It's like this politician saying, let's go to war. Oh, is your son going to war? No, he's going to Harvard. Wait, what? So my son goes to war and your son goes to Ivy League school? What the fuck is going on? It's the same thing with women. They will send their sons to motherfucking Duke. And then they will send your sons to Iraq to go fight somebody for oil people or whatever the fuck it is. I don't get it, but I kind of get it because women need to be the good guy in their story. That's how they rationalize life. They have to be the good guy. If they are not the good guy, they start to do crazy shit because they can stand the fact that they are not a good guy. So respectfully, and once again, Tia, we are rooting for you through and through. You had 7 years. You had 7 years. You had 7 years. And even though the situation is a little bit difficult because of the second kid, I will say I will never. And once again, this is why I'm telling that woman will always win. I guarantee you, if Tia wants to get married in a year, she probably would get married. She just doesn't like the people that are coming around her.
Yeah.
Have you been proposed to Tia since 2017?
Yes, I have.
How many times?
Once.
Why didn't you accept?
Because I'm not accepting the person for who they are.
So you are having sex with them. You are having. See, this is what I'm talking about. No, Tia, listen to what you said. Tia, no, 1 second, Tia. This is not a Disney movie where I go from Aladdin, I don't know you, to it's not Disney. For me to propose to you, I have to know you. I have to have sex with you. I have to hold your hands, smell your breath. Like this is the relationship right now. So you accepted everything from that man for whatever reason, because he was worthy of your body, of your company, of your resources, all that. And now when he asked you, won't you marry me? You said no. Why?
Yeah.
Why?
I just responded. I can't go into detail because the moment I start talking and getting
more into detail, I get cut off a lot.
Hey, you know what?
And
Hey,
then the volume goes off.
uninterrupted, and then no, Tia. God and God and Verizon are cutting you off, not me. But we're going to go uninterrupted before you drop again because your internet connection is not good. Uninterrupted. Mr. Fantastic is going to reply to what you said, and then we go to the super chats, and then Krish and Smell the Roses carry the show until the end. We're going to talk about Tom Brady. And okay, please don't break the line. Go ahead, Tia, uninterrupted. What happened? Nobody interrupt, and then Mr. Fantastic, please analyze whatever comes out of your mouth.
Okay, so much was said. What was the question? Please explain one more time.
So just explain to us, love, why you rejected or you didn't. I don't say rejected. Why you didn't accept the brother's proposal that proposed to you?
Because I didn't accept their lifestyle. We weren't moving forward relationship wise. It was very combative. It was very one-sided. So I did not want to move forward.
Can you give more context to the lifestyle? What was their lifestyle?
I'm trying to say, how can I say it without putting people's business out there?
Wait, another criminal with the job in the as a mayor?
Who is the criminal? I never messed with a criminal.
The Ghost from Power.
No, hold on. You said the one guy.
No, Ali. She got it.
No, I'm just trying to figure out because I feel like Fatty is just constantly saying like other stuff. Like, what criminal have I messed with? Just because I said somebody was in the streets.
Didn't the father of your kids was a guy that had a job in the what did you say? Job by who?
I said he works for the city and he also in the streets. What is that?
Just like Ghost from Power. Ghost from Power ran for mayor while he was selling drugs. He goes from Power, right?
I never said that.
So Tia,
No. Hey, please, 1 second, please. Hey, this is now I'm getting upset.
I feel like
No, please. I started the show asking. No, Tia, please. I started the show asking what about streets that you're talking about. Was he a serial cheater? So he's for the streets. Was he selling drugs on the streets? Was he doing what? Like the streets, in my opinion, but I'm from Portugal, so I'm dumb. It's two connotations. Either you are doing some criminal activities or you are running the streets and fucking these hoes. Which one is it?
I didn't say that. He just like to run. He just like to be in the streets. People like to be in the club. People like to be seen.
Wait,
I never said he was a drug dealer. I never said he was a criminal. I never said he was a cheater.
So why didn't you define?
Line up.
So why didn't you define that?
What you say?
So why didn't you define that?
Because every time I tried to talk, I was being interrupted.
So the guy was just a part. So the guy was just a party animal, kind of, right? So just a party animal.
Exactly. I'm a homebody.
That's crazy.
And that was with or without kids. I've always been a homebody.
Okay. Now that we got it out of the way, and by the way, you can judge me for making stuff that you weren't willing to answer. I find it very weird that you weren't willing to actually say that the way that you said right now. I find very weird that when everybody was trying to kind of understand or trying to judge you and thinking that this guy is actually Ghost from Power, you didn't say, no, he's not that. He's just a party monster. He just goes outside and he likes to drink and have fun. So I'm going to allow you to change your story, right? Totally fine. The stories change. What happened to this guy right now? Like this one right now?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Our lives did not add up. That's all.
We already went through that. What was the lifestyle change? I'll ask you that. What was the lifestyle change? What is the lifestyle between him and you?
Well, just real quick, hold up. You're not still dealing with this person, or you are?
No, that was long ago.
Cool then. So you ain't got nothing to say. Don't say his name. You give us. I mean, share what you want to share, but I mean, nobody will know.
I mean, it's just not something that I care to talk about. It's what was in the past is in the past.
Okay.
That's it. That's all. I just want to simplify. Our lifestyles didn't line up. And
was he married?
No.
So you are not a side piece.
Hold on. So what he was doing was criminal.
No.
Nothing is criminal.
That's what I'm saying.
So if he's not criminal, why are you ashamed of saying it?
Why are you ashamed of saying if he was criminal?
She just don't want to
No,
share.
I know. No, hold on, Fat. No, I don't want to sue that Tia, right? Typically, when someone doesn't want to share something, it's typically because they're dealing in illegal activities. What's making you not want to share something?
Because it's traumatic for me, so I prefer not to go deeper into it.
Okay.
That's all.
All right, cool. So you with the framework you gave us, right? So his lifestyle was, you said you guys had lacked compatibility. Was he an overall good person?
The person that like emotionally, no, it wasn't. It tore me down.
Okay, so Fantastic, you are missing everything, Fantastic. This woman,
I'm not missing it at all.
No. You know why you? No. It's not your fault. Remember when I sent you the link and you drove home? This woman was swearing up and down that what she valued was character and the way she's treated. And now this man is a monster and put her some traumatic shit, and all of a sudden, that's what you said right now.
Did I say he was a monster?
No. Hey, Tia, if somebody put you some traumatic shit, are they good people or bad people?
Okay, whatever you want to say.
You see?
It really doesn't matter.
No, you can just keep changing it.
Some stuff. I care not to go further into depth on it. That's it. That's all. Like, why can't my response be my response?
No, it's cool.
Why do I have to go further?
No, we cool.
I've been
We there. We got you. And that's what I'm saying. We just moving forward past that. What I'm saying is this then. So if he wasn't compatible, it's really not worth bringing up. If you were proposed to someone that wasn't suitable for marriage. And it further goes back to our original point, right? So being that you have the situation you have. I don't want to say situation, but you're a mother of 2 kids, right? That limits your capabilities of getting dudes that would be more suitable. You don't think that? You don't believe that's the case?
I don't think that's the case. I mean, if people are talking about that behind closed doors, but nobody never came to me in that way. That's why I'm saying.
I got you. All right, wait. Okay, now, all right. So this is what men do, right? So what men do is you got classification, you got boxes. And speaking of boxes, that's a double entendre. As long as you get in the box and I have access to the box, I'm not gonna tell you about the shit that I really don't like. As long as I want the box, you keep giving it to me. So, you know what I'm saying? Top and bottom lip may be good, and I'm cool with that, but we're never going past that because you got too much going on in the background that I don't agree with. And because I want to keep access to your body, I'm never going to tell you, well, Shawty, we never going to go nowhere, and I can't do that because you got this is going on. So that's what we're talking about, right? Now, as a man takes you more serious and he sees, hey, you guys compatible, character and stuff match up, you guys are, you actually mesh. Now he's more willing to be like, okay, well, hey, she might have this, and this, but her chemistry and me liking her outweighs all of the quote unquote baggage, is what we're saying. So when you don't have a dude, no, of course not. If a dude is, and again, from what you said, you have a very, very healthy take on sex, and men love that. Okay. you have a very healthy take.
No, she doesn't. She didn't even let me eat raw. She said I did wear a condom. She said. Yeah, she said no condoms. I said, hey, can I take it out? And she said no.
She said no. Well, she has. I mean, healthy as in far as like her willingness to be sexually active, bro. What I'm saying, talking about.
No, she's not active right here.
No, I'm saying now. But I'm going by. So the way you ended up with the second kid was, a guy that you approached, you found attractive, you dealt with. That is not the traditional way. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. And then now you're saying this last guy, he did whatever he did, so on and so forth. Clearly, you guys were involved in a sexual relationship. So I'm saying sex doesn't seem to be an issue with you to where you're ever going to be in a relationship where you withholding the box. You agree? Is that a fair assessment?
Correct. I don't feel like that's
exactly. That's what I'm saying. So the way you talk about it and the way this little bit you told me, I can take that's never going to be a issue. But at the same time, that's a crux because that's niggas there for that first.
Right.
Everything is there for the box first. But if you don't have the stuff to go past the box, that's where you're gonna be stuck at. So that's the deal.
Do I have to wait for marriage to get the box to you now?
No, I never said that. No.
I'm
asking. That would
asking.
be stupid. No.
I like her.
From my personal perspective, or are you
Yes.
talking about women in general? For me,
No, I'm talking about
No.
me and you. No, I'm
No.
talking about me and you.
Mm-mm.
So you are willing to take care of a man, right? Do you have like a spare room so I can stream?
What?
Oh man, that's what you said. Now we talking business here.
There is no business.
Why?
Absolutely not.
I like older woman.
You like what woman?
Older woman. I'm 36. I like older woman.
I'm only a year. When will you be 37?
This year.
Okay, like come
So
on.
we
now.
twins. So we twins now, right?
How are we twins, sir?
Were you born in 89?
I was born in 88.
See, you are older woman. That's what I said first.
Okay, you like older woman. I'll take that. Okay, that's the compliment.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Do you have a spare room, and are you willing to take care of the bills, like you said you would?
My spare room is my workout room. That's my business area.
Yes, I have to see it from the back to get back to you.
Oh my God.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Thank you very much, Mr. Samsung, for the Cash App. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Nino Nation, for the Cash App. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Mr. Tariq, for the Cash App 25. Thank you very much, Tariq. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Dark Relief, for the Cash App. I appreciate you. And thank you very much, Red Lipstick Vibes, for the Cash App. Thank you so much. And for the lonely fellow that become a member of my Patreon, Mr. Rich Boogie. Thank you very much for becoming a member. Friends, we need $95 in the Cash App. We need $95.
Hey, y'all better start sending something to me. Oh, hold on real quick. I'm gonna read my hold on real
Oh,
quick.
Wanda, thank you, Wanda.
Wanda sent 10, and then she sent one. She said, make the sound. Cha-ting.
But no. Thank you, Wanda, for the virtual Cash App. We
I
appreciate
didn't
you.
get one last night.
Hey man, I'm
You
gonna give
didn't
you that
get it
machine.
because
Whatever
it
that
was
machine is, okay. It's
Rosie,
on.
it wasn't active. I know I broke your heart by
Oh,
not doing the
it broke my
cha-ching.
heart. Yeah.
But I will out for now on. I am ready to go. Y'all go ahead and make that Cash App rock.
Telegraphs, man.
Huh.
It's crazy.
I'm getting facts after facts after facts. Friends, let's read super chats real quick and let's go to the main event. And thank you very much, Tia, for being a good sport, even though I'm going to be your third baby daddy. And
No more kids for me.
Tia, these talking points that you're making are falling. You're falling deeper into the hole.
no more.
Now they're
I
gonna
don't
say they
care.
can't get any kids out of you if they take you in and make you an honest woman. Now he can't get any kids. Like, oh my God.
You don't want more kids?
Oh my God.
You don't want more kids because it's me or because you don't want more kids?
It just depends on the person, honestly. I was just being sarcastic.
Daddy has no kids. He has.
So
no
you
kids.
leaving me up to dry? Can I sing? Can I sing a song, Tia? And Tia, I think you're pretty, but can I sing a song?
Go right on ahead, sing your song.
Ball, nigga, ball. No, okay. I am ball too. I'm ball too. But actually, I will tell you this: you can rock the ball dead. Mr.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
You actually can rock it, Mr. Fantastical. Oh, look like a Congolese. Don't you ever cut that shit ball, Mr. Fantastic, ever. Shout out to Red Lipstick Vibes. Thank you very much
Untouchable Empire, baby.
for donating membership, and we have Wanda, aka Wakanda. Shout out to Cami. She gifted one membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Could smell the roses. We appreciate you. We have Wakanda again. Miss Wanda gifted $5. Thank you very much for appreciate you. Player one in the building saying odd box in the greenhouse. What up?
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
What up, player one? You're the
Shout
best.
out to player one. 30K in the building. Gifted one membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Shout out to you, sir. I appreciate you. Hey, everybody that is laughing on the chat, time everybody out. Every single body that's left in the chat, okay? Misty Blue gifted 1 Untouchable Empire membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Misty. We have another one with Misty. Thank you so much, Misty. We appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Next one. We are going to Mr. Walker saying, Il Canali, keep cooking. Thank you very much. And he became a member.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Then Carl Anderson pulled up with our 5 Untouchable membership.
Brother.
Thank you very much. We appreciate you. We have World Chatters in the building, and he gifted nothing. He sent $3. Thank you very much, sir. We have Rye Pink. Ali, can you read this one, please, real quick?
Much
It's
love.
Repink. Sorry.
No, but it's why. So why is the age there?
We pink.
Y'all Americans just put
Like,
extra
her name
letters.
is
Y'all
Brianna.
just put extra letters on shit just to be difficult.
With the $5 super chat, much love, Raquel Rose, the Real Housewife of Atlanta.
Damn, there's a good moniker. Shout out to. Oh, give me just 1 second, Ali.
That's
Just
why I
one
put
second.
the peaches in my thumbnail, but y'all don't be looking at my thumbnails.
Yes,
Yeah,
we do.
but-
In the fire.
but,
No.
It's,
Yes,
it's
we do.
because
Thank
you either pick one fruit or one veg. You can be roses and pineapple at the same time.
Oh,
You need to
Okay.
pick one.
The
You need to
thing
pick
is
one.
different on Monday and Wednesday.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Either you're roses or you are vegetables. You can just go ahead and pick
okay.
everything. You can just
All
pick
right.
both of them just for the sake of it. Let's go to the next one.
Look,
Oh
look at
shit!
that. Look at that, man. I ain't getting none of that, man.
Damn! The paper is off. Boom, 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 boom. I have more paper, friends. AJ, I'll print again. Don't worry about it. Ali, can you read the chat real quick? I'm going to change the paper.
Yes. Look at that. The man ran out of paper. They sending so much. SQ with the $5 super chat. Tia, a good sister. Star Tia out. Tia definitely solid, man. She has a lot of tough skin, man. Thank you for having that conversation. And then my brother, Mr. Walker, said hit Smell the Roses with $5. Get them, Mrs. Roses. Get them. And then SQ again with the $2 super chat. Tia. Hey, love. Hey, love. Hey, love. This is more than a crush. Boy, that was my song. I saw.
I love that song too. I love that song.
Was
too.
Harlem at the Ruckers. I saw you with your man. No, okay. Sweet. See, we ain't make songs like they used to, yo. Sweet Auntie, excuse me, with the $10 super chat, almost 200 viewers and 65 likes. Y'all be disrespectful with the like. Y'all, can y'all get our likes up to at least 200? At least 200? My goodness, almost 200 views and 65 likes. Be better, chat. Y'all, come on, y'all. Especially if y'all love us and we hit y'all with constant fire content, man. Come on. And then a month with the $5 super chat. Why the stream link say ladies only if I see for non-birthing persons? I see for that, boy. Here we go. Yeah. And then my brother. Hold on real quick.
Somebody said I'm a homosexual.
Who said that? That's crazy.
No,
Dang.
no, not you. He said Tia is a hobosexual's dream girl. Not that
Oh.
you're a homosexual, Tia. Just that you would date one.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't
hobo,
understand.
yes, that means a guy that you can take care. Yeah, man. Hey,
Yeah.
let me just play the game. No, Tia, they said you're a homosexual's dream girl. Remember, you said you take care of a man, you don't care what he's doing. I'd love to sit there and put the PS5, just chill too. You just take care of us. Tia is a homosexual's dream girl. Much love to you, my brother, sophisticated jerk.
And she's not stingy with that box.
And I ain't never heard a woman just let a man sit there and stay the game for the rest of his life. Eventually, she gonna want you to work. After 30 years of being toxic, she gonna want you to start working. Mr. Walker with the $2 super chat. That's a mighty fine cape Jonathan has on. Yeah, they be caping. Who kid jamming out? My kid was just singing. Never mind. I'll tell y'all what he was singing later on. Nino Nation with the. And by the way, You'll be a better nurturer with kids. Y'all, I'm telling you, I can barely make it to my woman with the kids. The kids take the woman away from you. So when you got kids, and when Fantastic asked that question, who you put first, you put the kids first. How you gonna be no nurturing towards me and you busy nurturing them kids and taking care of them kids, especially biological kids? Good luck if you gonna get your woman, especially on your second kid. And babies at that, man, good man, please. Nah, that ain't happening. My brother Nino Nation gifted us a member. Much love to you.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
My son be saying we're going on a bear hunt. I don't know if any of y'all know about that. Mr. Walker, we already read that. SQ with the $5 super chat. Tia, sign me up. Send the kids to their daddies because I'm ready. You see that, right, Tia?
I see.
Your inbox started, but you ain't even put up your IG, did you? You put up your IG so your inbox be blowing up. There's a lot of men. There's a lot of men out here who want to rest in their masculine era and just let a woman take care of them. So just go ahead and put your IG down there so you can take care of somebody. Cool Care with the $5 super chat. Tia never met a man with good character to marry yet at her age. She said they did. She did, but their lifestyle didn't mesh. My brother Samson with the $50 super chat. Always love to the Untouchable gang. Amen. Hey, much love to you, my brother Samson, man. You a real one, man. Truly appreciate you. You're breath of fresh air in the building.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my sister, the one and only Crimson Cure, says, always enjoy. That's how you know you real when your name is Kendra Live on the super chat, but we know you Crimson Cure. That's how you know you known around the place.
Yeah,
always,
we love you, Crimson.
Always enjoy the conversation. SQ with the $5 super chat. Sounds like fans only, huh? Tia. And then Sweet Auntie with a $10 super chat. Each man adds new requirements to a female's list for the next man. No, we don't. Our list is extremely small. Y'all be capping when y'all talk about man ain't no monolith when we down to no problems in peace. Stop capping. Y'all the ones that got the crazy demands. The sophisticated jerk with the $5 super chat. The lie detector says that's a lie. Mont with the $5 super Mont with the $5 super chat. Fatty, you not being honest. You trying to flatter her. That's not actually helpful to her. Be honest about her looks or don't comment in on them.
Wait, 1 second. Sir. Why would I lie? Do you think I didn't check before I actually started to this is people. Hey Mont. What's the lie about this? Like what's the lie? She looks good. The fuck like what am I lying for? I don't get it.
Hey, why so serious? I see your eyes too, brother.
And I want Tia to help me do exercise. This is the exercise me and Tia are going to do. Let's go, Tia, me and you. Baling, balloon, baling. Like that's what
ain't nothing like a woman that's in shape.
Why would I lie? Like, why would I lie about it? If she is a woman that looks good, looks good.
If you still say, Tia, when we see certain women, we be thinking it's red flags when you ain't got a man.
Once again, she can rock like she's a black woman that can rock a bald head. Let's talk that day, bro. Do you know how much money I'm going to save in motherfucking hair salons and shit?
I do my own wigs when I want to wear. I make my own wigs and do my own wigs.
You see?
No. Keep that Amber Rose.
Nah, man. But there's so many men who would like to be taken care of. We don't understand. And then men who
care of
you taking care of
going to help. It's like it's a dream job.
Yeah, do you really think she want to spend
to clean?
I'm saying, do you think she want to spend the rest of her life taking care of a man though?
Hold on. Why so serious? Stop talking. Take your shot, okay? She got IG. Can I send them your IG to you?
I don't care.
Okay, RG is going to be on the description just like everybody else.
You'll take care. Fatty, we're gonna have to start doing a dating show. Tia, so you'll take care of a man. He can play PS5 and Xbox all day. You don't care about what he does for a living, and then you cook. How often you cook a week?
When I'm not filming, I cook pretty often. I enjoy cooking. It's therapeutic to me.
How much do you cook a week?
I cook too much because I'm used to cooking big, but I cook a lot.
Okay. How you maintain the household? He ain't got to clean either.
I like that. And you, as long as you take the garbage out and stay out my way while I'm cleaning, I'm
Yo, this is crazy. Okay, and one more thing. Intimacy wise, how often do you like being intimate?
Whenever he want to be intimate.
Boy, this is too good to be true. Why so
That's what
serious,
I'm
man?
saying.
It's okay.
If
Nah,
you
it's too
been-
good to be true.
why?
Tia, it don't be making sense. Tia.
Hey, why y'all asking questions to
the math ain't mathing, man. The math ain't mathing.
Why y'all asking questions to my baby mama? That's
Hey, fantastic. It don't that sound like a dream girl?
That's respectful as fuck. Y'all interrogating my baby mama like a few minutes ago is okay.
I'm
Well,
just
hey,
saying,
She said she cooking oxtails, turkey wings,
cooking, she cleaning, she
green.
fucking.
Hey, I got a question.
my
Are you
God.
willing to
I made
learn how to
oxtails on
cook?
Christmas.
Are you willing to learn how to cook Sudanese meals?
Oh shit.
I'm open to cooking anything because I like to cook. I look up different recipes online, so I enjoy cooking. It's therapeutic. Cleaning is therapeutic to me.
And you ain't got to bring. And hold on one more time. What do he got to bring to the table?
He got to be respectful.
Okay.
He got to be loyal. He got to
Okay.
be supportive.
Okay.
Like that's my love language. I need somebody to show
Okay,
up.
last
for me.
question. Last question. What is your ideal dream guy? Like, how would he? Can you tell me? I mean, what is your ideal dream guy?
I mean, I guess those are the characteristics, but because I work out, and this ain't nothing against somebody that don't work out, but because I work out, I want somebody who's in.
Damn, you are eliminating me already. That's crazy. We broke up already to 2 minutes. That's wild. So if you are fit and I am not, why do I need to be
I
fit?
didn't
You're already
say
doing
that
it for.
I didn't say that I am against it. I never said I would not talk to somebody.
Can he borrow money?
Borrow money? Come on now.
What?
Don't
You
he
said you don't care what?
too?
No. Hold
We
on.
both
Hold
work.
on now. Hold on.
That y'all did say that he has a job.
No.
Y'all did
You
say
said the
don't make
money.
as
No.
much as-
Hold on. The money don't matter.
No,
And
the
what
money
he do
don't
don't
matter.
matter. I'm 100 short on my car payment. Would you lend me that money every month if I'm 100 short on my car payment?
I don't have to lend it to you. If we together, I rock with you. So there's no lending.
Okay, so if I need 100 on my car payment every month, you got me.
If you need it, yes.
I don't like how he is pressuring my woman. That's kind of
Where did he
I
go?
don't like that. Yeah, he's on the back thinking about his life. Tia,
Where did
I will go on Ozempic for you.
Hold on, Fatty, I'm not done. So
I'm not
hold
going
on.
to the gym, but I'll go on Ozempic for you.
Lord Jesus.
Hey, hold on.
Nobody wants to
If you'll give me $100, why you was like borrow money?
I was just. Can I be sarcastic?
Oh, you sarcastic now, huh?
I am very sarcastic.
Ali already as a woman trying to fuck up my life. That's crazy.
No, we trying to see. We trying to help other brothers out. Why so serious? Ain't like he about to help out. And Mr.
Why so serious as an interesting relationship with a woman on this space?
No.
Thank you very much for the $10 via cash. Appreciate it, friends. This system is going to be expanded to PayPal too. So if you're feeling generous, once again, I think we did $85. Just send a cash app or a PayPal so we can celebrate it with you. Ali, did you end the super chats? Are you good?
No. So, sweet auntie with a $5 super chat. How is every man simultaneously not an upstanding guy to marry, but also you only slept with respectable men? My brother Shadow Dragon give us
Got
another
untouchable empire, baby.
And then my brother Mont with a $2 super chat. This is blasphemous. And then sweet auntie again with a $5 super chat. Make bad choices. One night stand. The like button. Oh shoot. And then my sister, the one and only Doris, gives us 1, 2, 3, 4 memberships on Ali side, Fatty side, and Smell the Roses side. Blessing everybody.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
She took care of us like Tia said.
Thank you, Doris.
Right? She took care of us like Tia said she take care of a man. Tabitha with the $5 super chat. Wherever there's a baby mama, there is a baby daddy. Y'all. Hey, that's Shakespeare. That's Shakespeare right there. Blended family is the norm.
It's the new norm.
Zero fallout. Shot with the $5 super chat. Shout out to Ali, Fatty, and the panel. Also, shout out to Chris with the Freddie Mercury hat. Oh, I thought it was
There's the Amber Rose. There's the Jada Pinkett.
Or the Janet Jackson. or the Whitney Houston. I was trying to figure out which one it was. You know,
That's
it could
Janet
be the
Jackson.
"What have you done for me?" Like, no, okay.
Dun,
Willie,
dun, dun.
Oh shit, Ali, you don't get this. Hey, Ali.
ooh, yeah.
Ali, do you see what is written here? Can you read it?
Let me see. Wanda, for I'd rather hear the sound. Oh, y'all are traitors, man.
Ali, you gotta get one. You gotta get one.
Hey,
Hey, send me the link of that machine. I'm gonna
Wanda going to Best. Ali going to Best Buy after the show.
I'm going to
Right
Best Buy after the show. I can get that from Best Buy, or I gotta get off TikTok.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, by the way, y'all, I got a TikTok store. If y'all want to buy something, send it to me first, and let me add it to the store, then buy it. Hey, Pat, you gotta help me out, y'all. We gonna get rich with the store. They let
I
me have
got
a
you,
store
brother.
now. I'm going crazy. Willie, I did a commercial today, boy. Boy, look, it's funny. I'm starting
that's
to promote
crazy.
stuff. My brother Willie F. Beeman with the $5 super chat. Shout out to the panel, Real Dope Daddy, Fatty, Ilkan Ali, Mr. Fantastic, and Smell the Roses. Much love to you.
Is that Willie Beeman from?
Yes, that's Willie. I thought Willie was mad at me after the Bruiser show, but
I
probably
love
not.
Willie. No, he's too cool for that. He know that smoke wasn't for him. So yeah, he's not like that.
Shout out to Willie, man.
Yeah,
I
shout
agree.
out.
My brother homie ALG with the $2 super chat. Some messages shouldn't be delivered delicately. My brother Lord Geotron with the $5 super chat. Mr. Fantastic, what up? Salute and support for the platform. Much love to you, my brother. And then my brother Frederick with the $5 sticker. Much love to you, my brother. Always coming through as well, too. And then my brother Shadow Dragon TV with the $2 super chat. Shout outs to Tia. Ooh, we House Husbands 2026.
Damn. My bad.
Yes,
My
because
fault.
hey, if you have a good character, and you willing to support our sister Tia, you can be her.
And that's me.
Hey, Fatty, can you send me that? Because I don't know, you can't find that nowhere.
No, I can.
Did y'all make that?
I can. I storage everything. Yes, I can.
We
And-
need
and-
another lady to join the panel. Come
and
on,
I-
ladies.
And I need the whatchamacallit emoji, man. The spade emoji. Please, my brother. Please, can you ask for player one, please? The producer, the great producer. please.
There's me. There's no player one. Player one is
Oh.
learning from me. He's a loser. Fuck
Okay.
player one.
Okay, hold on. let me move this real quick. I don't know what just happened, but let me fix this real fast. Oh, there it goes. Oh, no, I beat you to hey, fat, I'm fast on that trigger, fast. I'm fatty. I'm getting fast on that trigger now.
No, you're not. Are we done with the super chats, or we still have one?
Yes, all the super chats are done. I would have got a cash app from Wanda, but she wanted to hear the sound from your side, so I couldn't read that one.
Damn, that's crazy. So let me take this out of here. Once again, friends, we need, on my side, I need 7 members. I think Ali needs a little bit more. Okay.
17. That's why you said it like, see, they
17.
didn't send me memberships. 17 more.
17 more, 7 on my side.
Our sister Melanin hit us with $5. Cha-ching.
On the Cash App.
Yep, cha-ching.
Yeah,
the
did you
Cash
make yeah, you made it. You made
I
the
made it
sound of
sound. I made it sound.
It was the sound that made over there. But thank you very much, Melanie. We appreciate you. We need $70 then to get all the goals. If you want to hear the sounds, the failed sound, send it to Ali. So, friends, many events so we can get out of here. It's Super Bowl week and everybody trying to get some ass. Main topic: can an it girl really be replaced if she's far and above other women? We're talking about the situation with Giselle, okay? And let me bring Rose over here because I don't want no smoke today. Okay, we have a situation where we have a $400 million supermodel, mother of your kids, all these with Tom Brady, and she leaves you. Can a man truly replace her, or is that is there going to be always a vacuum or like something that is not going to fill that woman's shoes? I want Smell the Roses and Tia to start, and then the fellas chime in. Okay, go ahead, Roses, and then we have Tia, next one in line.
So, do I think another woman could like fill my shoes? Is that
Not
what
your
the question is?
shoes, the shoes of Eat Woman. We're talking about Giselle Bundchen,
Okay.
the supermodel, multi-millionaire and all that. Can a woman fill her shoes, or you think he's just a replacement that is not going to be up to par?
Yeah, it'll be a subpar replacement. I mean, for somebody like Tom Brady, he had a type, and Giselle was his type. And I think that was like the top of the top, the creme de la creme. So anybody that he gets with now is just going to be like a meh. Unless she's like 23, no children, and a Giselle knockoff, but no. Like he's been linked to dating on the side Kim Kardashian, but they don't compare to her. They don't compare to Giselle.
Damn.
I mean, Kim Kardashian has a Smex tape with Ray J. Like, that doesn't.
Oh, really? I never saw that. Where is it?
It's I don't know.
It's everywhere, Fanny.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Because I'm not the expert, but I heard that there's one called One Night in Paris, but y'all probably don't know about it.
Yeah, there's that.
What is that? I heard about it.
One Night in Paris Hilton.
Oh, that's Paris. I never heard about that. Maybe I need to do
Paris Hilton had one too, and that's where Kim Kardashian, I think, stole the idea from.
I think actually, even though I don't know nothing about it, it was something a friend of mine told me. I think the first one was Kim, and then the Paris Hilton actually came afterwards.
Oh, that's crazy.
Because she used to be used to be Paris Hilton's sidekick.
She used to be her maid.
And then she became Batman. She was Robin, and then she became Batman.
Yeah. Well,
so you think she can be replaced, like a person of Giselle caliber? You think she can be replaced, or can be replaced a one by one? You think he's always going to be like a knockoff or something that is not?
Yeah, a knockoff. Yeah, what other woman is at the top of her class like that, makes the most money out of whatever that class is, has all that respect for as many years as Giselle? Like Giselle has an impeccable modeling career. Like aside from banging the children's jujitsu trainer, she doesn't have any blemishes on her record. She's not a Kate Moss. She didn't have a drug problem that we all heard about. She always made the most money. Her walk, like she has a walk coined after her. Like other models try to walk like her. She's broken runways with her high heels. Yeah, like nobody can do that.
So let me ask you a question, since you're gonna say all this. Would a man rather want a 45 Giselle with all that money, or attractive 23-year-old woman that don't have any money? Who would a man actually prefer?
Well, Ali, okay.
A man with power that wants the man in power. Who would he want?
He's going to go with the 23-year-old. Highly likely that he's going to pick the 23-year-old. But what would she be good in other than just laying on her back and, having more children for him? Like Tom Brady had a type. He didn't go out there and find a 23-year-old woman with no children and no career. He wanted a woman that was top of her class, that was like damn near his equal, and that's why he chose.
She happened to just be. Listen, Smell the Rose. He wanted a beautiful woman. It just happened to be this beautiful woman has a lot of money. That's not just his type. And what's funny is, who could Oprah? Can he replace Oprah? If he was with Oprah, can he replace Oprah?
Yes.
Yeah.
So we're using her money to say
show.
No. The difference is because, like, and somebody did that shit in the comments too. Oprah is a
package.
billionaire. She is an alpha billionaire with the face and the body and the it girl thing. So it's about
Yeah.
beauty. Is about beauty too. It's not just about money.
Yeah,
You are
it's
not
about
going.
the whole
Yes.
package.
She's 45.
Ali.
She's 45 years old.
But not when he picked her. Not when
No,
he
no,
picked
no,
her.
no, Fatty, we're talking about right now, not when he picked her.
Can I
We're
ask-
talking about
So
right
let me
now.
ask you. Let me ask you a question real quick, Ali. Giselle is the mother of Tom Brady kids. Who is more value? Your wife and baby mama of your 2 kids that is 45, or the most attractive version of herself at 25?
Say that one more time.
I have a woman. She's a former model.
Yes.
She's the mother of my kids.
Mhm.
Who is more valuable? Her at 45 as mother of my kids, while she's kind of in decent shape and she has a beautiful face, but she's not all the way, or the version of her when she was 25 with no kids, which is when it's more valuable.
To a man, it would be the mother of his kid, the mother of his children.
So that's kind of what we're saying, right?
No. So
So how can you replace her if
I could turn back to you, say who's more valuable to him or to a man, a 25-year-old woman who's cooperating, that's a beautiful woman, or a 45-year-old woman that's the mother of his kids that don't cooperate with him? Who would be more valuable to him?
the mother of your kids, because you are with her.
No.
One second, please. Ali, we're going to play chess now, right? And Rose, I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
Can I find a maid that does everything that a great woman does? Can I find a great maid, great nanny, great cook, great cleaner, supportive? Every time I wake up, my clothes are freshly ironed. The house smells good. She's not more. One second, Ali. Is she more valuable than my wife?
You move the goalpost.
No. I'm playing the same game that you played. Let's talk about cooperation.
No, I
got you. We have a woman that is extremely cooperative. She's called a maid. I pay her to get everything in check inside of my house. She's the perfect maid. She is perfect. I have a cooperative, uncooperative wife. Who is more valuable?
That's not the same way. That's my maid. That's not my wife. I don't sleep with her. That's a bad.
But she cooperates.
Fatty, that's a bad example.
No, it's not, because she cooperates. She does everything I want.
When I use a 25-year-old beautiful woman, that woman is sleeping with Tom Brady, and that would be his woman, versus a woman who doesn't listen. A 45-year-old wife who doesn't cooperate with him.
So it's about sex, not cooperation.
No, it's about no.
Think about it. Is it about sex or is it about cooperation? Because I can have a bunch of sex.
Cooperates,
right?
Yeah.
I can have sex with an uncooperative woman. I can do it all the time.
Fatty, you got it, Fatty. You look
Didn't
what you're
Arnold
doing.
Schwarzenegger
We already said.
I got
this.
Ali again. Look at him stuttering.
No, I'm not stuttering.
No.
We already talked about the fact that a man would rather be with a woman who's giving him sex and doesn't listen to him, but not detrimental to him, versus a woman who does everything, but he doesn't get sex from her. But even then, if the woman isn't cooperating, she's not giving him sex either. If you're not getting sex, the 25-year-old woman, we're saying giving him sex and cooperation, that'll be more valuable to a man.
So if the 45-year-old woman is giving him sex and not cooperating, she becomes more valuable than the other one, right?
Say that again.
So if that 45-year-old woman is giving him sex but not cooperating, she becomes more valuable than the 25-year-old, right?
No, Fatty, you go too fast. Say that again.
Oh, by the way, I give you $10 if you guess what's this shirt. What's this thing? You have 5 seconds. Yeah,
Me?
$10. Yes. 10, 9.
That's not fair, Fatty.
7.
That's not fair.
5.
Hey, what soccer team that is?
I don't know, because that is a hard one.
It's Real Madrid, ain't it? Madrid.
Man, this is the Netherlands, man. Y'all are so dun.
Cha-ching.
You lost
Who did that? Who did that?
You lost $10.
Cha-ching.
You lost
Y'all killing me. Y'all killing me.
This man just lost $10. So this is trying to be funny.
That's crazy.
But Ali, I get what you're saying, but there's the thing. Because it sounds like now you're a little bit flip-flopping, right? A cooperative woman is a diamond, is dope. To have a woman that is on your plan, she makes your life easier, does everything like that, right? But there's the thing. Being a mother of your kids, there's a lot of men that rather make it work with an uncooperative baby mama than actually go to the woman that cooperates, but is not the mother of your kids.
That's cap.
No, hold on. No, he's
Wait,
right.
Cap?
No, that's not Cap. No, but Fat, we still talking about who's the most valuable woman, though. She's the most valuable to him because that's the mother of his kid. But the woman who's cooperating is still the most valuable, is the more valuable woman. Giselle was valuable to Tom Brady because he cares about her.
And that's
But
the
now-
point. Is irreplaceable. If I care about Giselle to the point, like, think about it, right? Tom Brady can have any woman in the planet he wants, probably, like 97%. And those women will do anything and everything for him. I guarantee you that he will never put, if his 25-year-old girlfriend got impregnated by another man, I guarantee he will never put a captation with, I just want to be alive. I just want to die today. Like, this is very serious. This is the amount of value that he puts on that woman. That's why I'm saying, this is my opinion. You will never replace Giselle, not because just of the tangibles of her being a supermodel, millionaire, she's the mother of your kids. So no matter who you find, it can be tighter, more attractive, be more cooperative, clean your dirty drawers better. She's not the mother of your kids, so you never value it the same thing that you value. Yeah. That's kind of my point.
Nobody takes that away, right? But when you really think about it, right?
I don't want to lie today.
And you know what, Fatty? There's
I
one
want
thing
to
you didn't. There's one thing we didn't look at, right? You know when you said that she left, so it would make her not actually the winner, but he still won her. In reality, Fatty, she gave him an ultimatum, and he chose the game versus honoring the agreement they made.
Sure.
Which would mean he was standing on business. And same as a man saying, I'm going to do what I want. If you choose to leave me, then that's what you do. He still chose the football team over his wife as well, too, right? But his wife left him. Okay.
Sure.
I'm gonna do a little Shakespeare. I'm gonna be hold on. I'm gonna get a little Shakespearean a little bit too, right?
To be or not
He's
to be.
he's still a winner in the date market. He lost one woman that is the mother of his child, extremely valuable, but he can get 100 more better than her when we're talking about the dating market. And now let's go Shakespearean, right? If I have a diamond, Fatty, and I choose to throw that diamond away, okay? Second, if I replace it with a rock, the rock is still a rock and it's not more valuable than the diamond, but now it's more valuable than the diamond to me and how I feel and think about it when you come to Giselle, right? But the rock, hold on, let me finish. But the rock is still a rock and the diamond is still the diamond. There will be fools who value the rock like a diamond. And there's powerful people, or there's women like Giselle who can look at the diamond, the rock, and make it a diamond. But once that person throws away that diamond, it will eventually go back to be seen as a rock.
Oh my God.
Okay, so your point is the rock is more you think the rock is more valuable than the diamond?
Diamond is more valuable.
Because you throw away the diamond and you pick up the rock, right?
Giselle had the diamond.
What you think?
This is the only the rock I respect. That's the first one.
Giselle had a diamond. She threw that damn diamond away and say, I'm gonna turn this rock into a diamond, but he's still a rock. And because to her it's a diamond, people may look at it as a diamond, right? But just because she threw it away, diamond away, don't mean it's not a diamond. But once she gets rid of this rock, which she eventually will do, probably get rid of this rock, it's gonna eventually fade back to what everybody sees it as, is a rock.
Yeah, but that makes no sense.
How?
So Fantastic, are you there, Fantastic?
Fantastic, you rocking with me? Are you listening?
I will address the rock thing you did, right?
Okay.
Who lost?
Giselle.
Shaquille O'Neal when he was traded to the Miami Heat, even though he won the championship, or Kobe Bryant by staying on the Lakers and going on that nasty 4-year
Shaq.
Yeah, who won that?
Who won or who lost?
Yes, who won that?
Won? Kobe won, of course. Kobe won.
So why don't I say that Shaq won? Because he won the championship with D-Wade sooner.
Because it was short. It was short term. He lost the position as like the dominant person. He became who everybody said Kobe was, right? And then his career was downhill from there. That was like his last hurrah. He was hurt, or just not who he was. He was a shell of himself after that.
Can we apply that to Meg the Stallion?
No, because she wasn't traded away. Tom Brady was the one traded away.
Okay.
But she gets instant gratification, right? He takes the instant L. Dang, I lost my family. My family's broken, but she gets this guy, and eventually he gets a woman. He still gets to see his kids, and he gets a woman that he actually likes and wants to be with him.
No, because it was the one being traded, not her.
Who? No, he picked football over her. He should.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Tom Brady wanted to get his cake and eat it too. If you are literally publishing songs about suicide, self-deletion, and you will literally, like she announced that she was going to get married, and you are making cryptic posts on IG, what is love? Baby, don't hurt me. You are the one that got traded by the team that you wanted to be in, right? She's not, is not her. Like, there's several rumors of Tom Brady being with the Sydney Sweeney and Kim Kardashian and all that. I don't see Giselle making no post, reacting in any kind of way. She is the one that, at least for now, looks like she wanted out, and it looks like he wanted in. So
yeah, but
let me just say this, and then you got it. Fantastic and interrupted. What you did, Ali, was ridiculous, right? And you lost $10. First of all, I'm every show I'm going to try for you to guess. If you don't guess, you keep going to lose money, right?
Cha-ching!
So think about this. If I lose a crypto wallet that has 10 Bitcoins, I throw it away. And then I put an empty wallet on my pocket with like pennies. Just because I put my wallet on my pocket with pennies doesn't mean that shit is more valuable than the crypto wallet. I know exactly what it is. We kind of know on the real world that crypto wallet probably before the last days probably was way more, but let's not talk about that, right?
The Epstein wallet.
Right, but for the most part, we kind of understand that the crypto wallet, even though we threw it away, is worth way more than the wallet that I picked and I put some pennies on. So, like, why are we trying to do the rock thing? Just because you choose something that is useless to you or that is of less valuable doesn't make it more valuable than the thing that is actually valuable. The mother of your kids is irreplaceable. You might pick a replacement, and you might say that she does this and this from you, but she's the crypto wallet. The mother of your kids represents the crypto wallet. The woman that you replace with her, that don't have kids with, your girlfriend, she might be beautiful, she might do all this. She's the wallet with some pennies on it. Like, you can always find some pennies. Finding crypto wallets with dozens of Bitcoin is not regular.
He's more likely to get the woman that he wants versus her getting the man that she wants. It'll be very difficult forever to get the man that she wants.
She already has the man that she
wants.
No,
she does. She hated it down. That's not who
no. She already has the man that she wants.
No, that's not who she really wants, Fatty. That's the man that that's the first
married.
No. They are married. No. They got married in December. That's what I'm saying. When it was announced they got married in December, he went to Instagram to be or not to be. You realize, baby,
Fatty,
don't love me.
The bad faith argument you're having right now, but I know you're doing it for the show.
I'm not.
But if you're not doing it for the show, we know that typically when women leave the it man or the man who's actually him, they get with a sucker. We calling Russell Wilson a sucker. We calling all these Klay Thompson a sucker. Now she won because she picked the sucker. Like, we know he's a sucker.
Once again, you are shifting the.
No, can you address that part? How am I shifting the conversation?
I will address it because I never said that. Like, when I said that Giselle won, right? I didn't correct it and say Tom Brady lost. Definitely, because he lost his family, lost his woman, and she downgraded to a man that is worse than Tom Brady. But she is the one that she's with the man that she wants. Tom Brady lost the woman that he wants.
Because it's her standards. She like how you just said Tom Brady stood on his square. She stood on her square. She wasn't going to accept whatever he was doing. And then when she moved on, even though it was with a lesser man, she's still married. And now she has started a lineage with another man that is lesser
got with
than
a
Tom
man
Brady.
that's going to do whatever she say.
Well, that's what she wanted. And so she got.
Do you respect that kind of man? Do you respect that kind of man? No. This is bad. So it's bad faith because we keep talking about she won when she got with a guy that just validating her, and she got to go get under because she was being spiteful to Tom Brady. He didn't do what she wanted him to do, so she got with a man quickly who did what she wanted to do. The man closest to her, which was who her instructor.
And what happened to Tom Brady?
He can get anybody he wants.
I don't want to be
He already got a
alive.
girlfriend,
I don't want to be alive.
He already
I
has
just want to
a
die today. I
He
just
already
want to
has-
die.
He already has a girlfriend. He has his kids. Watch.
Still depressed. No,
No,
Ali.
man,
I know Ali. Ali, one second. Ali, 1 second. What is the day today?
Hey, that's a good question. But how do we know that Giselle secretly ain't alpha widowed either though? And she just putting up a
Because she just got married and had the baby with my other dude.
Had another baby with a lesser man. She's doing what she wants.
One second. Why so serious? There was a possible there, right? Ali, what's day today?
Fatty, I don't know what the day is, but the fact that
we are on the beginning of February. Is that fair?
we're almost close to Valentine's Day.
Okay, so if I told you somebody in the end of December, which was 2 months ago, were making cryptic posts about love in the day that their ex got married, do you think they are over that shit?
If they make cryptic posts, 2 months.
They got married in December. It was a secret meeting, like it was barely announced, and they got married in December. And on the same day, this man is making cryptic posts about love and what is love and all these things. We are in February, right? Is it fair to say that this person is not true and not over in 2 months about
Of
what?
course, that's fair, definitely.
Okay, so can I sing a song?
What is love?
I don't want to be alive. I just want to die today. A new one? Y'all are full of shit.
Nah, man.
I'm not saying. Look,
Go
I'm
ahead,
not saying-
hey. Why so serious and fantastic? Go ahead and lie to us.
You got it,
I'm
bro.
not
Go ahead.
saying- I do agree, and my stance on this is, in the initial knee-jerk reaction, dang man, Tom Brady, you lost your girl to a dude that no. What the? Of course, yeah, okay.
And he can kick his ass. That's even crazy. He can't even do nothing about this shit.
Hey,
Oh.
but I'm saying the only way I could ever see a dude in Tom Brady position with all that money and power is actually losing is if he cares more about his self-respect as a man he cares more about his kids over his self-respect as a man, or he a sucker. Like that's the only way I can see a dude like, because yes, I might have lost my woman in the beginning, but in the long run, Tom Brady won in the end. Because you said something the other day, Fatty, you was like, the karate dude is known right now. But
what do you
Jiu-jitsu.
I'm saying the karate dude known right now.
Man, this is
Yeah, a
crazy.
lot of women are gonna look at him as appeasing, because how did this dude that's broke got a woman like Giselle make
That's the point.
try to take care of him?
It's the
They're gonna-
selection.
all we know for a fact is he probably put that pipe down. But
No, it's not even that. That's what
No,
I was
it's
telling
not.
Ali. No matter what happens to this dude, imagine if he gets divorced tomorrow. Just the fact that he is Giselle baby mama in Miami, he is going to fuck anything and everything because he's Giselle baby mama. And that's the thing. And there's the thing. Once again, Ali, can you look at this picture?
Yeah.
Do you recognize that smile?
That don't mean he gonna kill himself.
Do you reckon? No, sir. No, look at this. You know what this is?
That look like Tom Brady to me.
And what is the song playing? What is the song playing below the name?
Logic 1-800.
Somebody- it's AI. That's
I don't
AI.
want to be alive. I don't want to be alive. I just want to die today. I just want to die. But he winning.
Yeah, when was this?
This was 6 weeks ago. Giselle announced her marriage,
No.
and this
The way
motherfucker
AI
literally
is-
went on Instagram and he put the self-deletion.
That's AI.
May I ask the question? When he went back
I wanted to say
football,
something
did it
towards
pan
Ned
out?
Rose's point.
But he won.
Let me ask: when he went back and lost his family for football, did he meet his goal when he did that?
Yeah.
Oh, so he won like a Super Bowl after that or something?
No,
He
won a
won
Super
that
Bowl
same year.
No, he won.
No,
the Super
he
Bowl.
didn't. No, he didn't. No, he
He
didn't.
didn't. He lost.
No,
it.
he-
No,
No,
he
he-
won,
no, he-
he
no,
won
he
the Super
didn't.
Bowl with his wife, and then the next year he tried it again. He lost.
Oh,
man,
okay,
which
okay.
they-
I thought
nah,
Oh
he didn't.
my God! So
That
that's
That would have been a dub, right?
That will be a W. I would say if you get another ring, there's a double, but he didn't.
So
See,
then
when
he
you
won
risked
with
your
Tampa Bay.
family and you lost twice. You lost 2 times because you
I'm
made a
saying.
poor decision that made your wife leave you, and then you went back to a sport and you lost.
Does
So
he
that's
gotta
why
pay?
No.
Does he got to pay
that's why
alimony
she
and child
married
support?
the guy.
She
and
wasn't
No, no,
loyal.
no,
She
they-
was
they
a
good, they
cheater.
good.
She was
Y'all
a
not
cheater.
framing this right.
Does
Y'all
he got to
cheating.
pay alimony and child support?
No, there was no financial strive.
Then
on
he
that-
ain't.
that-
Then he
that
ain't
thing.
lose nothing.
She was a
Y'all
cheater
not-
and she wasn't loyal. That man lost
not
somebody that
losing
didn't need to be in
nothing.
his life, man. That woman, and we all know on this panel, y'all know women's behaviors. She did it to be spiteful and to make
Hey,
him mad. She had to
fantastic.
double down on it. She did it to make him mad.
Hey,
Y'all
hey,
know.
fantastic.
Golly, come on.
If you lose your
Come on,
woman
what?
and she's so bad woman because she's a cheater, would you put your self deletion post on your Instagram stories? I don't want to be alive.
Right,
Like,
but-
would you do that?
but did she? But okay, so after he went to play football, they were still married, right?
Yes.
And then she started messing with the jujitsu
The
guy.
dude that was that's been training her this whole time.
Right. Okay. So okay. Oh, so you're saying that they were sleeping together?
Oh, had to,
before he
you know,
decided
you
to
know,
play
you
football
know.
again?
Yes, it was.
Listen, you
Yes.
know something had to be going. Hey, smell the roses. If
I
that's your
think that he
cheater,
was just easy. He was just easy to sleep with because she was mad at that he made that choice, and so she did it vindictively.
just like if he had a masseuse, a woman that was his masseuse, and he was already dealing with her, and he ends up marrying her. A man ain't gonna make no dumb decision like that to make a woman mad, but a woman will make some kind of dumb decision like that to make a man mad. She'll not only sleep with him, have a baby with the dude, then marry the dude too.
Yeah.
To make, because her pride is so she has so much pride. I'm gonna show the world that I actually meant to pick this guy, but he's nowhere near Tom Brady.
And then do some sneaky
And he
stuff by
still
pulling
took
up
his
to
bitch.
somebody's
And he
house.
still and he still took his bitch. Hey,
She didn't take him.
hey, I learned this from Mr. Fantastic, right?
She a thought.
Mr. Fantastic, it defied me. 3 ways you lose. A man kick your ass, a man has more money than you, a man steals your bitch. This is what Americans taught me. If I steal your bitch, if I take her money, if I beat your ass, I'm a bigger, better man than you. And y'all telling me this man that was crying on Instagram. Again, this is not the only cryptic post. When they announced that they were pregnant, he did that shit again. This is not just a 1 day off. He did it twice at least. So now all of a sudden, Mr. Fantastic. Am I tripping? This man lost. He might win in 2078. Samsung, you have a lot of feedback on the back.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
he
yeah,
might
no.
win in 2040, but right now.
No,
Yeah, right
bro,
now.
listen.
Right
No,
now.
well, hold on. No, bro. It's Tom fucking Brady, bro. Again,
Crazy.
this
Crazy.
is it's Tom Brady. Tom Brady can't lose in life, bro. It's like
If he's
he can
singing
get-
suicide songs,
hold on.
he's
Well,
losing.
That's real or
I'm not
not.
saying I'm not saying that Fatty's pulling up some AI shit, but
Hey, y'all are wild. That's crazy.
I said I'm not saying it, but this is what I'm saying, right? The man was married for 20 plus years, right? So I think for 20 plus years of marriage and all your kids there and whatnot, what have you, every player got his soft moments. I don't think Tom just this cold stomp down motherfucker, like you don't give a fuck. I think that, hey, he thinks about the time that he had 20 plus years, so on and so forth, and he may have some regrets about the 1 extra year. But all we know is Giselle was on bullshit, because you don't fucking stick around for 20 years and the nigga asks for 1 more and now you fucking the fucking jujitsu, nigga. Come on, stop it. What are we doing? So what I'm saying at the end of the day, right? It's Tom Brady, arguably the best football player of all time, or not football, but quarterback of all time. This man can get any woman he wants off the strength. Okay, any room he walk into, everybody knows who he is. Money's unlimited. They paying this dude to not even be full-time sports analyst. He a part owner, I think, like the Raiders. He Tom Brady, bro. So I feel what you're saying. If you're on some regular people shit, Fatty, yeah, you right. You know what I'm saying? You limited it, right?
That's
you don't
Tom Brady.
regular guy. No regular guy gets a second chance at a Giselle Bundchen
Hey, fantastic.
Not only that,
Hey,
Fatty, not only that, just because he listened to a sad song don't mean he not happy. I used to
Not
listen
as
to
no, not
Hold on,
as
Fatty, hold on.
no,
There's a
no,
song
no.
I used to listen to when I'm happy. Like
No,
Tim
no.
Turner,
You don't know.
he
You
was
don't know.
listening to
No,
Burner,
Ali. No,
Feel
Ali.
Everybody
Ali.
Walking. Like I listen to that when I'm
No,
happy.
Ali. Okay, that's designer, right? Jimmy Thorne. There's nothing,
Burner,
right?
He be looking for a burner to kill
When
everybody
you're walking, only when I'm not, I wonder what anyone is walking. Yes, but there's the thing, Ali.
Like girls used to think I was sad,
Ali.
like singing "Bended Knee."
Ali,
Water
this
Dry, like, I'm
song,
happy.
Ali, this song is literally the song for teenagers and adults to call. Like the name of the song is literally the call center. If you're feeling like you want to blow your shit, call them. It's literally the song. There's literally there's the song. There's the song. The song starts with "I don't want to be alive. I don't want to be alive. I just want to die today." That's the song. And then by the end of the song, it says, "I want to be alive." So it's literally like there's a lot of people going through shit. Don't blow your shit off because shit might change. That's like a hope song. Respectfully, if you are posting that shit, sir, call that person as fast as possible because that motherfucker might put a rope on his neck. That's the reality, right? So now that we got that off the way, Mr. Fantastic, you bullshitting right now. Let me prove it.
Not bullshitting. Hey,
You are a sportsman. I'm going to put you on your motherfucking spot. Look at this. Hey, you know Mr. 360, Jason Richardson, right?
Yeah.
What did he do to Steve Nash's
Steve
wife?
Nash. To Steve
Oh.
Nash.
Yeah.
He definitely fucked her, and allegedly they saying that he might be the kid's dad or some shit. I don't know.
Is
I think
Steve
that's a
Nash?
rumor. He
Is
definitely
Steve
fucked her.
Nash probably top 3, top 5 royalty in Phoenix? He can get any woman he wants. He can get in any business. Is Steve Nash as important to Phoenix? Like, is he the man in Phoenix?
Of course, hands down.
Did he lose?
Yeah, he lost, but he never won. He not Tom Brady. It's levels.
Cha-ching.
He lost. He lost.
That's not equal footing. This would have to be like a Kobe. This would have to be like a Kobe Tom comparison.
Oh, okay. Did Scottie Pippen lost when Larsa Pippen was fucking Michael Jordan's son?
When he's fucking his son, yeah.
Cha-ching.
What are we doing here?
But she had already left, and hell, he lost when she was fucking Future. So you had. That's what I'm saying. Scottie Pippen's never been the winner. Scottie Pippen's never been seen as the A guy, and that's why he got so much smoke with Jordan. He's always been known as the sidekick, and he's never been the head guy. Tom Brady's never been the sidekick.
Nobody ever looked at Michael Jordans and the Shaqs, all these high caliber dudes where they women leave them as losers. They look at it.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
do not.
Oh, yeah. You want to know? You know to now? Shaq was, you know that the reason why Kobe and Shaq feuded so much was because while Shaq was being investigated, he turned around to the detective and said, "Man, if I knew if I knew what I know now, I would pay like Shaq pays those bitches." And then the detective was putting the shit on his wife's ass, and his wife left him. Definitely. No.
That's not the point I made. I said, no, in fact, that's not the point I made. The point I'm making is when these women are leaving these guys, high profile men, they look like they stupid. The men are still valuable and look like they're high caliber men. They can get any woman. We don't look at these women as great and go, they took a loss. We go, these women are stupid.
Absolutely not.
Hey, hold on. Outside of you, hold on. You said you. Hey, fantastic. Samson, Mont, and why so serious? When these women leave these dudes, do we say the dude took an L or the women are stupid?
The women.
Nah, the women are stupid for sure.
No, they're not. No, they're not. Okay. No. So let's talk about it. Hey, Roses. I got you. So you telling me, Melinda Gates, that left the mother. So you telling me that Melinda Gates that left Bill Gates, the motherfucker, she took $100 billion out of that motherfucker. That was literally planning pandemic plans in 2017. All of a sudden, that literally was fucking Russian hookers, and they were trying to call Epstein to put some antibiotics on the motherfucking food so she can get rid of STDs. You are telling me that woman?
You moved the goalpost again. You moved the goalpost.
Anything you name, Fatty, it's in the moment that social media gonna blow it up. But in reality, No man making $300 million loses a woman and he's taking the L, bro.
No, I disagree with you. I disagree. I think I think this is a unique situation. Like if Tom Brady cares, then he lost.
No, see,
does he care? Does he care?
Yes,
Yo,
he
this
cares.
is crazy.
Oh, there's a checkmate.
Cha-ching.
There's a checkmate. Me and Ali have this conversation all the
That
time.
wasn't the argument, man.
Ali, but that's our talking point. Ali, he won.
I said that. I was like,
Ali. No, listen, Ali, before you go there, Ali. Isn't that our talking point? As soon as you start caring, you lose.
Yeah, but we already no, Fatty. That's not the point.
That's our talking point. He got
The
it.
person who cares the most lost.
Dang.
Cha-ching.
Dang.
We don't know if he cared the most though. We just going off of
Yes, he
posted.
does.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If
but
he cared-
we're
if
going
he
off of
cared-
evidence.
If he cared more, he wouldn't have went back to play. This is what's crazy. If the man cared more than she did, he would have not went to play football. He would have stayed with his wife. That man picked football, and y'all keep trying to give him the L. He said, "I'm going to play another year. If you got a problem with that, leave." And that's exactly what she did. She left, and she got mad at. You know what happened? She looked stupid. And to herself, because she didn't look stupid to nobody else, they go, "Hey man, support your man." She went, "Oh, he think he better than me? I'm leaving. I'm going to get impregnated, and I'm going to get married." That's how stupid she
sounds
was.
like coke
And
to me.
Everybody in the world, except for Fatty and Mont, think this man lost and took an L when this woman is stupid.
No. You know why you lost? Hey, Mont, I'll let you go, Mont. You know why you lost? Because I got another Patreon member. Shout out to Mr. Joker Bell. I know it's
Cha-ching.
Thank you very much for becoming a Patreon member of the team. Fatty, Il Canali, keep losing on these YouTubes.
Cha-ching.
Go ahead, you got it, Mont. You can take my spot.
It doesn't when you get a member too.
Sir, it does it when I get whatever. I can do it with memberships. I can do it with PayPals. I can do it with Patreon members. I can do it when you order a motherfucking pizza and the Uber is at the door. Stop
Does it
playing
do it
with
when
me.
Tom Brady loses woman?
Yes, and it goes with this. I'm going to make it see the
Cha-ching.
Yes. Go ahead, Mont.
Yeah,
Tell
this-
Mr. Ilkanali while he's wrong, and then Samsung is very quiet. Samsung is the sponsor of the show for now with $75. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you.
Cha-ching.
So when it comes to this situation, I think so we don't know what happened behind closed doors, like as far as like him playing another year. It could have been possible that he was just trying to call her bluff. Like she said, "I'm gonna leave," and he's like, "Nah, I don't think you're gonna leave. I think you're gonna still be with me. I'm gonna give me another chance." And she got another nigga, and they got married, and she's rich. So it's like, and he still cares. That's the biggest thing, right? Now I don't know if he really care or not, but the evidence is that Fatty talking to us about. That's like it kind of leans towards him caring. And if you care, like if my girl cheated on me today, I'd be like, "That's your bitch, nigga. Ain't my bitch."
I'll be crying.
I want
Hey, Mont. If I find out my girl is
hold on, Fatty. Now we ain't gonna go that fast. You said if your woman does that, you don't care.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm too player for that. It is what it is.
And then we know, hey, Fatty, he lying or telling the truth. You know, you tell if you love your woman.
Because Mont is.
It don't matter if ain't nobody two player. Because Tom Brady thought he was two player. If y'all gonna say he took an L when he has expressed no type of emotion y'all talking about, then you gonna take an L too. Because if you love your woman as much as you say you love your woman, there's no way you're not gonna be emotional about.
Yeah, but Mont has like some pre-existing things in his life.
No, Mont is a lion.
I think Mont is like, you know what's funny? It's like you be traded the first time. If I get traded as soon as I get on the NBA it's the first time, I'm like this. Right? But Mont, I think he would just and he just pick his shit and he just move along. Like
Fatty,
let me ask you something real quick. Do you think
Fatty, he's in a monogamous relationship with one woman? If he was really
easy.
Yes, he is. This guy right here is. If he truly was on player, he would have multiple women, and if one left, it wouldn't compromise him. Just like Samson or Fantastic or our old ways and team Fatty. If a woman leaves, you can just replace her.
Hey, Mont, are you on a monogamous relationship?
Absolutely.
Hey, these men moisturize his face too much to be monogamous, bro.
If woman leaves, he may not cry. but it's gonna be a tear that's gonna come down his face like this,
like an Indian, like a Native American.
The tear's gonna come down his face, go back into his eye.
The Native American tear. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. 20 years of dealing with a bitch, bro. You don't.
Oh no, your heart is going to be crazy, man.
A man will take his life over that. Like a man will be broken over that.
No. It got the double whammy. It got the triple whammy. Wait, somebody's fucking my bitch. Wait, my bitch is leaving. Wait, my bitch is pregnant. Wait, they're getting married. Like that's hey, bro, that's nightmare fuel. Like that's some.
Hey, Fed. Hey, Fed.
Yes,
When y'all talking about this subject, are we talking about the initial gratification to her, or are we talking about long term?
We're talking about reality, not about where Bitcoin is going to be in 2050.
No,
right now, Bitcoin lost half of his motherfucking shit. My motherfucking crypto wallet is crazy now. It's everywhere.
Because I've dated women who stepped out on me, and in the beginning when she left with the other dude, I found out about I was hurt. But
did you cry?
4 months after that, when it came out that the dude was broke. The dude had multiple baby dads, multiple baby mamas she didn't know about. He was garbage. He was trash. He was abusive. He was putting his hands on her. I won because you chose that over me.
But did you cry?
No. I ain't gonna never cry.
Oh, of course you cried.
No, I ain't cried, but I was
motherfucker. Michael Jordan cried.
No, why so serious? Be 1,000% with us.
Michael Jordan was on the floor, bawling like a kid, grabbing that trophy.
I ain't cried. But I was I was sad. I'm like disappointed. Like I ain't.
Nah, you could definitely cry.
Nah, I ain't never cried though. Hey,
you never cried over.
You never cried. You never cried.
You never cried over a woman. You never cried over a woman.
Nah,
you're lying.
That's not.
Hey,
true.
Man, you ever cried over
I
a
ain't never
woman?
cried over a woman.
Hold on, motherfucker, lying.
And you still cry over a woman.
This mother.
Liar.
I'm
more inclined to cry if me and Kiki break up.
Hey, Mon. This man was Michael Jordan on the Kobe Bryant funeral.
I'm saying I might cry when it comes to me and Kiki. We got 2 kids and we've been together 6 years, and it's my child is my child by another woman is part of this family. Also, her son is by my stepson is a part. So yeah, it's a lot. 6 years, 2 kids, 4 kids.
When you found out what she did, you didn't cry.
What talk about what she did?
Yeah, you didn't cry.
Nah, on God, I ain't cry. She back. Look, she back.
No, I don't trust her. Men cry in the car, and when women are not watching, they don't cry in front of other women. That's not what we do.
Listen. When she did it, I was like, because when she did, I was like, I've been telling you was gonna do it, because it's only so much you can keep taking from me.
No. Hey,
I said it back in 2019. I said it back in 2022. I said it in 2023. So when she did, she like, because this is what she said. She was like, you really didn't care anyway. I was like, so did you go do that for your own vanity, or did you go do it to make me?
Why so serious?
Like, I did it for me. I was like, so why do you care if I don't care or not?
Wait, why so serious? We need to understand. Like, you stayed. What happened?
You late, man.
You late.
What happened? So I'm sorry. Tell me and Mr. Fantastic don't know.
I don't know what happened to. Like, what happened?
She cheated.
You cheated?
Cha-ching.
And then she got you back, right?
Yeah, she did. She stepped out.
So, but you stepped out or she stepped out? 1 second.
Man, we ain't finna talk about.
No, it's just one question. Did you step out or she stepped out?
I was stepping out, and then she stepped out.
Well, you still shouldn't take her back.
What more do you want from me? Oh my.
I will talk for myself because I don't want to talk about your situation, sir.
I don't care. You gotta realize.
No. I'll leave you alone, sir.
No.
Hey, no. Let me tell you this, sir. Spoilers, Avatar. If you didn't watch it, don't listen to the next 20 seconds.
Damn, hold on.
Just mute yourself. Just go ahead. I went to watch Avatar with a bitch, and there's like a particular scene that the dad takes the key to a particular area.
Oh, when he took Spider to the
but yeah, just the dad takes Spider to a place. I'm not. You guys can't untap it anymore. You're good. You're good now. I'm not going to spoil it, right? The only reason I didn't got a tear run into my face is because I was trying to get some pussy. So I was fighting my own. I was like, don't do it. Don't do it. And y'all are telling me, y'all cry about series. Y'all cry about music that bring you to certain places. Y'all cry about movies. And y'all don't cry about y'all woman. I find it very difficult.
Liar.
Man, and that happens a lot. There's some media, like I remember 2 times where I literally had to fight crime because of a bitch. It was that shit, and it was motherfucking Disneyland. When I went to Disneyland Paris with the bitch, I was so fucking tired. Oh my god, I was so tired. My everything hurt. And then by the end of the night, they do the fireworks with the songs of your childhood. And I was like, nah, I'm not crying now. Nope. How can y'all why are y'all monsters? There's a question. Why y'all monsters? Like, who raised y'all?
You gotta take it into
Who raised y'all?
My mom and dad raised me like that.
Who raised y'all? Are fucking monsters, man. Who the hell raised y'all, man?
They really hurting inside, man.
That's crazy.
We the perfect amount of callous.
Go ahead, my brother Samson.
I was going to speak because I know me and Mont had this conversation briefly. For a couple of things, you had to charge to the game, but I think a couple of other things have to be explained too, like relationship experience, things that you might have went through in a relationship can callous you, could make your heart harder, could make you start giving less of a fuck as you get older. If you've been cheated on before, if you had indiscretions or situations with women before, and then when you get to a certain age, some of that stuff that you used to get real emotional about, if you've gone through it in a pattern and gone through that behaviors, it doesn't give you that same emotional response. Instead, it basically triggers the fact of like maybe almost like a vetting process. That means she just wasn't for you, or she did you a favor, and you just move on. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. Hey, Samson, I agree with you, right? But the difference between the pain is how much you care about an individual, Samson. Right now, if a woman left you, you probably wouldn't care because you still out in the streets. You still doing your thing. Same thing with Mr. Fantastic. Definitely Why So Serious and Fatty, right? But Mont, how long you been in this relationship, Mont?
Almost 6 years.
Almost 6 years. And Mont, knowing how Mont is and how he speaks, and you see how he does the whispering thing like that. He calmed his soul. There's a woman that's calmed his soul, and he was able to give him monogamy when he was destroying in these streets, right? So if a woman was able to convince him to care about it in that degree, and that woman compromises him because Mont is very selective, Mont is tactful, Mont is very strategic. He's not going to get with a woman he doesn't really care about. So if that woman compromises Mont, he gonna cry, and if he don't cry, his soul gonna cry. But he's not gonna. He ain't gonna just be player. It's gonna mess him up, especially if he gave that one woman his commitment outside the other women that he didn't get no commitment to. So I agree with you. If you just in the streets and you still doing your thing and you keeping it player and you with a woman just to hold you down, you don't care about her. But my situation ain't that situation.
Well,
he really love this woman.
Let me say this for my situation, only because we've had a few conversations. Only reason I say this is because I don't think he would cry. No, I don't think he would cry. Do I think he would be hurt? Yes, because he had went through all this work, the amount of work that he put in to get this woman on his program, to get on the state to where he's ready to marry her, and basically create this whole, because he already has his kids, so creating this complete family with her, him and his kids and everything. He already created that program with her from the ground up. That's a lot of work that he put in. I believe he would be hurt because it's a waste. Like you're gonna feel like he wastes time, energy, and grooming her. And what you call it? What'd you say, Mont? Make her malleable and shape.
You said grooming?
If you don't cry,
no. Hey, Samson. Hold on, Fatty. Hey, Samson. Hold on, Samson. I'm getting right back straight. Samson. He said he wouldn't care. That's what he said. He said I wouldn't care.
I thought you said
I'd keep it. Cry. No. He said I wouldn't care. I'd keep it.
I'm too player for that.
I'm too player for that. I wouldn't care.
Can I clarify? Can I clarify?
If you could, here he goes. Yeah.
Hey, by the way, I'm going to steal that shit. I'm too player for that.
Let me
with my Filipino accent. I think people are going to like this shit. I'm too player for that.
So obviously, like there's a degree of which I'll care, right? Just the same way. Just the same way as if I invested money and I lost it. Okay. All right.
Hey, I'm here.
There's a degree of which I'll care immediately. It'll be like of course, right? But what I'm saying is like it's like you talk like I would never leave my woman. Like if I would like I wouldn't leave her for I stand on my boundaries. I stand on my principles. Like
don't move the goalpost. We didn't say
don't do this. Is a part of my principles.
Don't do what Eda Man did to me earlier. Please,
this is a part of my principles.
If
a woman step out on you, she's not your woman.
Fantastic's watching you, and Fatty's watching you, and Samson's watching you, and Why So Serious watching. You said you wouldn't care. Now you said it'd be a little bit amount that you would care. Nobody said you wouldn't leave your woman, and nobody didn't say you wouldn't let her leave. I believe that you probably would. But you would care.
You're being disingenuous. You know why? Because if somebody says like, "Hey, let me clarify what I'm saying," and then I clarify, and you're like, "No, you don't get to clarify." I'm just like, you stuff like I just clarify what I want to
talk about. What we not talking about? You said no one said you wouldn't, because nobody on here said you wouldn't leave your woman.
No, so when you talk about the way that I love my woman, right? It's like you say it on like he loved his woman so much. Like I get it, but like you said to the extent of like, I wouldn't leave her tomorrow if she did something out of pocket.
No, but that's what we're saying, right? That would be like this, right? If somebody came in and got her, you two player to actually act on something. Hey, for the game, if somebody took her, it was his turn. It is what it is. Go ahead and take her. But we are talking about the reaction to that, right? Mm-hmm. So you might let her go on a practical sense and do exactly what the game tells you to do. Just move along, go to the gym, do your shit, get another woman. But you can control the emotions that you feel. And the emotions usually eat you as a brick, especially if this is somebody that you had high expectations of. If you know that your woman had a man inside of her or is pregnant and the kid is not yours, like those heartbreaks when they come along and they talk like the Jason Love dude. The dude that is fucking Adam 22 bitch. He literally came along a couple of months ago saying that he thought he had the daughter for 16 years. And then he went and did the paternity test and the daughter was not his. That shit can kill a man. Like if something can actually kill of heartbreak, that's definitely one of those. It's shit that involves your woman, your kids and all that. I don't believe that people can feel. I don't believe that people are too player to feel destroyed. They might cope better than the person that sulks in and gets in bed all day and doesn't want to do nothing, which I believe that's what Monty is. He probably is a fast recovery type of dude, but I think you still have to go to the motherfucking cave where Bane through Batman so he can do his training and shit. I think every man has to go through that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I just want to ask a question for clarification. Did you say that you were two player to cry or you two player to care?
Care.
Maybe it was care since that's what they remember. So yeah, but this is.
Let me just
let me further clarify that though. Like, and I was speaking in the context of Tom Brady, right? Of course, I think everybody would care to some degree early on that like that instant hit. Cool, you're gonna care, right? But it's two seasons later, 3 seasons later, the fuck no. Like you took like I'll get over that really fast.
No, I agree to an extent. I think when I'm hearing you speak, I'm thinking you two player to crash out. You're not gonna do anything behind a female. I know that. I know you wouldn't do that. But I guess maybe I misheard you. But I know you would care. Period. Point blank. I know you would. It's not even close. You would definitely care. Now, regardless of what the degree is or what the little words, definitions, baseline, you go care.
Hey, bro. If I get a woman, hey, please don't. Hey,
we're gonna let you back in the game.
You beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
Hey. This is a letter to my future friends, right? If I ever get cheated on by a bitch, call me, man. Because I will crash the fuck out. I'm not even joking, bro. I'm not joking. My life has literally no problems. And some days I just want to stay at bed and just like chill. I don't want to get on the desk to talk with Samsung about bitches. I'm just going to chill. Like that I'm saying, if I ever get cheated or something like this happened, Tom Brady, hey, fantastic. Just hey, send me some Laker tickets. Like, hey, do something, because I will crash the fuck out. And I am not ashamed of saying that. And you know why? I never had the heartbreak that was caused by myself. And I felt that shit. My 2 girlfriends, like serious, I broke with them because I wanted to get coochie. Straight up. I broke up with them because I was itching to cheat. And months later, the day that I found out they had another man, that shit looked like somebody died. And I did it. You know his name? It was me. Right? So after months, like I felt it. He's like, oh, damn. What the fuck is this shit? Now imagine if somebody does that shit to me. Right? Now imagine somebody comes to me and says, oh, Fatty, I don't know if we're going to be together. I'm like, why? And then I found out a week later that you are with another man. That shit will fucking break. Hey, no untouchables anymore. You got it, Ali. I'll see you later.
Dang.
No, man. I feel half of it, like, you know, but again, man, that's the you know, the default, you know, I'm that nigga response, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Look at Mont with the hoodie. Mont with the hoodie on.
But bro, like I said, if you down, you got years behind it, kids and family and shit and whatever, bro, you gonna feel some type of way just off the stream. Now I feel you. I ain't saying you gonna crash out, right? But it's gonna be something in your stomach, bro, because especially like if you didn't fuck up, you doing what you supposed to do, and the shit come out of no way, nigga, you gonna feel some type
You're
of way.
going to feel like a victim. Like,
it's
why did he do this to me?
Hey, play the Tyrese.
What more do you want from me?
Oh.
Outside,
what more do you want from me? Oh my God.
That's me. Hey, that's me. I guarantee you that's me, bro.
Hey, nigga, listen,
outside being the women whisperer and the women translator, I think you a solid dude, honestly. And I think as much as you care about the conversation, you care way more about your lady, and you really care. We can see it that you really into your lady, and if that lady that gives you purpose in your life right now, because there's one talking point that the women will have, and the man will use. A man, when a man got a woman, he make more money, he got more purpose. That's 100% true. When you got a woman in your life is completely different, and the way you look at life is completely different. And your drive in your life, I'm almost quite sure, is with your kids behind you and that woman behind you. And they ain't got to really tell nothing to you. You want to make sure they're at their best as well too. If she does anything to compromise that, it's going to destroy a big part of you for a long. You say 2 seasons, 3 seasons, I can give you that, but it's going to destroy a big part of you initially. You ain't just going to get over that.
Yeah, initially it'll sting a little bit, right? But I really don't think it's to the degree that y'all think it would be. I really don't think it would be to the degree that y'all think it would be.
You never cry over a woman, Mark.
He said he did. He said he did.
I know, but Ali, you know what it sounds like? It sounds like Drake, like a lover boy. I'm edifying you.
You know what? Since he like that, if I come back online and say he did it and crying, you know what I'm gonna say?
Shut up, pussy. Stop crying. Nobody wants to hear that shit.
Hey, Mon passed me by the guy that loves ours. It might be
me too.
Might be a little bit of a playboy and shit, but once he gets somebody like he loves, like Drake love Rihanna and shit.
That's right.
He does songs about it. Nicki Minaj, I hope if I didn't get it. That's what the motherfucker sound like. So if he doesn't do it, I will be very surprised.
I got. Let me just ask one question: If you guys get married and down the line, y'all get divorced, how long is it gonna be before you get another chick?
I will do it immediately, just because I'm depressed.
So you said how long? Listen, I'm gonna tell you.
When I was depressed, I was fucking out of like it was pity pussy. I was like,
I'm gonna tell you this: woman, as much as I talk to men about divorcing and losing their women, then I ask them if they marry again. They be like, married 3 times. And it's usually white men. It's not usually black men, even though I come across men that have been married twice. If I get out of this relationship that I'm with now, I'm probably never gonna ever get back in no damn relationship again.
I don't believe you.
And you're right. And no, and you see how I'm gonna concede. No, I'm gonna concede to Fatty because women have the power of being able to change a man's mind. But what I'm telling you is, if this relationship right here don't work, it's gonna be that woman gonna have the power, a strong power to change my mind. I'm gonna be done.
Sure,
But
I'm
listen
right?
to the question though. How long
Okay.
is it gonna be before you get another chick? I'm talking smash.
Oh, you mean smashing?
Yes.
It'll be for me because of my kids. I mean, me and Fatty talk about this all the time. Think about this, man. I'm a whole different person because of my women and my kids made me a different kind of person as well too. It'll be a minute before I actually mess with another woman because I don't even thinking about women like that. Like honestly, with my kids, my kids being young, I'd be focusing on my kids. I feel like if I focus on a woman outside of their mother, it would take me from prioritizing my kids right now. So I wouldn't deal with a woman like
Hey,
that.
Samson, do you hear that shit that woman say? I read the cry on the Bentley. If I'm going to go down depressed, I'm fucking bro. Anything. Hey, I remember when I was 24, I left college and I started working. I was like, what the fuck? I don't want to do this shit. And my mind just went ballistic. Bro, if there was a part in my life where I was medicating myself with sex, like people just want to feel good about shit. So it's not even about the woman per se. It's just about you trying to get shit that makes you feel good for that time of season. That's when the woman usually they get on their old phase is after massive breakup with the boyfriend of 3 or 4 years. You see what I'm saying? Is usually to medicate themselves with sex. I am going down swinging. I'm not going to be crying on that motherfucking bed while you already have a step bed for my
You
son.
going down stroking?
No, 7 strokes at least, 7 to 13, and then I'm out. But there's the thing, right? Because I know what is going to happen. My woman is not going to go on a celibacy journey. She's leaving me because she has a backup already. So you already preparing the next dude and the next house and all that shit, and I'm going to be crying on the pillow, calling Mr. Fantastic. Why? Nah, bro. I'm calling Keisha and my Brazilian friends. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, don't that make you feel better than some new pussy, man?
Absolutely, bro. Like there's no fucking way I'm going to be your victim.
Well, Samson, I don't self-medicate at all. So I would honestly, for me, it'll probably be like at least 8 months to over a year before I get inside.
Hey,
another
Mon, say
woman.
that without smarking, motherfucker.
So
yeah, look at him.
This man already knows who's next. This man already knows who's next. He's like, oh, I was so well behaved. Let me go ahead and Hey, you know when Goku, like he says, it's time to get serious, and he takes the fucking weights, the weights and shit.
No, I'll be playing so hard to get out here. Woo! I'll be playing so hard to get.
And there's the point, but you're still playing.
But I ain't fucking nothing.
But you're still playing, and there's the thing. Once those restraints come off, and you can go full Hulk and shit, and you feel it like we are creatures like of opportunity, man. Especially if we have it. If a man is disciplined enough to stop fucking other woman, and there's still other women around trying to fuck, we are going to just go run through them because that's what it is. I did my bid, motherfucker. You want me to throw me out of jail? I'm free. Good luck with that shit.
Fatty, you know the difference between me and you, right? Like I don't like to have sex with women. I like to own women, right? That's what I get off to.
Hey, I'm the most vanilla man on the planet. No, man. I am the most vanilla man on the planet, so I kind of agree with you. But tell me exactly what does that entail?
I need me fucking you does nothing for it. Don't quench my thirst for I want to own you. That's what I want.
Yeah, but what's the difference?
Like for example, like I never cheat on and I tell my girls all the time, if you talking about a second wife, that's different. But I'm never gonna cheat on you because I want to tell you what to do. I want to tell you what to do. I want to pay. I want to take care of you. Like that's the type of shit. I get off to that shit. I love all of that. Like I love everything about being a man, a husband. All that.
So you get off on responsibilities?
Yeah, I love all of it, man. Like I love being a dad. Like this. That's
Hey, Mont. To me, it's completely the opposite. I love the chase, the teasing, the as soon as I can, bro. Don't call me. I really don't like you like that. I'm telling you something. Like with my girlfriends, I never felt that way. With
like there was one big booty bitch that kind of got me in my feelings because I fuck her twice and she was like not calling me and shit. I was like, damn, what's going on? Call me, please. After that, like all I feel is the conquest, the try to tease you, try to see how far can you do it. As soon as I see where the line is, I'm like, I'll go out there. Like he's like you know those guys that catch fishes and then they catch it and they reel it in and they're very happy and they throw the fish back to the ocean like it's nothing. I'm on the type of time. I don't know. I try to change, but for whatever reason, as soon as I catch a fish, I throw it back to the ocean. I don't want that shit.
So just to clarify, Fatty, you would do it as soon as you can. Ali, because your kids and your family is gonna take about 8 months to a year. Mont, because he gotta own them. It's gotta be 8 months to a year for you until you at least smash a chick. Right?
Mm-hmm.
At least till you smash. Okay, so fantastic. I think technically you went through this already, right? When you went through divorce and stuff.
Yeah.
Was it right after?
What do you mean?
It wasn't
out
that-
in the streets?
Yeah.
It was literally on the bedroom of the court.
Chill out, bro. Nah,
Said, Your Honor, y'all are officially divorced.
No. So we were separated. So nah, bro. As soon as we agreed to that, I'm back out here, bro.
Okay.
I did a 10-year bid. Shit.
Okay. Why so? If Kiki say no more, she done. How long before you trying to talk to Tia?
What?
Huh?
You said what? Answer that question. I didn't hear you.
If Kiki tomorrow say I'm done, this is a wrap. How long before you jump in Tia DMs?
I already shot my shot.
Oh shit.
Hey, don't you ever leave your relationship like shoeless. You know, hey, we're not walking barefoot anymore, bro.
I was just playing, yeah.
Y'all never walk. Hey, you never see me walking barefoot anymore, bro.
You want the real answer? The real answer gonna be like 6-7 months though before I actually go jump back out there though.
Okay,
but that's the thing.
And you doing a lot of playing. Why so serious?
Ali, hey,
Ali, I told you if me and Kiki separate for real, that shit gonna break me. I'm not just gonna jump out there again.
Ali, no dry snatching. It's technically dirty macking. Don't tell him. Okay.
Why so serious now?
Man.
Y'all be talking about me like I really like. Why so serious? Got the strongest love in this joint. Like
that. Well, I think he do too. That's why he need to get up.
No, that's not love. That's different.
You take one back who cheated on you. That's but
that's my point. There's I think he's plotting his revenge. He's going to take 10 years.
Nah.
That means he's just waiting the right opportunity.
Hey, boy,
he was going to wait 10 years. Remember what he did?
Tell them I already explained it though.
Yeah, technically it makes sense from Wasso's perspective because he said, he was expecting her to do it because he already was cheating first.
Oh no. Hey, that's most women. If they catch you cheating,
me cheating on you first is not as bad as you cheating on me second.
No. If a woman catch you cheating, leave. She's going to do it. I'm sorry. She's going to do it. It might take 10 years, 7 years, 1 year. Each situation is the regular. We probably fight, get back season, and then we come back and I say, hey,
I will say this though.
Hey, no, why so serious? Did she told you or you found out?
She told me.
Exactly. She didn't have to tell you. She came back.
Cha-ching.
Wait, I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm just going off her word. That's what she said.
Hey, she might even
when we got back together, I don't go through her phone. I wasn't going through her phone before that. I'm not searching. I didn't become overbearing or none of that.
Hey, why so serious? It can be even worse. She might even not even done nothing and just said it to get you on your motherfucking feelings.
What did I say? What did I say, Samson?
What do you say? What do you say?
You tell him.
I was talking to her sister about it, and I was just trying to figure.
She was like, "No, she didn't." What the fuck are you talking about?
Her sister jumbled over her words. I was like, maybe she did just tell me that.
You just trying to keep hope alive. That's all.
No. Hey, real talk. Like even Rose tried to do this on Trey podcast, and I'm like, Rose, you can't do that with me because I'm a different breed of man. Like I don't advise most men to do that because most men gonna become overbearing after they do that. I did. She was like, well, why would you do that? My ego. Mine was like, bro, when she did it, when she told me that, my mind was like, shit, you already out here in the streets anyway. Go out there, let her go. My ego was like, nigga, you broke her. Like, real talk. We had conversations about it. She was like, you did that on purpose. Nah, I ain't do it intentionally. My ego was saying, nigga, if she cheated on you, it was, huh?
She said you did what on purpose?
Broke her. Like, I just strategically went after doing crazy stuff to see how much she could take. That's what she be saying.
That's what she said.
Yeah. I can take
that.
back.
Why would you do that though?
I wasn't doing that. I told her, I said everything I did had nothing to do with you. I did it because I wanted to do it.
Yeah, that's most men kind of like most men they just do it because they want to do it. But that's the thing. I won't take you back because in Portugal the limit, the maximum is 25 years. I don't want to do 25.
So what was your answer to the inevitable talking point that most women have when it comes to cheating, which is, how can you say it has nothing to do with me if we're in a relationship? You ain't think about me when you ain't think about me or our relationship when you was doing what you was doing.
Because it's not about her. It's
No,
about me.
no. You want my answer? You want my answer? Yeah. I'm African and I'm Muslim.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Like, hey.
You the least African nigga looking African nigga I've ever seen. No African.
Fantastic. Can you look at the camera? Cha-ching.
Cha-ching.
That man is Black Panther.
Y'all didn't ask me, all y'all were talking about what y'all love being, but y'all didn't ask me what my actual secret is about what I love being, though. Y'all didn't ask me that question.
What you mean love being? What y'all talking about?
Y'all talking about what y'all love. Like Mont said he loved being, I guess, in control of his woman. But y'all know what I love being?
What?
Yeah. I love being a turtle.
Time to close the show, friend. This is the time to close the show. We're going to go to Nino Nation. Mr. Fantastic, we appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Hey, can I say one thing?
Absolutely. Yes, you can.
One thing I will say, being in that situation like that, it's a lot of men out here that claim that they will never take their woman back, and they do. Because sometimes if the streets know about it, he might not take her. If the street let's say it's all out in the streets and the streets know about it, he might not be liable to take her back. But if you know, she know, and nobody else really know, like, you can't get embarrassed. But I do believe a lot of men.
Right, brother, you 10,000% right, but you done fucked up and didn't take it to the grave, brother. So now,
no, that's good.
Cha-ching. We need to one thing about it though. My homies, my best friend, my mom and them, not my mom, no. My brothers and them, my niggas I kick it with, they clown me all the time. But I'm like, you can't clown. I'm like, you can do it, you can say it all you want to. You right. But just like y'all can clown me, I can clown y'all.
Why so serious? So this is the thing, right? And I've been saying this for a while. I am usually the guy that people come to talk to when they kind of are on the downturn. Like most men, especially if they have families together, they stay, bro. If they have families together, most men would just take that shit, like you said, and just move along. As long as it's not a public embarrassment, most of them are going to take it. And matter of fact, I will say this. If I was on that situation and I like to talk tough and shit, man, fuck these bitches. I don't know. Because now he's a 77-year-old kid involved. Like, what the fuck am I living for? To see him on the weekends? See what I'm saying? To pay child support until he's 25? Fuck Portugal. Right? So I don't know. I don't know. You only know what you know.
Y'all don't think I care about keeping the family together, right? Y'all understand that?
Oh no, you already proved it.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Nobody want to hear that.
You already proved it. Amon. So if you have 3 baby mamas, did you broke all the 3 relationships?
I broke up with you.
So you prove it already. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Out. So that they have 3 bets. Once you do the 3 ones, you out.
With your baby moms, you own basically, because you say you like to own them. So you owned all 3, right?
I did, yeah.
Why'd you leave the ones you owned?
Because he was scared of commitment, but he committed. So when men doing stuff like that where they don't give a damn, I get it. Where he keeps laying his seed all over the place and becoming another baby daddy, the brother might have been scared of commitment and wasn't ready for commitment. But with this woman, that's one of his greatest. Hold on, I'm trying to make a point. Bring that at the word. Aunt is officially committed now, and he's risking, and that's the last thing he want to happen to him, is that he actually committed to a woman and she compromises him. And I know it in my heart and soul, my brother. I love you, my brother, and I don't think it ever happened because I think you got a real one. By the way you act as well too. But like I said, a lot of times it's not your woman, it's just your turn. But I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about men in general. Most brothers ain't keeping a woman. But I think you good. About
that's why you left mine.
No, Sam, because he answered. I don't know how he answered for me. You asked me, right?
Why they your baby? Why you not with him, man?
I was asking.
Yeah, it was a commitment thing.
So why you doing that to me then, man? Why you gotta do that to me?
But it's a different.
You better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
It's a different energy than what you talking about, though. Okay. It's more like I was, you know, I was doing my thing, and it's like early on they can handle it early on, right? It's like all right, you know, he said he not ready for this and he gonna do this, and it's like okay, I can wait it out, and it's like they realize that they can't wait it out, and they start trying to go through your phone, they start trying to like do all that, like
and there's a woman,
Hold on, hey. Why are you willing to still deal with other women with those two women, but with this woman you're not willing to deal with no other women but her?
Well, this is the first woman I chose.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, what does that mean?
In fact, the other women he was dealing with, dealing with other women. He told him, "Hey, you gonna get it with the program," and he kept dealing with other women. This woman right here, he chose to commit to and be monogamous with.
Shout out to my boy Paulo Fessa. He's a real he's from like the how do you call the New Zealanders and the Samoans and the Tongans and all those people, right? Polynesians, yeah, Islanders. Those motherfuckers are the ones fucking the most, man. And this man choose to be faithful. Look at him. I'll tell you once again, and why so serious? Actually, if you come from an African background,
what?
Hey. Don't believe if that man says he's faithful.
Don't believe it.
You just didn't catch him. Oh, and people from Alip, people from Turkey too. Ooh,
Ali, what's your ethnic background, Ali?
A faithful.
He obviously Dominican.
A faithful Turkish man.
Obviously Dominican.
You for real, man?
Yeah, he just missing the slits in his eyebrows, but he's Dominican for sure.
You the only Dominican on the panel.
Hey, Mutt, this my dad is 72 years old with my little brother.
Oh,
72 years old?
Yeah.
He look like
that. 1 second. 72.
Hold on, look at the date.
You look like Trey. You look like Trey right now.
The date was December 20, 2025. That was his birthday.
He's 72?
Yeah, that's
crazy.
Yeah, he's 73. Is that Rocky?
Jesus Christ.
I know your pops be knocking shit down too.
What you mean?
He just look like he knocked shit down.
What that mean?
About fighting?
No, man, smashing. Do we all live in America?
Not me. I'm a foreigner.
Yeah.
I'm from Philippines.
Your dad still be smashing at 71?
I don't think my dad is.
I got a 17-year-old brother. What you think?
I don't think my dad is because
you got a brother how old?
17.
Okay.
I think my dad like he's just his knees not doing well, so motherfucker just like fuck it, I just ride to the sunset.
But if you saying that with the other ones you own them, but then they start tweaking and start going through phones and doing all the other stuff, can you really say you own them then?
Wait, what was the question?
Well, no, he was saying earlier because the other two and then at one point in time he says commitment, but basically he had a program and they thought they could handle it, and then eventually they realized they couldn't, so they start acting outside of the program. So if they act outside of your program, can you say that you own them still?
Yeah, I think so. I think it just got to a point where they couldn't take it anymore, and I get it, but they was with my program, so I think I owned them from my perspective.
So, but you didn't. What Samson's asking is, you thought you owned them, but you didn't own them, right?
I think I owned them.
No. He was trying to get you to clarify. Yeah.
Clarify what? Say there.
Because you said they started doing the stuff that they were doing was outside of your program. Because they started going to your phone, start tweaking. That's outside your program. How can you say you own them still?
I never said that was outside of my program.
Oh, so you expect them
yeah,
to
so it wasn't like a situation where like a poly situation where it's like, yo, I'm gonna get other wives and all this type of stuff. It was just like some regular like I was on Truth Hurts podcast, right? And I was pretty much saying like, yo, if I'm fucking with a girl, she can't touch no other niggas. And he's like, what are you saying? It's equal. You gotta like, what? How you gonna make sure? Like, I'm like, yo, that's just how I got down. Like, I'm fucking with and if I'm fucking with you, can't nobody else touch you. It just is what it is.
So when they was doing what they was doing, you expected that. All of this is a part of your program, like you said.
If they want me in their life, if a woman want me in her life at all, even if I'm doing other, you can't touch nobody.
No, I'm saying they was going through your phone. They looking at your stuff. They trying to check on you to see what you doing, this, that, and the third. They, it's snooping and all of that stuff. That's not stuff that's outside of your program. You expected that based on what y'all dynamic was.
Well, it was never communicated of like, yo, don't ever touch my things. Don't do this. Don't do that.
So they would have told you that they don't want you touching no other girls, and that was their standard. Just like you told them, can't no other dude touch you. If that standard was set from the beginning, then it probably wouldn't have been a thing.
Yeah, I didn't have a program that was like, yo, I'm going over to fuck shorty. Like, don't ask me nothing. Don't like. It wasn't like that. It was just more of a like, like it was a situation shit where it was like, yo, I'm telling you, I'm not ready to commit to you. I'm not ready to commit to you. And you like, yo, okay, well, I can wait it out and see what happens.
It change your mind.
Huh? Yeah, she was hoping to change my mind.
She was hoping to change your mind. Once she realized she couldn't, then she started tweaking. And that's
what these women are liars, man. Like the telling them upfront shit respectfully doesn't work either. They get to their feelings eventually. Like I really thought, like for once, like when people said, "Man, just have to keep it playing, man." I learned that today, and just tell them what it is. They just play along until they get you, and now become their man. And now like, oh, I'm in love with you, Superman. Yeah, but I'm going to keep flying, right? Oh no, it's no problem. Try to go with them to the mall. Why you always flying? Why can't we walk? Like it's just what it is. It's a reality. They're not going to be okay with sharing, especially if they fuck with you. The only women that are okay with sharing are women that are not into you. They actually glad that you're fucking other bitches, so they don't have to do that shit. They don't want your money or whatever you have going on. Go ahead and fuck other people, and I'm good with that. So it is what it is, friends. We're going to wrap it up and send everybody to Nino Nation. I think we don't have. Do we have more super chats? Oh, we have Wanda with 1.
Cha-ching.
She has 2.
Cha-ching.
She has 3.
Cha-ching.
She has 4.
Cha-ching.
Sweet Auntie. She was on the back. Sweet Auntie, we do camera shows.
Cha-ching.
We do camera shows. Don't take it wrong. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And Wanda again.
Cha-ching.
She comes back, and then we have Wanda saying, "Support Mr. Fantastic."
Cha-ching.
Damn, it looks like Monty's trying to talk, but he's getting
brother.
Thank you very much. And then Mont says she got way too much money for him. Gonna be a sucker.
Cha-ching.
And then we have the Roger report live with $10 says he didn't lose. Men who aren't willing to do certain things to keep a woman around have already made a decision. That's the woman isn't worth keeping. That's like saying you lost trash, you threw it out. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you.
Cha-ching.
And then Fatty gifted 5 memberships.
Cha-ching.
And then Fatty gifted another 5 memberships.
Cha-ching.
And then Ali, because he's a motherfucking biter and he can't see nothing, he gifted 5 memberships to.
Cha-ching.
So we are done today.
You better be happy. I don't know where that spatula when I had it was. I'm gonna bring that back out of retirement if I find it. Whoa! I'm gonna bring that back. And he might have clicked too just then. I'm not gonna do that again.
Well, what are you talking about?
Doing the one I had with the spatula when you had your spatula in the mic. He was like, whoo, like that.
Yeah, but I still have that. What's your point?
Well, send me that one. I'm gonna use that on my show.
Friends, we appreciate y'all. I have an editor, sir. You need to be like
The,
But
the
that
problem
one
with you,
was
Ali,
really
you
good. The
can
one you
compete
had
with-
was good, Fatty. The
Hey,
one you had was good.
Hey,
Like
Ali,
that.
You can compete with me because while I'm asleep, somebody's doing that shit for me.
I'm
So
gonna get player one back. Don't worry, player one. I'm gonna get you slipping. I'm gonna get you
Friends.
slipping. I'm gonna get Fatty slipping too.
I appreciate y'all. We're going to go to Nino Nation. Okay, already monetized. Make sure you pay attention to content during the week for Mr. Fantastic, Mr. Ilkan Ali. Why Monty's on everybody podcast. Monty's the most famous people on this place at this point. So shout out to Mont. Shout out to my boy Samson and Why So Serious.
Yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow on Discord. Okay, we're going to have a Super Bowl. Oh, it's not tomorrow, right? Tomorrow is damn. I'm
Who
going
y'all
to
got though? Who y'all got?
Seahawks going.
the Lakers.
Seahawks.
I said the Lakers.
Patriots.
I have no idea who's playing.
Patriots in there by luck, kinda. But I ain't gonna
You're
say
going,
nothing
you're
about
going to go live tomorrow, Ali?
No, I gotta go to a baby shower tomorrow. So Sunday I'll
Damn.
be going.
There's
Boys don't go to baby
Tyranny baby
showers,
shower. Tyranny baby shower.
It's a different. I typically don't go, but it's a unique one. Huh? It's a
So friends, see you tomorrow at 7 p.m. I'm going to do a little bit of monkey business. We're going to drink a little bit and just have fun. Okay, I'm going to go to the monkey app. I'm back on the red channel. Okay, shut up, Fatty. And on Sunday, we don't have the ladies first. Maybe I'll go live where I have a Super Bowl party at 6:30. Watch party. You can join it by joining the Patreon. The Patreon give access to the Discord. Okay, friends. So lovely show, awesome show. I appreciate y'all. Mont, Ali, and Team Fatty signing out. Peace.
Cha-ching.